At Tianlong City People's Hospital, Dad-Mom's test results have been confirmed. There are spinal injuries at 2 locations, the vertebrae and the lumbar spine. This is the main cause of her full-body paralysis. We must schedule surgery immediately, otherwise it will continue compressing the nerves. If delayed too long, even a successful surgery may leave permanent aftereffects. In the hospital corridor outside the ward, Lin Xiaoyao held the MRI report in his hand and spoke with a grave expression. Across from Lin Xiaoyao, his father Lin Dehai wiped his rough hand across his face, then fiercely grabbed at his hair, saying dejectedly, 300,000 for the surgery. Where am I supposed to get that kind of money? Why don't we sell the house? If that's not enough, we'll try to borrow more. No need, Dad. You stay here and take care of Mom. They'll figure out the money. Lin Xiaoyao shook his head. Their only old house was their shelter, and they absolutely couldn't sell it. Besides, in the rural village, even if sold, it wouldn't fetch much money. I have a few good friends from college. They'll try to borrow from them first and see how much I can get. As he spoke, Lin Xiaoyao's heart pounded with unease. Although he had good relations with those college friends, 300,000 was no small sum, and he wasn't sure how much he could borrow. Oh right, where's my sister? I haven't seen her since I came back this morning. Lin Xiaoyao had received a phone call early in the morning informing him that his mother had fallen and was hospitalized. He rushed back from Haitian University. She came to the hospital with your mother last night, did a preliminary exam, then said she was going to find classmates to borrow money. Hasn't come back since. That little girl, she's only in her senior year of high school, with limited connections. How could she possibly borrow any money? Lin Xiaoyao shook his head. Although his sister hadn't appeared at the hospital all day, he didn't blame her. She was out trying to raise money for their mother's surgery. Dad, go take care of Mom. We'll call a few of my classmates. Lin Xiaoyao took out his phone and walked toward a quiet corner at the end of the hallway. He pulled out his phone and found Li Chengfeng's number. Li Chengfeng was his good buddy, a standard rich second generation who, despite being wealthy, wasn't arrogant like most and got along well with the doormates. Lin Xiaoyao wondered if he could lend him some money. Just as he was about to dial, his WeChat suddenly vibrated. Lin Xiaoyao opened WeChat and found that he had been inexplicably added to a group chat. But the group was currently on full mute mode. Generally, groups with full mute mode were those paid groups that released adult movies. Damn it, he had been dragged into this kind of group. Just as he was about to leave the group, someone suddenly spoke. Ahem, fellow immortals, please listen to this, Star-Lord. In the Celestial Court, Tai Bai Jinxing held a revered position as the special envoy of the Jade Emperor, somewhat like a senior official secretary and known for his kindness. One of the most famous immortals in the celestial realm. Tai Bai Jinxing, in accordance with the Jade Emperor's decree, this group was established so that immortals from all realms can exchange what they need. The method is to send red envelopes. Please look at the bottom of the chat group. There are currently 3 main functions. Lin Xiaoyao shifted his gaze to the bottom of the chat group, and indeed, 3 operable buttons appeared. Tai Bai Jinxing, the first button on the left, is the trading hall. Besides basic cultivation resources, immortals can also sell spiritual fruits, celestial techniques, magical artifacts, and other items in the exchange. As Tai Bai Jinxing introduced it, Lin Xiaoyao tapped the trading hall, and sure enough, rows upon rows of shelves appeared, each marked with different prices. Some for a few thousand celestial coins, others for tens of thousands. Celestial coins. What the hell are celestial coins? Before he could dwell on it, Tai Bai Jinxing's voice continued. Tai Bai Jinxing, the second button is the storage bag. Items obtained through trade will appear in your storage bag. All you need is a single thought to retrieve them. Tai Bai Jinxing, the third button is the red envelope. You can send luck red envelopes to the group. How much you get depends on fate. Additionally, immortals can add each other as friends. The friend interface is the same as the group interface. To let everyone get familiar with the red envelope function, this Star-Lord will send a luck red envelope first. The next second, a notification sound rang out, and a huge red envelope suddenly popped up. On reflex, Lin Xiaoyao instantly tapped it. Got it. But when the red envelope opened, Lin Xiaoyao was dumbfounded. Vajra Strength Pill, a practice pill refined by Taishang Legion's alchemy apprentice. After taking it, immortal strength and speed will increase dramatically. Effect lasts 24 hours, negligible effect on immortals. What the hell? Lin Xiaoyao quickly opened the red envelope to see what others had grabbed. Astonished, he saw bizarre item. Erling Shun was the luckiest, grabbing a piece of Northern Sea Mystic Iron. Lin Xiaoyao instinctively tapped on the Northern Sea Mystic Iron, and information about it appeared below. Northern Sea Mystic Iron, a type of mystic iron from the Northern Sea seabed, an excellent material for crafting ice-attribute magical artifacts. Then Neza grabbed a Peach of Immortality. Peach of Immortality, one of the 5 major immortal fruits of the celestial realm. Then Howling Celestial Dog grabbed a piece of dragon meat, and the Lord of Thunder grabbed 5,000 celestial coins. Looking at the messy WeChat names and bizarre red envelopes, Lin Xiaoyao was baffled. Then an incredible thought flashed through his mind. Could this really be an immortal group? Full of doubts, Lin Xiaoyao followed Taishang Legion's instructions, opened the storage bag, and saw a green pill lying inside. He mentally commanded it to be taken out, and the next second a round, thumbnail-sized green pill appeared suddenly in his palm. It was real. Lin Xiaoyao forcibly suppressed his shock. If this pill was as miraculous as the description said, then his mother's expensive medical fees would be taken care of. Lin Xiaoyao's eyes were firm. For his mother's medical expenses, he swallowed the green pill without hesitation. The moment the green pill entered his mouth, it transformed into a stream of energy flowing through his bones meridians and into his limbs. In an instant, Lin Xiaoyao felt his body brimming with explosive strength. Boom. Lin Xiaoyao punched the wall beside him, leaving a fist-shaped dent with countless cracks spreading like a spider web from the impact point. Huh. Clenching his fist, Lin Xiaoyao laughed heartily, his depression swept away. The money for his mother's surgery was now within reach. In the basement floor of the night bar, neon lights flickered. A platform stood in the center of the hall, and around it countless men and women held strong liquor, shouting hysterically at the platform, "Long air, kill him, kill him." On the platform, two burly men were locked in a deadly fight. One of them, a middle-aged man in red shorts, was broad-shouldered and bull-necked, his face ferocious. His bare upper body was knotted with muscles as if cast from metal. He was the undefeated boxing king of the underground arena, Long Air. Since appearing here 10 days ago, he had slaughtered the previous champion with absolute dominance and had firmly occupied the throne ever since. Boom. At that moment, Long Air suddenly erupted, letting out a furious roar and punching his opponent squarely in the chest. Crack. Even amid the clamor of the underground arena, the sound of bones shattering was still so distinct. Visibly, the opponent's chest caved in, countless ribs snapped, blood sprayed wildly, and his body flew like a broken kite, crashing onto the open ground outside the platform. Fate unknown. Roar. Long Air's face twisted ferociously, bathed in the enemy's blood. He pounded his chest with his fists, making thumping sounds, and howled at the sky. The victor, Long Air. The referee walked over to Long Air, raised his right hand, and announced the result expressionlessly. As for the fallen opponent, he didn't spare a glance. The underground arena was a place where life and death were transcended. Every challenger signed a life and death agreement with the bar. Although the fights were dangerous, many still flocked there, because the winner of each night's defense would receive $1 million prize. Of course, the defender wouldn't keep fighting forever. If a person could defeat 3 challengers consecutively, they would succeed in defending the platform and receive the $1 million prize. Lin Xiaoyao was here for that $1 million prize. Any more challengers? Long Air, eyes wide with fury, paced around the platform, exuding a beastly aura. Even the spectators nearest to the platform felt oppressed and suffocated under his violent presence. Long Air mighty. Long Air domineering. Long Air unmatched under heaven. The shouts were hysterical. The audience's passion was fully ignited, especially by the sound of bones breaking and the splatter of blood when Long Air killed his opponent with a single punch, an unparalleled thrill. The scene was explosive, but in a distant room the atmosphere was somewhat oppressive. Boss Long Air is too strong. There should be no challenger today. That means he's held the throne for 11 days. Although his odds are already low, over 95% of the audience is betting on him. Starting yesterday, we've been losing money. A young man in a suit and leather shoes, a cold glint in his eyes, reported in a low voice to a middle-aged burly man. That middle-aged man was named Qin Ming, nicknamed Thunderbolt, the actual boss of this underground arena. Lung Hua, contact that boxing king from Thailand as soon as possible. Make sure he arrives within 3 days. Alright, how about tonight's matches? Let's call it off for tonight. I don't think anyone else will step up to die. $1 million is good, but only if you live to spend it. After saying this, Qin Ming was about to rise and leave when he suddenly noticed a commotion on the screen before him. Someone was about to challenge the boxing king Long Air. At the arena, the referee glanced at his stopwatch. Over 3 minutes had passed without a challenger. According to the rules, Long Air had successfully defended tonight. Time was up. Just as the referee was about to announce, a low voice came through. He'll challenge him. The crowd parted automatically, and a lean figure stepped onto the platform step by step. After a deathly silence, the venue suddenly erupted into wild laughter. Haha, is this for real? Is this kid looking for death? He's found a new way to die. Haha, is he crazy for money? Does he really think he can take $1 million from Long Air? Idiot, stop talking nonsense and place your bets. This is free money. Obviously, no one believed that the slim, clean-faced Lin Xiaoyao could be a match for Long Air. This wasn't even a contest, more like a slaughter. Are you sure you want to challenge Long Air? Even the referee was stunned and asked uncertainly. I'm sure. Lin Xiaoyao nodded calmly. Alright, fine. Sign the life and death agreement, and then you may begin. The referee walked blankly to a corner of the platform. In his mind, there was no need to stay on the platform. He could just wait for Long Air's victory and climb back up. It would only waste time. Long Air looked down at Lin Xiaoyao with contempt, a cruel smile on his lips. I'm in a good mood today, so we'll give you a chance to roll off. If you're still standing here in 5 seconds, I'll tear you to pieces. Facing Long Air's arrogance, Lin Xiaoyao just smiled faintly and raised one finger. What does that mean? Long Air was confused. He'll finish you in one move, Lin Xiaoyao said calmly. You're asking for death. He'll grant it. Long Air roared, and Long Air was furious. He was the famous boxing king of this underground arena. Other challengers stepped onto the platform, trembling and fully alert. Yet Lin Xiaoyao showed him such contempt, even claiming to defeat him in one move. Long Air decided to teach this insolent brat a bloody lesson. Haha, did he just say he would finish Long Air in one move? Did I hear that wrong? Is there anyone in the world who can finish Long Air in one move? Haha, I'm dying of laughter. Does he think this is a kindergarten game? Brave, but also suicidal. Normally, before a boxer challenged Long Air, the atmosphere was tense and exciting. But Lin Xiaoyao's appearance brought more amusement. Boom. Long Air stomped his foot on the ground, shaking the entire platform. His body shot toward Lin Xiaoyao like a cannonball, his fist the size of a sandbag aimed directly at Lin Xiaoyao's head. There was no doubt that if Long Air's fist connected Lin Xiaoyao's head would explode like a watermelon. Long Air's strongest weapon was his fists, proven countless times since he took the throne. When Long Air threw the punch, many spectators didn't even hold high expectations, and some were already fantasizing about the money they were about to win. Because the gap between the two was too vast, one was a 2-meter-tall muscular brute, explosively powerful and undefeated, the other was a skinny man about 1.8 meters wearing a t-shirt and jeans, not even looking like a professional fighter. The duel would definitely end in one move. There was absolutely no suspense. In fact, the duel was decided in a single move. Facing Long Air's overwhelming fist like a mountain pressing down, Lin Xiaoyao struck back with a punch of his own. Bang! The two fists collided, echoing like thunder, filling every corner of the underground arena with a tremendous. Then a figure flew out like a kite with its string cut. I told you the victory would be decided in one move. There would be no suspense. That's right. This kid is foolishly attempting to challenge Long Air's position as the champion. He is courting death. Wait. No way. The one flying out seems to be Long Air. After a brief silence, an uproar erupted with everyone staring incredulously at Lin Xiaoyao, standing on the stage, almost believing it was just an illusion. How is this possible? How could the undefeated champion Long Air lose to an unknown kid? Everyone was dumbfounded. If it weren't for Long Air lying on the ground continuously spitting blood and falling unconscious, everyone would suspect this was a staged fight arranged by the organizers of the underground boxing match. Gradually, the onlookers realized what had happened. The once undefeated champion had actually been defeated in one move by this young man on the stage. How terrifying must this young man be? The crowd was shocked, the referee was shocked, and even Lin Xiaoyao himself was astonished. He had not expected that after taking the diamond strength pill, his power would be terrifying to such an extent. Lin Xiaoyao was the first to awaken from his shock. Scanning the crowd with a cold gaze, he said, "Is there anyone who still thinks I am just humiliating myself, seeking death?" Faced with Lin Xiaoyao's piercing gaze, everyone lowered their heads in shame. Lin Xiaoyao's performance was like a resounding slap to the face for everyone present. "Referee, can you announce the result of the match now?" Lin Xiaoyao spoke calmly, pulling his gaze away from the audience. I now announce that Lin Xiaoyao is the winner." The referee raised Lin Xiaoyao's arm loudly. "Is there anyone else who wants to challenge?" Standing on the stage, Lin Xiaoyao's gaze was sharp as he spoke in a deep voice. The venue fell silent. Who would dare to challenge, given that even the undefeated champion Long Air had been defeated by Lin Xiaoyao in one move? Finally, after 3 minutes, the referee announced that Lin Xiaoyao had become the champion of the night. "This card has 1 million. The password is 6/8. As the referee handed a bank card to Lin Xiaoyao, his calm gaze finally ignited with passion. This was not just 1 million, it was his mother's life-saving money. Just as he was about to leave with the bank card in hand, a young man suddenly appeared beside him. "Brother, our boss invites you for tea. Would you honor us with your presence?" Lin Xiaoyao's figure stiffened, his brows furrowing. The reason he wanted to leave immediately after receiving the 1 million prize was to avoid unnecessary trouble. It seemed that trouble had indeed come. He was already targeted by the people behind the underground boxing organizer. Lin Xiaoyao smiled, gripping the bank card tighter. This was his mother's medical money, and no one could take it away from him. If someone provoked him, he wouldn't hesitate to carve a bloody path. "Boss, I've brought the person you asked for." After entering the room, Long Hua automatically stepped aside. "Haha, truly a hero among the youth. Let me introduce myself. I am Qin Ming, known as Thunderfire." Qin Ming stood up with a hearty laugh, his eyes filled with admiration as he looked at Lin Xiaoyao. "May I ask how to address Thunderfire Qin Ming?" Lin Xiaoyao's body suddenly trembled. Although he was just an ordinary student, he had heard of the infamous name of Thunderfire Qin Ming, the absolute ruler of the underground world in Tianlan City. Indeed, only someone like Qin Ming, who operated in both the underworld and the legitimate world, would have the power to host such underground boxing matches. "My surname is Lin. My name is Xiaoyao, which means carefree and unrestrained." Lin Xiaoyao had no idea what Qin Ming was up to. He was extremely cautious because Qin Ming was a notorious figure in Tianlan City's underground world, and dealing with such a person left no room for carelessness. "Lin Xiaoyao, that's a nice name." Qin Ming smiled, waving away Long Hua, before suddenly lunging forward, his right hand darting towards Lin Xiaoyao's neck like a dragon emerging from the sea. Lin Xiaoyao's expression changed as he swayed his body narrowly, avoiding Qin Ming's attack. Such speed. Qin Ming's brows twitched slightly, a strange light flashing in his eyes. "Qin Ming, what do you mean by this? Are you forcing me to retaliate?" Lin Xiaoyao's expression darkened instantly. Qin Ming's earlier attack had given him a sense of danger. Clearly Qin Ming was far more terrifying than the champion. "Haha, young brother, I was just testing you. As I expected, you must have come from that kind of place, right?" Just as Lin Xiaoyao was preparing to fight back and carve a bloody path, Qin Ming suddenly burst into laughter, his eyes filled with unprecedented excitement as he fixed his gaze on Lin Xiaoyao, saying something incomprehensible. "What do you mean by that kind of place? I have no idea what you're talking about." Lin Xiaoyao was instantly bewildered. "You still refuse to admit it? If you hadn't come from that kind of place, how could you have defeated Long Air with a single punch?" Qin Ming's gaze was fiery. "Oh, I was wrong. Yes, your identities are absolutely confidential." If it weren't for knowing Qin Ming's identity, he would have thought he was dealing with a fool. But this was fine. Let Qin Ming misunderstand that he came from that kind of place. He didn't want to get entangled with Qin Ming, so do you admit it now? Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao silent, Qin Ming assumed it was an acknowledgement and enthusiastically put his arm around Lin Xiaoyao's shoulder saying, young brother, I truly envy you. I have a request, I don't know if I should say it. Go ahead. Upon hearing this, Qin Ming's expression became extremely serious as he said earnestly, if you don't mind, how about we call each other brothers from now on? Brothers? Lin Xiaoyao was genuinely startled. Qin Ming was a renowned underground king in Tianlan City, and he was actually asking to be sworn brothers with him, while also asking if he minded. What the heck is going on in this world? However, the next moment Lin Xiaoyao realized that Qin Ming's behavior was based on the misunderstanding that he came from that kind of place. For the first time, he was extremely eager to know what kind of place that was. However, he couldn't ask Qin Ming, as that would reveal his true identity. Since Brother Qin holds me in such high regard, I shall call you Brother Qin from now on. Being brothers with the underground emperor of Tianlan City was something he could never have imagined before, but now it was happening right before his eyes. With such a powerful older brother, he believed that even when he wasn't home, no one would dare bully his parents. Haha, little brother, that's great. By the way, where are you studying now? Seeing Lin Xiaoyao agree, Qin Ming was quite pleased, patting Lin Xiaoyao's shoulder and asking, I am currently studying at Haitian University. If Brother Qin needs anything, feel free to find me there. Haitian University. A strange smile suddenly appeared on Qin Ming's face, and then he said meaningfully, it seems we are quite fated, my brother. Fated he? Lin Xiaoyao expressed confusion. I won't tell you for now, you will understand why I said that later. Qin Ming smiled mysteriously, then called Lung Hua and saying, little brother, this is my most trusted assistant Lung. Stepping out of the underground boxing arena, Lin Xiaoyao gazed at the bustling city, the dazzling lights, and vibrant nightlife, giving him a feeling as if he were in a different world. Just yesterday, he was a nobody at the Film Academy of Haitian University, yet now he was able to call Qin Ming, the king of the underground world of Tianlan City, his brother. The fundamental reason behind this series of changes was his entry into the Heavenly Court chat group, where he had seized one red envelope had brought unimaginable changes to his life, and he believed that the Heavenly Court chat group could bring him even more unexpected surprises. With a 1 million yuan bank card in hand, Lin Xiaoyao returned to the hospital with excitement. Upon pushing open the ward door, he found that his father was not in the room. Mom, how are you feeling now? Walking to the bedside and looking at his mother, who seemed to have aged a lot while lying there, Lin Xiaoyao felt a pang in his heart, and tears nearly fell. I still can't move, his mother Sun Wan said with a dazed expression as she looked at Lin Xiaoyao. My son, let's go home. Maybe after lying down for a while at home, I will feel better. No, Lin Xiaoyao shook his head, knowing that Sun Wan said this for the sake of the 300,000 yuan surgery fee. Holding his mother's hand, he gently replied, Mom, just rest assured and prepare for the surgery. I have already secured the money for the operation. Huh? Where did you get 300,000 from? My son, you didn't do anything bad, did you? Upon hearing that Lin Xiaoyao had managed to get 300,000 in just one day, Chen Wan's face displayed an anxious expression. Mom, where do you think I would go? You know me, your son. Lin Xiaoyao held Chen Wan's hand and said, Mom, you can rest assured. I borrowed this 300,000 from a good buddy of mine. He is a rich second generation whose family runs a company. I've already discussed it with him. Once I graduate, he'll work at his family's company to pay back the 300,000. Some things he could not reveal just yet, so he told a white lie out of kindness. Chen Wan finally felt relieved, letting out a long sigh. Sigh, look at your mom, unable to do anything, just dragging you down. Mom, how can you say that? Raising us is the greatest thing you've done. All right, Mom, stop worrying and rest well for the surgery. I think I heard Dad's voice. Let me go check. Covering his mother Chen Wan's blanket properly, Lin Xiaoyao stepped out of the ward, shutting the door behind him. Turning his gaze towards the direction of the voice, Lin Xiaoyao not only saw his father Lin Dahai, but also his younger sister Lin Xiaoya. After 2 months of not seeing her, Lin Xiaoyao had blossomed even more, standing tall at 1.70 meters with exquisite features and a body that had developed better than her peers, as she was a standard beauty. In her school, Lin Xiaoyao was recognized as the #1 school flower. However, at that moment, it seemed the two were in a bit of a dispute. Xiaoya, tell Dad where you got this money from. Pointing at a bag filled with stacks of 100 yuan bills, Lin Dahai looked serious and asked in a deep voice, Son, you don't need to worry about where I got the money from. Right now, Mom's surgery is the priority. No, you must tell me how you got so much money. Lin Dahai's expression was stern. If this money comes from improper sources, your mother won't go through with the surgery if she finds out. If we really can't gather the funds, they'll sell a kidney. Now tell me where this money came from. By the end, Lin Dahai's voice had become very harsh. Lin Xiaoyao was not even 20. In just 1 day since she left last night, she had managed to gather 300,000 cash, which raised too many suspicions. Dad, keep your voice down, don't let Mom hear. Lin Xiaoyao quickly walked over to stop his father Lin Dahai. Brother. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao could no longer control herself, leaping into Lin Xiaoyao's embrace, all her grievances turning into tears streaming down her face. Since childhood, Lin Xiaoyao had been a shadow to Lin Xiaoyao, following him wherever he went. Their sibling relationship was very close. Whenever she felt wrong, she would cry in Lin Xiaoyao's arms. Though grown now, Lin Xiaoyao had not changed this habit. All right, Xiaoya, tell me what's wrong. Lin Xiaoyao patted Lin Xiaoya's back, and then gestured for Lin Dehai to leave, signaling that he would handle everything. Once Lin Dehai left, Lin Xiaoyao softly said, Xiaoya, I've secured the money for mom's surgery. Where did you get this money? If it's a loan, you should return it. Huh. The money issue is resolved. Lin Xiaoyao looked up, her tear-streaked, beautiful face showing a hint. Lin Xiaoyao nodded, and then reiterated the lie he had just told. Xiaoya, now you don't have to worry, right? Tomorrow when we go to the hospital, mom will be able to have the surgery. Lin Xiaoyao said with a smile. Oh. Lin Xiaoyao nodded, but the joy Lin Xiaoyao anticipated did not come. Instead, she appeared anxious. What's wrong? Xiaoya, is there a problem with this money? Lin Xiaoyao's heart tightened. He knew Lin Xiaoyao too well, and just from her unintentional expression, he sensed that something was amiss with the money. Yes. Lin Xiaoyao pouted once again, burying her face in Lin Xiaoyao's embrace, weeping openly, releasing all the grievances she had suffered throughout the day. After listening to Lin Xiaoya's account, Lin Xiaoyao was both shocked and angry. It turned out this was Lin Xiaoya's money from selling herself. 300,000 yuan for surgery was nothing short of a disaster for the Lin family. In order to pay for their mother's operation, Lin Xiaoyao had no other choice but to resort to such a foolish act. She had approached a bathhouse in the city and signed a contract with the owner, willing to sell her body for a month in exchange for Fortunately, the mistake could still be reversed. Lin Xiaoyao had not yet started working at the bathhouse. Xiaoya, you truly... Sigh. With a long sigh, Lin Xiaoyao wanted to scold Lin Xiaoyao, but the words wouldn't come out. After all, Lin Xiaoyao had acted foolishly only to gather money for their mother's surgery. Lin Xiaoyao stuck out her tongue while resting in Lin Xiaoyao's arms, whispering, You mustn't tell Dad about this. Otherwise he'll scold me again. Alright, I understand. We'll return the money to the bathhouse and cut off all ties with them. At this point, Lin Xiaoyao held Lin Xiaoya's delicate shoulders and said earnestly, Xiaoya, in the future, no matter what happens, you must discuss it with Mom and Dad. If it's inconvenient to talk to them, just call me. Remember, no matter when, Mom, Dad, and I are the ones who love you the most and don't want to see you suffer any grievances or harm. I understand. This time I was wrong. Lin Xiaoyao lowered her head, speaking softly. Oh right, brother, I have the owner's phone number from the bathhouse. Shouldn't we inform him and then return the money? Lin Xiaoyao took out a business card and handed it to Lin Xiaoyao. Taking the card, Lin Xiaoyao pulled out his phone only to find an unread call. It had come in while he was fighting in the underground boxing arena. It was a call from his girlfriend Xinyan. Lin Xiaoyao's face broke into a sweet smile as he glanced at the time. It was 10 o'clock at night, quite late. Xinyan should be asleep, so he abandoned the idea of calling her. Walking to a corner, Lin Xiaoyao dialed the number on the business card. After a long time, the call was finally answered, and a man's impatient voice came through along with the suppressed gasps of a woman. Hello, boss Li Song, I'm Lin Xiaoyao, Lin Xiaoya's brother. Hello, boss Li Song, I'm Lin Xiaoyao, Lin Xiaoya's brother. Previously, my sister borrowed 300,000 from you. I'm here to return the money. Sorry for the disturbance. Lin Xiaoyao spoke with calm assertiveness. Lin Xiaoyao, that school flower little sister. How do you think my money is that easy to get? We have a very important customer who has already booked her. Tell that school flower sister she either sells or sells, be at the bathhouse by 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Hee, if you dare to play tricks with us, I won't mind sending a few people to have their way with her. Oh, by the way, I heard your mother is having surgery in the hospital. If you don't want any accidents to happen while she's on the operating table, Before Lin Xiaoyao could say anything, the man's mocking laughter suddenly stopped, and the call was abruptly dropped. A raging fire of fury suddenly surged from his heart. A dragon has a reverse scale. Touching it will invoke its wrath. His parents and his sister Lin Xiao, you were his reverse scales. Just now, Li Song's attitude on the phone was extremely arrogant, even threatening him with his mother and sister, which Lin Xiaoyao could never tolerate. Brother, how did it go? What did Boss Li say? Lin Xiaoyao asked softly as Lin Xiaoyao hung up the phone. Taking a deep breath, Lin Xiaoyao managed to suppress the anger within him and turned to smile, saying, No problem, I have already spoken with Boss Li. He just wants me to return the money to him. Really? It seems Boss Li is also a good person. Yes, a good person. A glint of cold light flashed in Lin Xiaoyao's eyes, but he maintained a smile on his face. It's getting late, they'll take the money to him now. You and Dad can take care of Mom for the time being. Don't worry, brother, I will take good care of Mom and Dad. Lin Xiaoyao cheerfully replied, returning to her usual quirky self. Brother, be careful on the road since it's so late. After bidding farewell to Lin Xiaoyao and walking out of the hospital with a bag of money, Lin Xiaoyao's smile disappeared, replaced by an icy coldness. The effect of the King Kong power pill lasts for 24 hours. He must eliminate all unfavorable obstacles before dark tomorrow night. Master to the Water Curtain Cave Spa. Getting into a taxi, Lin Xiaoyao spoke in a deep voice. On the way, Lin Xiaoyao's phone suddenly rang. It was a call from his dorm mate Li Chengfeng. Hey Xiao-san, are you missing me since I'm not in the dorm? Lin Xiaoyao teased as he answered the call. Go to hell, don't call me Xiao-san. By the way, did you go to Tianjin Hotel for a lavish stay? What lavish stay? Look at me, I'm so poor that I can't even afford to stay at Tianjin Hotel. My mother got injured and is currently in the hospital. I'm going home now. Auntie is in the hospital. Is it serious? Do you need money? I may not be able to promise much, but I can manage 30 to 50,000 without any problem. Lin Xiaoyao felt a surge of gratitude. He could tell from Li Chengfeng's anxious voice that he genuinely cared about his Haha, it's alright. Brother, thanks. The surgery money has already been raised. The operation is tomorrow. Oh, that's good. I wish Annie a successful surgery tomorrow. After a pause, Li Chengfeng suddenly said, there's something I don't know if I should tell you. What is it? Just say it. What can't we talk about? On the other end of the line, Li Chengfeng fell silent for a moment before suddenly saying, forget it, maybe I was seeing things. No more talking, I'm going to sleep. This kid, when did he become so indecisive? His speech was so disjointed. After hanging up, Lin Xiaoyao realized he had arrived at the entrance of the Water Curtain Cave Spa. Although it was already late at night, various luxury cars were still parked in front of the Water Curtain Cave Spa, and the entrance was brightly lit, bustling with business. Stepping out of the taxi with the money in hand, Lin Xiaoyao silently walked towards the spa. Sir, welcome. At the entrance of the spa, 2 rows of models and kipeos with stunning figures bowed to greet him, their sweet voices making one feel weak in the knees. This is for you. Lin Xiaoyao generously took out a stack of money from his pocket and dropped it onto one of the female model's chest. The model immediately beamed with joy, saying, thank you, sir. This way, please, sir. In the lobby, the well-dressed manager happened to see this and hurriedly came out to greet him. There are tips from various guests, but one-time tips of 10,000 are quite rare. Sir, do you have a preferred therapist? If not, I can introduce you to several beautiful and top-notch service providers. The manager followed Lin Xiaoyao, closely glancing at the bag of money in his hand. So much. Let me have some too. Seeing the expressions of the models and the manager, Lin Xiaoyao sincerely felt that having money is thrilling. One is treated like a lord everywhere. Taking out another stack of money, Lin Xiaoyao waved it in front of the manager with a smile, saying, help me with the task. And, sir, please tell me you'll make sure to get it done. The manager was instantly excited. This was a rich man, Noah. Well, if something can be solved with money, I won't hesitate to pay. All right, have your boss Li Song come out to see me. Looking for boss Li. No, he cannot be disturbed right now. The manager's face changed instantly. A new batch of female college students had arrived at the spa today, and Li Song was currently inspecting them. Going to find him now would be akin to seeking death. Although a tip of 10,000 was tempting, the manager didn't have the courage to disturb Li Song at that moment. Cannot be disturbed. Lin Xiaoyao's eyes narrowed as he recalled the sounds of women moaning that had come through when he called Li Song earlier. Since you won't go call him, I can only use my own way to make him come. A glint of coldness flashed across Lin Xiaoyao's face as he raised his fist and smashed it directly onto the front desk. Boom. With a thunderous sound, the marble front desk was shattered by Lin Xiaoyao's punch, sending stone fragments flying. The manager was instantly dumbfounded. What the hell is he, Superman? Can he really shatter a marble surface with one punch? The next moment, he suddenly realized this guy was here to cause trouble. Security. Security. Hurry, someone is causing a scene. As soon as the manager's words fell, hurried footsteps approached, and a group of security guards rushed in, each holding rubber batons, quickly surrounding Lin Xiaoyao. At this moment, the manager finally calmed down from his shock, and then called boss Li Song. The front desk had been smashed. He had to inform the boss. After hanging up, the manager angrily shouted, our boss will be here soon, you'd better get ready for your demise. To the manager's surprise, despite being surrounded by so many fierce security guards, Lin Xiaoyao remained calm and indifferent. Shrugging his shoulders, Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, I already told you if you don't call him, I can only use this method. 5 minutes later, hurried footsteps echoed, and the manager Li Song rushed down the stairs with a furious expression. Who dared to cause trouble in my spa? Boss, it's this kid. The manager quickly walked up to Li Song, pointing at Lin Xiaoyao. Who are you? If you don't give me a reasonable explanation, you won't leave here alive today, Li Song said coldly, his eyes. Lin Xiaoyao smiled. I am Lin Xiaoyao's brother. I called you earlier to return the money, and since I couldn't see you, I had to use this method to get you down. It's you? You're seeking death. Beat him up. If he dies, I'll take responsibility. Li Song was furious. He had been disturbed earlier during his good time on the phone, and now this guy dared to make trouble in the spa. If Lin Xiaoyao walked out alive, how could he continue in this business? What do you want to kill me just because we don't see eye to eye? Lin Xiaoyao's expression darkened. Li Song was being I want to kill you. Li Song gritted his teeth and then turned his gaze to the security guards holding rubber batons, shouting, are you all deaf? Didn't you hear what I said? When the boss spoke, how could the security guards dare not listen? They all raised their rubber batons and charged towards Lin Xiaoyao. With a shriek, Lin Xiaoyao moved swiftly, appearing before a security guard, his fist clenched, striking out. The security guard didn't even have time to mount an effective defense before Lin Xiaoyao's punch sent him flying, crashing onto the marble floor far away, instantly losing his combat ability. At the same time, Lin Xiaoyao sent the security guard flying with a punch. 2 rubber clubs struck his back like mere tickling. The King Kong strength pill not only enhanced his power and speed, but also reinforced the strength of his body. The attacks from those rubber clubs were utterly negligible. For Li Song and the security guards, what followed was nothing short of a nightmare. Lin Xiaoyao, like an enraged lion, swept through, leaving a trail of wails in his wake. During this process, Lin Xiaoyao was hit several times. After all, he was just a student. While the King Kong strength pill had modified his body, his experience in combat was severely lacking, making it impossible to dodge all the attacks from so many assailants. However, any attack against Lin Xiaoyao was utterly useless. He was now a super scion. 2 minutes later, all the security guards had been taken down by him alone. Looking at the security guards lying on the ground howling in pain, Li Song turned pale. He never expected Lin Xiaoyao to be so formidable, taking down over a dozen guards in mere minutes. When Lin Xiaoyao turned his gaze towards him, Li Song felt a shiver run down his spine, his body uncontrollably. You better not be arrogant. I tell you, I am under the protection of Brother Long. Offending him means you won't be able to take a single step in Tianlan City. Brother Long. Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head, realizing it was indeed troublesome. He thought taking care of Li Song was enough, but now he had to deal with this Brother Long as well. In that case, while the effect of the King Kong strength pill was still active, he might as well take care of everything in one go to avoid future trouble with Li Song's parents. Right, Brother Long? What? Are you scared? If you were scared, just kneel down and call me Grandpa 3 times. Maybe you'll be in a good mood and let you go. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao's silence, Li Song thought Lin Xiaoyao was intimidated by Brother Long's reputation, and suddenly Lin Xiaoyao's lips curved into a slight smile as he slapped Li Song's face, saying indifferently, I think you still haven't realized the reality. Call that Brother Long here, and he'll take care of him too. You wait. Li Song spat out a mouthful of blood, covering his swollen face with one hand while dialing a phone. Hey Brother Long, it's Xiaosong from Water Curtain Cave. Someone is making trouble here and doesn't take you seriously, saying they will wait for you to take care of them. After hanging up the phone, Li Song glared at Lin Xiaoyao with resentment, gritting his teeth as he said, Kid, Brother Long is coming soon. Prepare to die. A few minutes later, a roar of engines suddenly erupted outside the door as several Hummers charged in. The doors opened and a young man with a gloomy expression stepped out, followed by 4 fierce-looking men. Lang Hua pushed the door open, and the first thing that caught his eye was the security guards lying on the ground. He then shifted his gaze to Lin Xiaoyao. Upon seeing Lin Xiaoyao, Lang Hua's eyes suddenly narrowed. It was him. He never expected to encounter Lin Xiaoyao again so soon after just a few hours. He would never forget the scene where Lin Xiaoyao knocked out the champion Long Air with a single punch. More importantly, Lin Xiaoyao was a brother of his boss Thunder Fire Qinming. Upon seeing Lang Hua, Lin Xiaoyao was also taken aback, and then a strange expression appeared on his face, realizing that the Brother Long Li Song mentioned was actually the younger brother of his sworn brother Qinming. Brother Ling, you're here. You must stand up for me. It was this kid causing trouble. Li Song rushed to Lang Hua like he had found a savior, pointing at Lin Xiaoyao and indignantly saying, Slap, slap, slap. What greeted him were 3 resounding slaps. The force behind Lang Hua's slaps was tremendous, sending Li Song directly to the ground, covering his swollen face in shock. He had asked Lang Hua to deal with Lin Xiaoyao, the troublemaker, yet Lang Hua had laid hands on him without a word. Brother Long, this. He'll deal with you later. After leaving those cold words, Lang Hua walked towards Lin Xiaoyao, apologizing. Young Master Lin, I'm truly sorry. I didn't realize it was you who came. Young Master Lin. Li Song was struck by lightning. Judging from Lang Hua's respectful attitude towards Lin Xiaoyao, it seemed he had stirred up a person of significant influence. Lin Xiaoyao calmly looked at Lang Hua and asked lightly, Is he one of yours? Lang Hua shook his head and said, No, he simply pays us some money each year to ensure that no one causes trouble at his bathhouse. Did this blind fool offend young Master Lin? Setting aside Lin Xiaoyao's terrifying skills, just his relationship with Qinming made Lang Hua not dare to be negligent in handling this matter. Lin Xiaoyao nodded, and then recounted the events to Lang Hua. After hearing Lin Xiaoyao's account, Lang Hua said solemnly, Young Master Lin, I will give you a satisfactory explanation. Turning his gaze to Li Song, Lang Hua's expression turned icy as he walked toward Li Song step by step. Li Song, at the time I promised to protect your bathhouse, what assurance did you give me? You assured me that you would only engage in legitimate bathing and massage services, yet now, you brazenly started a sex business and even coerced people into prostitution. Looking at Lang Hua's icy face, Li Song's heart trembled, and he cried out, Brother Lang, I was wrong. I was blinded by money. Don't worry, I will never dare again. Just let me go. Lang Hua shook his head and said, If you do something wrong, you must pay the price. I'm giving you a chance to turn over a new leaf. Apologize to young Master Lin and seek his forgiveness, then cut off one of your arms. If you cannot gain young Master Lin's forgiveness, I will give you half an hour to prepare a fine coffin for yourself. Despair filled Li Song's face. In Tianlan City, for people like them, Qinming and Lang Hua's words were like imperial edicts. If he couldn't earn Lin Xiaoyao's forgiveness, Lang Hua would definitely kill him. Kneeling before Lin Xiaoyao, Li Song knocked his head against the ground 3 times with a loud thud, his forehead instantly stained with blood. Young Master Lin, I was wrong. I failed to recognize your greatness. I'm kneeling before you, bowing my head. As long as you forgive me, I will agree to any demands you have. Wrong. Why didn't you realize it was wrong when you insisted on harming my sister? When you threatened me using my mother's life? Lin Xiaoyao's expression was icy. His family was his bottom line. He would not allow anyone to harm them, not even harbor the thought of it. Young Master, I truly know I was wrong. Please forgive me for the sake of your magnanimity. Li Song knelt there weeping profusely. I have elderly parents above me and a child just starting kindergarten below me. If you don't forgive me, what will happen to them after I die? Seeing Li Song cry so sorrowfully, Lin Xiaoyao felt a pang of compassion. As he said, he was the pillar of a family. If he was gone, it would be a devastating blow to them. Although he hated Li Song deeply, since his sister and mother had not suffered real harm from Li Song, he was reluctant to destroy a family. Noticing that Lin Xiaoyao's expression softened, a glimmer of hope ignited in Li Song's heart. Just then a flash of inspiration struck him, and he hurriedly said, Young Master, is your mother having surgery tomorrow? The director of the People's Hospital is my relative. I will definitely make sure he arranges the best doctor for your mother, and I swear I will take care of your sister, ensuring her safety at school. Lin Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow. He always prioritized his mother and sister's safety. He had initially planned to forgive Li Song, and now that Li Song could say this, it was evident he was genuinely remorseful. All right, this time I will forgive you. You don't need to cut off an arm. I hope you can properly manage the bathhouse and refrain from engaging in shady businesses. Thank you, young Master Lin. You are truly a good person. Li Song was overjoyed, repeatedly expressing his gratitude. After brushing past death, he realized he was already drenched in sweat. On the second day, just as dawn broke, an uninvited guest arrived at Lin Xiaoyao's mother's hospital room. Brother Qin. Lin Xiaoyao was taken aback to see Qin Ming appear in the room. However, Lin Xiaoyao quickly realized that Cold Hua must have informed Qin Ming about her mother's surgery at the hospital. Putting down the supplements in his hand, Qin Ming said displeased, "Little brother, you are being inconsiderate. Why didn't you tell me? I should have come last night." Lin Xiaoyao felt a warm current flowing in his heart and scratched his head, saying, "I didn't want to trouble Brother Qin. What you're saying makes it sound like you're being distant from me." At that moment, Qin Ming showed no trace of being an underground king. "I have already asked someone to speak with the hospital. I believe Annie's surgery will be a great success. As for the medical expenses, consider it covered by me, your elder brother. That is not acceptable." Fortunately, there was only him in the hospital room, and his mother was asleep. Lin Xiaoyao lowered his voice and said, "I don't want my parents to know about this yet. I will take care of the money myself. After all, the 1 million prize from last night is enough." With both Qin Ming and Li Song making arrangements, the dean took the matter very seriously, not only performing the surgery himself, but also forming a special expert team to discuss Lin Xiaoyao's mother Sun Wan's injuries in detail, and subsequently devising a perfect surgical plan. At 10 in the morning, Sun Wan was pushed into the operating room. Watching his mother enter, Lin Xiaoyao felt quite anxious. Just then his phone rang. He took out his phone and saw that it was a call from his girlfriend Xinyun. Lin Xiaoyao felt a pang of guilt after returning from Haitian City. He hadn't called her even once due to worrying about his mother's condition. He walked to a deserted corner, answered the call, and smiled as he said, "Yin, I'm sorry. I should have called you. I've been too busy at the hospital and forgot." "It's okay. You don't need to apologize to me. From now on, don't bother calling me either." Xinyun's voice was cold, as if she was putting 1,000 miles between them. "Are you angry?" Lin Xiaoyao asked, feeling a bit guilty. "Idiot. She wants to break up with you, can't you tell?" Just then a man's voice suddenly came from the phone. "Who are you? How come you're with Yun?" Lin Xiaoyao's expression instantly turned cold, a bad feeling rising in his heart. "Who am I? Let me tell you I am. Give me the phone, I'll handle this." Before he could finish, Xinyun interrupted him, then calmly said, "Lin Xiaoyao, let's break up. I called you last night to discuss this, but you didn't answer." "Break up, eh?" Lin Xiaoyao was stunned, unable to believe it. "Why? I haven't done anything to wrong you." "You haven't wronged me. I just feel we are not suitable for each other." "Not suitable? We've been dating for 3 months. Why say that now? If we're not suitable, then why did you agree to be my girlfriend in the first place?" Lin Xiaoyao shouted into the phone. "It's precisely because we've been together for 3 months that I feel we are not suitable." Xinyun's voice carried a hint of anger. "Look at other guys, they buy snacks, clothes, and bags for their girlfriends. What? After 3 months of dating, you haven't even given me a bouquet of flowers. You simply can't provide me with what I want." Lin Xiaoyao's face paled, and feeling dejected, he said, "I may be poor now, but I will work hard." "Work hard? Huh?" Xinyun's voice was sharp. "What's the use of working hard? Just because you work hard doesn't mean you'll make money. Can you not be so naive? We're already in our 3rd year, we'll graduate next year. I have to think about my future. I don't want to graduate and not have a place to stay cramped in a small rented room with you. Alright, I don't want to say more. You should take care of yourself." "Wait a minute, Yin, are you really this heartless? Don't you care about our feelings?" Lin Xiaoyao still held on to hope, making a final attempt to save their relationship. "Haha, feelings? You're talking to me about feelings?" Xinyun's mocking voice came through. "Please, can you not? Being with you was just for fun. At most, you were just my backup. Now that I've found true love, you are of no use to me anymore." Xinyun's words stabbed deeply into Lin Xiaoyao's heart. He realized he was merely her backup during her life. "I understand your meaning now, Xinyun. You've changed." Lin Xiaoyao felt a sense of despair as he found Xinyun to be so unfamiliar at that moment. "Haha, it's not that I've changed. I've always been like this. It's just that you were too foolish to notice. Haha, it's really laughable. I used to say I'd save my first kiss and first night for my wedding day, and you actually believed it. How ridiculous. Given that you were once my backup, I'll tell you this to save you from being so naive in the future. A woman who meets a man she loves will unhesitatingly give away her first time. Do you know where I am right now? I'm at Tianxin Hotel with my new boyfriend. You've heard of Tianxin Hotel, right? The cost of a luxury suite for 1 night is 1,888, enough for you to scrimp and save for 3 months. Are you finally convinced? If so, please don't bother me again in the future." Tianxin Hotel? Lin Xiaoyao's mind buzzed. He remembered that last night Li Chengfeng had called him to ask if he had gone to Tianxin Hotel for a room. After learning that he hadn't gone, Li Chengfeng had said he might have seen it wrong. Turns out he didn't see it wrong. Xinyun really did go to the hotel with a man, but that man wasn't him. A surge of anger suddenly rose within him. He hated himself for being blind, for falling in love with a materialistic. Once he naively thought Xinyun was his fairy, his goddess. He cared for her in every way, but reality had dealt him a hard. Taking a deep breath, Lin Xiaoyao slowly calmed his heart. He told himself that it wasn't worth getting angry or upset over such a woman. On the contrary, seeing her true colors early was a blessing for him. At 7 in the evening, the lights in front of the operating room went out, and the dean was the first to come out. "How is it? How is my mom?" Lin Xiaoyao rushed up, grabbing the dean's hand, his palm sweaty, anxiously asked. Removing his mask, the dean wearily said, "We did our best." Boom. Lin Xiaoyao's mind echoed with a thunderous sound, leaving him blank. Why did it come to this? Thus the latter part of the director's sentence was slowly articulated. Lin Xiaoyao was overwhelmed with joy and tears, exclaiming, "Director, do you know that scaring someone can actually kill them? Thank you so much." Lin Xiaoyao grasped the director's hand, continuously expressing his gratitude. The director then realized the ambiguity in his previous words, and wearily said the patient suffered injuries to both the cervical and lumbar vertebrae, requiring simultaneous surgery. The difficulty of the operation was immense. We worked continuously for 6 or 7 hours, and are utterly exhausted. I truly cannot thank you enough. Lin Xiaoyao felt an overwhelming sense of gratitude. To perform surgery for his mother, the director and the doctors had been working since 10 in the morning without a meal. Alright, shortly the nurses will wheel the patient out of the operating room. There will be a recovery period that requires time, but I will keep a close watch. That's it for today, or I must head home now. The director waved his hand and took the lead in leaving. Thank you, director. Thank you, doctors, thank you all. Lin Xiaoyao's family stood at the operating room door, earnestly thanking each doctor. Watching his mother peacefully asleep on the gurney being wheeled out of the operating room, Lin Xiaoyao's face revealed a long-lost smile, as a great weight finally lifted from his heart. Just then he suddenly felt a dizzying sensation, as if all the strength had been drained from his body. Fortunately, he managed to steady himself against the wall, and did not fall. "What's wrong, brother? Are you okay?" Lin Xiaoyao's sudden pale face worried Lin Xiaoyao. Mom's surgery was a success. I'm just overwhelmed with emotion and need to rest a bit." Lin Xiaoyao smiled, but he knew very well that it was the effect of the King Kong power pill wearing off. Lin Xiaoyao's mother's son, one, was recovering faster than expected. 2 days later, her previously paralyzed and numb body had regained sensation, and her fingers and toes could move slowly, indicating no danger and a gradual recovery. "Xiaoyao, you've been back for 4 days. Your mom's condition has stabilized, so you should return to school this afternoon." Lin Dahai, "Yes, Xiaoyao, go back to school. Your dad is here to take care of everything, and Xiaoyao can come help after school. You can." "Okay then." He'll head back to school and come back on the weekend, Lin Xiaoyao said after a moment's thought. Lin Xiaoyao took out a brand new bank card and handed it to Lin Dahai, saying, "Dad, this card has 50,000 yuan in it. The password is your birthday. Keep it on you while you care for mom, buy her some good food, and don't hesitate to spend." "What? How do you have more?" "Oh, it's from a wealthy classmate who lent it to me. His family is rich and doesn't care about this amount. Just take it, Dad." Lin Xiaoyao continued to spin his tale. The 1 million yuan prize from underground fighting, after deducting the 30,000 surgery costs, left 70,000 remaining. If he weren't worried about his parents' suspicion, he would have left all 70,000 for himself. "Hey, your classmate is a good person. After you graduate, make sure to work hard at his company and don't let him down." Lin Dahai, "Dad, you can rest assured. I will remember that." That afternoon, Lin Xiaoyao bought a train ticket to Haitian City. Sitting on the train, Lin Xiaoyao had nothing to do, so he took out his phone and entered the miraculous Heavenly Court chat group. Upon entering, a group message popped up first. Opening the group message, 2 messages caught his eye. The first message was from the Star Lord. "This Star Lord needs to handle various affairs of the Heavenly Court and fears being unable to divide my attention, thus appointing Lei Gong as the group administrator to assist in managing group matters." The second message was from Lei Gong: "Thanks to the favor of the Star Lord, I will temporarily manage the group's affairs. Without rules there can be no order, thus I will set the following group rules. Male celestial friends, please disclose your lengths and diameters. Female celestial friends, disclose your measurements. Those who don't disclose may still send red envelopes. Otherwise, entry into the group is strictly prohibited." Looking at these rather risque and outrageous group rules, Lin Xiaoyao couldn't help but give a thumbs up. This was simply amazing. It seemed that not only city folks knew how to have fun, even the immortals were quite skilled at it. After reading the group messages, Lin Xiaoyao clicked back into the chat group, only to see the red envelopes snatched up one after another, letting out a wail. "Oh, I missed out on so many red envelopes." He had no time to play on his phone during these past 2 days in the hospital, resulting in missing many red envelopes. "I can't let this happen. I need to install a red envelope snatching software to ensure that I can grab them day and night, even when I'm not around." Believing that a pie wouldn't fall from the sky, Lin Xiaoyao didn't trust so-called free red envelope snatching software online. Most free red envelope applications were riddled with viruses. Thus, Lin Xiaoyao purchased a paid red envelope snatching software online. Just after installation, someone in the chat group started speaking. "Lei Gong, dear celestial friends, please make your presence known. I have good news to share with everyone. Dianmuo Hunium here moi. Yang Jianahem, the two above are at it again, tormenting single dogs. Xiao Tian Quan, Tian Peng Marshall, 1st and 2nd floors are showing off their love. They'll break up quickly. 3rd and 4th floors, it's the silly human-animal couple. Li Jing, give the floors above 32 likes. Neza 1. Mujia 2. Jin Jia 3. Tang Xing, dear celestial friends, you don't need to do this. They. Dian Mu Tang Sanzang, shut up. Yang Jian Tang Sanzang, shut up. Li Jing Tang Sanzang, shut up. Tang Sung. With a single word from Lei Gong, all the celestial beings began chiming in. Damn, are these immortals really this idle? Do they just spend all day chatting without the Jade Emperor intervening? Lei Gong ahem, it seems all celestial friends are present. Alas, if only some people were absent. Yang Jian, Lei Gong, stop the nonsense. What's the important matter that requires summoning everyone? If you don't provide a reasonable explanation, be careful that Dian Mu doesn't let you in bed tonight. Lei Gong, a series of sinister smiles, three-eyed, provoking the administrator. Do you believe I can give you a luxurious month-long mute package? Yang Jian. Lei Gong, that's more like it. Ahem, let's get to the point. A heavyweight celestial being is about to join our group. Let us warmly welcome the arrival of the God of Wealth with the loudest applause. Ding, the group administrator invites the God of Wealth to join this group. Ding, the God of Wealth has joined this group. With the God of Wealth's arrival, the group immediately erupted. Dian Mu, oh my God, God of Wealth, please give me a red envelope. A series of flying kiss emojis. Lei Gong, dear, keep it down in public. Yet God of Wealth, please distribute red envelopes. Li Jing, welcome God of Wealth. Neza, red envelopes, red envelopes. Mujia, red envelopes, red envelopes. Jin Jia, red envelopes, red envelopes. God of Wealth ahem, thank you all for your warmth. However, I have always been poor. The God of Wealth's words were instantly drowned out by the torrent of voices from the celestial beings. Yang Jian, God of Wealth, you oversee the finances of the entire heavenly court. If you come here to lament poverty, that's pointless. Li Jing, exactly, the three-eyed finally said something sensible. Tian Peng Marshal with a disdainful expression, Lei Gong ahem, everyone please remain calm. God of Wealth, please check the group rules. In the next moment, the utterly shameless group rules appeared before the God of Wealth. Upon reading the rules, the God of Wealth smiled wryly. It seems that not giving out red envelopes is not an option. Everyone get ready. The God of Wealth is about to distribute red envelopes. Lin Xiaoyao hurriedly opened the red envelope snatching software. As the God of Wealth's words fell, a huge red envelope suddenly popped up on his phone screen. Without Lin Xiaoyao having to act, the red envelope snatching software automatically grabbed one for him. Congratulations, you have received a red envelope from the God of Wealth. Congratulations, you have received a red envelope from the God of Wealth. Image Pearl. The Image Pearl. What kind of thing is that? The Image Pearl is a magical orb that can truly restore events that happened an hour ago and predict what will happen an hour later. Usage limit 3 times. What use is this? Compared to the powerful King Kong strength pill I snatched earlier, which allowed me to transform into a Super Saiyan, this Image Pearl is simply useless. It seems that not all things from immortals are useful. After the God of Wealth sent a red envelope, he fell silent, which left the other immortals in the chat group very dissatisfied, expressing their disdain that the God of Wealth, who managed the finances of the heavenly court, was so stingy to only send one red envelope. In response, the God of Wealth stated that although he managed the finances of the heavenly court, he was clean and honest with no greed whatsoever. It was all just nonsense. Lin Xiaoyao had no interest in watching these foolish immortals banter. Since there was an automatic red envelope snatching software, he simply left the chat group. At this moment, the train had already stopped at a midway station. The doors opened, and a group of passengers rushed into the carriage. While Lin Xiaoyao was looking down at his phone, a sudden waft of fragrance greeted him, and a woman sat down in the empty seat. Lin Xiaoyao turned his head and was slightly taken aback by the woman beside him. Beautiful, simply too beautiful. She was a young woman in her 20s with exquisite features and stunning beauty. Her long hair was styled into a delicate bun on her head, and her light gray professional suit outlined a perfect curve that made men's breaths quicken. Below the suit, her long slender legs were wrapped in alluring sheer black stockings, and her feet adorned with black stilettos added an air of nobility and elegance. Wow, to be sitting next to such a perfect goddess. Lin Xiaoyao felt this would be a memorable journey. Lin Xiaoyao stared intently at the woman beside him, who also turned her gaze towards him, revealing a hint of disgust. No matter where I go, there will always be such despicable men staring at me blatantly. Have you looked enough? If you have, please turn your eyes away. Su Guyao's voice was cold, carrying an icy tone that pushed people away. You are so beautiful. Naturally, I cannot get enough of looking at you. Lin Xiaoyao touched his nose and said, you must be crazy. After saying that coldly, Su Guyao took out a magazine about jade and jewelry from her bag, placed the bag between them to separate them, and then lowered her head to read the magazine. Feeling embarrassed, Lin Xiaoyao stopped staring at the ice queen beside him and continued to play on his phone. A few minutes later, he suddenly noticed that the beauty beside him was staring at him. Sure enough, when he turned his head, he saw the bowtie's icy gaze fixed on him, her face full of anger. Give it to me. Su Guyao extended her fair hand and said coldly. What thing? Lin Xiaoyao was instantly, for you still pretending? Quickly take out my wallet, otherwise don't blame me for calling the police. Wallet? Come on. Do you think I took your wallet? Lin Xiaoyao suddenly became agitated. Although you're a beauty, you can't just accuse a handsome and upright guy like, who else could it be besides you? Su Guyao's expression was icy. When I got on the train, I took out my ticket from my wallet to check, and then came here. My bag was placed between us, and now my wallet is missing. Who else could it be but you? Lin Xiaoyao opened his mouth, unable to refute her. According to what Su Guyao said, he indeed had a motive. What you said makes so much sense. I'm speechless. Lin Xiaoyao shrugged and said seriously, although I am the prime suspect, I can responsibly tell you that I did not take your wallet. If you want to report it to the train staff, go ahead. I will cooperate with the investigation. Looking closely at Lin Xiaoyao, Su Guyao suddenly said, I believe you didn't steal my wallet. Oh, Just a moment ago you were insisting I stole your wallet. Why do you believe me now? Lin Xiaoyao asked in surprise. The eyes are the windows to the soul, and I see sincerity in your eyes. I trust my own judgment. Handing a business card to Lin Xiaoyao, Su Guyao said lightly, I'm sorry for misunderstanding you. This is my business card. If you encounter any difficulties in the future, you can contact me. Su Guyao, chief appraiser of Seuss Jewelry. No wonder she's so confident in her judgment. It turns out she is the chief appraiser of Seuss Jewelry. Although he had never bought jewelry before, he had heard of Seuss Jewelry. In Heixianxi, there were two leading jewelry and jade businesses, one of which was Seuss Jewelry, and the other was Tianhua Jewelry. Since you have so much confidence in me, then I will help you find out who stole your wallet. At that moment, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly thought of the image pearl from the previous red envelope, sent by the god of wealth. You can help me find out who stole my wallet. Su Guyao clearly did not believe that Lin Xiaoyao had any way to identify. Of course. Lin Xiaoyao smiled mysteriously, then entered the Heavenly Court chat group, opened his storage bag, took out the image pearl, holding the thumb-sized pearl in his palm, and closed his eyes as the magical scenes of the past began to replay. At that moment, it was as if a movie was playing in his mind, and he was merely a spectator. He saw Su Guyao checking her ticket as she entered the carriage, and as she walked towards her seat, a thin man took advantage of the crowd to reach into her bag and steal her wallet, quickly stuffing it into the pocket of his right pants leg. At this point, everything was clear. Opening his eyes, Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, I already know who stole your wallet. How is that possible? Su Guyao's face was full of skepticism. She had clearly seen that Lin Xiaoyao hadn't looked at anything. He just closed his eyes for a moment and then opened them to know who stole her wallet. Hee, what's impossible? I am the most amazing divination master in the world. With just a calculation, the truth. Lin Xiaoyao smiled mysteriously and then stood up from his seat, walking directly towards a thin man standing near. Brother, isn't it time to return my girlfriend's wallet? Lin Xiaoyao said, patting the thin man's shoulder. That bastard is taking advantage of my sister. Su Guyao listened carefully from her seat. She understood that Lin Xiaoyao was saying this to appear more justified. Get lost, I don't know what you're talking about. The thin man's expression changed, glaring at Lin Xiaoyao. Brother, someone saw it with their own eyes and told me that your wallet is in the right pocket of your pants. Do you dare let me search? Lin Xiaoyao said with a cold smile confidently. Why should I let you search? The thin man was clearly panicking now. If you don't cooperate, you'll have to call the train staff. You don't push me. If you push me too hard, don't blame me for everything going down with you. Hearing that Lin Xiaoyao was going to call the train staff, the man clearly panicked, gritting his teeth and glaring at Lin Xiaoyao, threatening. Everything going down with me. Lin Xiaoyao laughed. With his strength enhanced by the King Kong strength pill, dealing with a small thief was just a matter of minutes. Why should he be afraid of you? That handsome guy, please come here. At that moment, a train staff member happened to be patrolling the carriage, and Lin Xiaoyao waved at the train officer. Damn it, I'll fight you. Seeing that Lin Xiaoyao really called the train staff, the thin man felt rage surge from his heart, and in a fit of anger, he suddenly pulled out a spring knife, thrusting it fiercely towards Lin Xiaoyao's chest. Looking for death, Lin Xiaoyao let out a cold laugh and grabbed the man's wrist. He indeed caught it, but the spring knife still plunged into Lin Xiaoyao's chest with a thud. What was going on? He had already caught his wrist, with the strength enhanced by the King Kong strength pill. How could he still have? It was only then that Lin Xiaoyao suddenly remembered that the effect of the King Kong strength pill had worn off. A wave of indescribable pain shot through him, and Lin Xiaoyao's eyes rolled back as he fainted. Before losing consciousness, he saw the police officer rushing over quickly and the worried, anxious expression on Su Guyao's face. When Lin Xiaoyao opened his eyes again, the ceiling was a stark white, and he caught a whiff of disinfectant in the air. Lin Xiaoyao was suddenly shocked as fragments of what had happened before surged back like a tide. Damn, that thief was truly desperate, actually choosing to go all out. Hiss. With a sense of feeling returning, Lin Xiaoyao felt a sharp pain in his chest. Oh, you're awake. At that moment, a voice tinged with surprise rang in Lin Xiaoyao's ear. He turned his head and saw a girl in a pink nurse's uniform standing by the bedside, her face beaming with joy. The girl appeared to be in her early 20s, extremely beautiful, with perfect and delicate features and an enviable, captivating appearance. The long pink nurse's uniform subtly hinted at her exquisite curves. Gulps. Lin Xiaoyao swallowed hard. This was undoubtedly a case of uniform temptation. Lin Xiaoyao thought to himself, fortunately, he was not undergoing a circumcision. Otherwise, seeing such a beautiful and tempting nurse would surely have torn the stitches apart. Wait. Why does this nurse look so familiar? In the next second, Lin Xiaoyao's body jolted. My goodness, isn't that Qin Wanwan, the campus beauty from the nursing school? Qin Wanwan, the goddess adored by all, the dream girl of the dorm's second-in-command. His frequent saying was, if I can't have close contact with goddess Qin Wanwan, then at least a candlelight dinner with her would make my life worthwhile. Whenever the dorm's second-in-command said this, Lin Xiaoyao and Li Qingfeng would roll their eyes and give him the finger, thinking, isn't the ultimate goal of that candlelight dinner to get close? To unexpectedly encounter Qin Wanwan here was completely out of Lin Xiaoyao's expectations. I didn't expect to meet our campus beauty here. I bet the guys back at school would rush to the hospital if they knew. Lin Xiaoyao rubbed his nose and joked, oh, you know me. Qin Wanwan widened her beautiful eyes, looking shocked. Lin Xiaoyao nodded and smiled, saying, I'm also a student at Haitian University. If I don't know goddess Qin Wanwan, then my time at university would be wasted. After a pause, Lin Xiaoyao continued, I also know that we are fellow townsfolk. The dorm's second-in-command was a diehard fan of Qin Wanwan and had learned all about her. From him, Lin Xiaoyao discovered that Qin Wanwan was actually from his hometown. Wow, fellow townsfolk. No way. You're also from Tianlan City. Qin Wanwan exclaimed, her eyes wide with surprise. What a coincidence. Yes, I live in a rural area of Tianlan City. I just came back from there today, and then this happened. What bad luck. The beautiful sister who brought you here told me that you were injured while being a good Samaritan. Beautiful sister. Lin Xiaoyao immediately thought of the icy beauty sitting next to him on the train. That beautiful sister has already left as she said she would come back to see you later. Qin Wanwan prepared the gauze bandages and ointment, saying, just lie still, or let me help you change your dressing. When Qin Wanwan unwrapped the gauze, it had stuck to the blood that had oozed out, causing Lin Xiaoyao to wince in pain. Did I hurt you? Qin Wanwan playfully stuck out her tongue and said softly, I'm new here for my internship, so, haha, it's fine. Lin Xiaoyao shook his head. Go on. Qin Wanwan's movements were gentle and careful as she removed the old gauze, applied the ointment delicately, and then covered it with fresh gauze. During the process of changing the dressing, her slender, slightly cold hands glided across his skin, making Lin Xiaoyao feel quite pleasant. Lin Xiaoyao quietly watched everything, feeling quite pleased he could now have intimate contact with goddess Qin Wanwan. This is what a woman is. Recalling his ex-girlfriend Xinyun, comparing the two was like heaven and earth. How did he ever like Xinyun? Lin Xiaoyao himself found it hard to believe. How do you feel? Is there anywhere uncomfortable? After securing the bandage, Qin Wanwan asked softly. When Qin Wanwan's hand left his body, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly felt a sense of loss. The wound feels a bit itchy. Can you scratch it for me? Lin Xiaoyao said somewhat bashfully. Oh, is it here? Qin Wanwan, unsuspecting, placed her hand just below the no, a bit lower. Here. Qin Wanwan moved her hand down a little again. No, still lower. Then it must be here. What's this? Qin Wanwan looked slightly puzzled, lowered her head, and immediately blushed, quickly withdrawing her hand. You naughty boy, that was on purpose, wasn't it? Qin Wanwan put her hands on her hips, said fiercely. Honestly, it really... Lin Xiaoyao chuckled. You were changing my dressing, and your cold little hand stimulated me. Cough, cough. Humph, you pervert, I'm ignoring you now. Qin Wanwan's face turned crimson as she placed the used gauze and bandages on a small cart and hurriedly left. Watching Qin Wanwan flee in a hurry, Lin Xiaoyao rubbed his nose, realizing not every goddess is that cold, and after Qin Wanwan left, Lin Xiaoyao felt quite bored, so he took out his phone and opened the Heavens chat group. Wow, not bad, I've gained something. The red envelope grabbing software automatically helped him snatch 2 red envelopes. Opening the first one, he found 5,000 immortal coins. Wow, 5,000 immortal coins, it seems I can buy things in the trading hall, not bad. Continuing to open the second red envelope, when he saw what was inside, Lin Xiaoyao was overwhelmed with emotion. Heaven above, earth below, the goddess of fortune is watching over me. Bone refinement pill crafted by the supreme Lord Lao Jun, using the 7 stars grass gathered from both banks of the heavenly river and mixed with the waters of the heavenly river, refined over 81 days. This pill can quickly heal the injuries of heavenly soldiers and generals. When taken by mortals, it not only instantly heals their wounds, but also strengthens their physique, cleansing away impurities and assisting them on the path of cultivation. This is like a timely help, truly a timely help. He was currently enduring the pain from his knife wound, and the bone refinement pill had just arrived. Just as Lin Xiaoyao was feeling triumphant, with a loud bang, the ward door was suddenly kicked open with force, and 2 men, 1 fat and 1 thin, walked in with grim expressions. Who are you? What do you want? Lin Xiaoyao frowned, struggling to sit up. What do we want? Just came to see the great hero who helps others. The 2 exchanged glances, then approached Lin Xiaoyao with malicious grins. The fat one pulled a switchblade from his pocket and flicked it open with a snap. Seeing the switchblade in the fat one's hand, it looked exactly like the one wielded by the thief who had stolen on the train. Suddenly a flash of insight struck Lin Xiaoyao, and he blurted out, are you the accomplices of that thief? Oh, the kid is quite clever, you figured it out. Since that's the case, we really can't let you go. The fat one was slightly taken aback, then his eyes gleamed with malice. They were indeed accomplices of the thief on the train. When Lin Xiaoyao recognized the thief's identity, they initially wanted to intervene, but at that moment the train officer had already arrived to inspect their carriage. They had to remain still, watching helplessly as their accomplice was exposed, and then subdued by the officers. After getting off the train, the 2 naturally shifted their hatred onto Lin Xiaoyao, seizing the opportunity when no one was around to seek revenge. Kid, you made our brother end up in jail. Oh, just lie there and enjoy the taste of death. The fat one's face twisted with rage, fiddling with the switchblade in his hand. Don't worry, I won't kill you with 1 stab. I used to be a doctor, so I know how to avoid critical parts of the body. I will slice off your flesh piece by piece, letting you die in endless pain. Looking at Lin Xiaoyao on the hospital bed, the 2 appeared extremely relaxed. They were not at all worried that the severely injured Lin Xiaoyao could cause any trouble. Humph, do you really think I'm just a fish on the chopping board waiting to be slaughtered? Lin Xiaoyao coldly laughed, taking out a bone-forging pill from his WeChat storage bag and swallowing it. The bone-forging pill melted instantly upon entering his mouth. Before it could even reach his stomach, it transformed into several streams of gas, spreading through his bones and muscles to his limbs. Refreshing, so refreshing. Lin Xiaoyao couldn't help but moan. Wow, the products of the immortal realm are truly exquisite. At this moment, he could distinctly feel a cool sensation at the wound as the pain receded like a tide, and he could even distinctly feel the movements of his muscles and bones. Soon the pain completely vanished and the wound had healed. However, what followed was an intense pain originating from Lin Xiaoyao's expression changed abruptly. He could clearly feel the gas from the bone-forging pill having repaired his injured body, now rampaging within him like a wild stallion. An indescribable agony suddenly erupted inside him. Oh! Lin Xiaoyao's face contorted in pain, his hands clenched tightly as he shouted to the sky. Hey, what are you doing? Did you eat poison and want to commit suicide? That's not allowed. Even if you die, you must die at our hands. The two laughed, completely disregarding Lin Xiaoyao. Hee, let's cut off a piece of your flesh first, so you can experience that feeling worse than death. Approaching Lin Xiaoyao, the fat one licked his lips and thrust the switchblade toward him. You're looking for death. At that moment, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly opened his eyes. The coldness in his gaze made both of them tremble instinctively. Clenching his fist, Lin Xiaoyao once again felt that sensation of immense power he had experienced after taking the King Kong power pill. Just as the dagger was about to pierce Lin Xiaoyao's body, he suddenly struck, grabbing the fat one's wrist, then sneered and exerted force. Crack! The sound of bones breaking echoed as the fat one's wrist was twisted, the bone splinters even breaking through the skin, looking horrifying. Oh, let go, let go. The fat one screamed in agony, his gaze towards Lin Xiaoyao, filled with terror, as if he had seen a ghost. He simply could not fathom how the severely injured Lin Xiaoyao possessed such terrifying strength. Get lost. Lin Xiaoyao snorted coldly, slapping the fat one's face and sending him flying. Wow, so powerful. Lin Xiaoyao looked at his palm in shock. His current strength was even greater than after taking the King Kong power pill. Gulp. The thin one who hadn't made a move swallowed hard and turned to run out of the hospital room, his face pale with fear. Did I let you go? Just as he moved, the thin one felt a tightness around his neck, a powerful force pulling him backward. Lin Xiaoyao had one hand around the thin one's neck, feeling as if he held the other's fate entirely in his grasp. With a flick of his arm, the thin one felt as though he was soaring through the clouds, and then crashed heavily beside the fat one. Big brother, we were wrong. We kneel before you, we failed to recognize your greatness. Please let us go. Struggling to get up, the two immediately knelt before Lin Xiaoyao, with a thud, no longer the arrogant figures they had been upon entering the hospital room. Lin Xiaoyao's ferocity made them begin to question their lives. Lin Xiaoyao sneered, let you go? Did you think of letting me go when you entered the hospital room? Having subdued the two criminals, Lin Xiaoyao himself was drenched in sweat. If it weren't for having snatched a red envelope with a bone-forging pill inside, what would have been his fate? Perhaps he would have already been lying dead in the hospital room. Though he was just a student, Lin Xiaoyao understood one principle: mercy towards enemies is cruelty towards oneself. Letting go of scum like these who only consider their own interests without regard for the lives of others would only result in more innocent people being harmed. If you don't want to die, do as I say. Lin Xiaoyao first called the police station, then activated the camera function, and coldly said, narrate all your crimes. If there's one falsehood, don't blame me for being ruthless. Crack. With the other hand on the iron rail at the foot of the bed, Lin Xiaoyao squeezed hard, directly breaking the rail. The display of strength terrified the two, who no longer dared to entertain any thought of resistance, and they immediately confessed all their past crimes. After hearing their confessions, Lin Xiaoyao wished he could eliminate them right then and there. It turned out that these two were habitual offenders along with the thief, who had already been caught on the train. They had been in and out of prison several times, but each time they returned to crime after being released. Moreover, the trio not only committed theft, but had also been involved in robbery and rape, truly wicked and notorious. For the crimes you've committed, you deserve to be executed. Lin Xiaoyao gritted his teeth. Although the two were unworthy of pity, he could do nothing to them now, but wait for the police to arrive and let them face the law. A few minutes later, the police arrived at the hospital and took the two away. Lin Xiaoyao also quietly left the hospital. Not long after Lin Xiaoyao left the hospital, a stunningly beautiful woman entered the room, carrying a pot of soup, her face filled with confusion as she looked at the empty hospital room. Where is everyone? When Lin Xiaoyao returned to the dormitory, it was already 10 o'clock at night. Yet his roommates were still wide awake, deeply immersed in an intense League of Legends match. Hey, senior brother's back. Li Chengfeng, the third roommate, whose bunk was nearest the door, spotted Lin Xiaoyao. Lin Xiaoyao smiled faintly, placed his backpack on the bed, and out of the corner of his eye caught sight of Shun Yun's photograph hanging above his pillow. Humph. He gave a self-deprecating chuckle, tore down the photo, and tossed it carelessly into the trash bin. How absurd. How foolish he'd been to idolize her as his goddess, only to learn he'd been nothing more than a backup option all along. Senior brother, you. Third brother, don't say another word. I've just been dumped. Lin Xiaoyao laughed wryly. You thought you could hide it from me last night. Did you really believe you could conceal it forever? Heh. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao in relatively good spirits, Li Chengfeng grinned mischievously. I was just afraid it'd upset you. Huh. Senior brother's heartbroken. Congratulations. Zhu Liang, the second roommate, pulled off his headphones and smirked with unmistakable lewdness. Whoa, so you're actually reveling in someone else's misfortune? Lin Xiaoyao responded by flipping Zhu Liang the middle finger. Exactly. Second brother, you're utterly heartless. How can you be so callous? Wang Bo, the fourth roommate, adjusted his glasses and spoke with solemn gravity. Since senior brother's heartbroken, no one will interrupt our league matches tonight. Am I right? Then what are we waiting for? Let us show us your brilliance, carry us to victory. Whoa, fourth brother, you're even more shameless, but I love it. Gazing at his three roommates, Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, all right, we'll squat up tonight and play until dawn. They didn't stop until past 3 a.m., then showered and collapsed into bed, still buzzing with exhilaration. The next morning, Lin Xiaoyao was still deep in slumber when his phone rang, jolting him awake. Hello? Who is it? Ha ha ha. Still half asleep, little brother. It's Qin Ming here. Oh, brother Qin. Good morning. Morning. I'm in Haitian City today. How about lunch together? Qin Ming's voice boomed with cheerful confidence. Sure thing. And since this is Haitian City, my hometown, I insist on treating you. No problem. Go back to sleep. Ha. Ha. See you at noon. I've got a little surprise for you. A surprise. Lin Xiaoyao paid it no mind, tossed his phone aside and drifted back into dreams. At noon, Lin Xiaoyao arrived at the Diwan Pavilion Hotel, the venue prearranged with Qin Ming, secured a table, and immediately opened his phone to enter the Celestial Court chat group. His first act upon entering the group was to check his storage pouch. As expected, his red envelope grabber had delivered again. 2 lucky envelopes, both containing immortal coins 500 and 800 respectively. Combined with his previous balance of 5,000, Lin Xiaoyao now possessed 6,300 immortal coins, a truly formidable sum. He refreshed the auction house listings and found 4 purchasable items: Yang Restoration Grass, 100, Immortal Coins, Fate Stone 200, Immortal Coins, Rare Beast Sealing Stone, 500, Immortal Coins, and Bone Forging Pill, 700, Immortal Coins. He had already consumed 1 Bone Forging Pill. Taking another would yield negligible benefit. As for Yang Restoration Grass and Fate Stone, they were raw materials for alchemy and spirit forging respectively. Neither held any use for him. Only the Rare Beast Sealing Stone stirred a flicker of desire. Owning a celestial pet would certainly elevate his prestige. Yet upon reading that such beasts required celestial fruits as sustenance, he promptly abandoned the idea. Preposterous. Celestial fruits were far too precious to waste on pets. Clearly those 6,300 immortal coins would have to remain untouched, for now. Just as he prepared to close the auction house interface, a particular scroll caught his attention. Celestial Eye Art. Volume I, price 1000, Immortal Coins. Listed by Yang Jian. Description: mastery of this art opens the celestial eye, granting powers of X-ray vision and discerning perception. The moment Lin Xiaoyao laid eyes on the celestial eye art, his pulse quickened. X-ray vision was every man's ultimate fantasy. With such sight, every woman on the street would appear unclothed at a glance, utterly electrifying. His eyes gleamed with fervor. This extraordinary celestial eye art had to be acquired, immediately. What if Erlangchen suddenly withdrew it from sale? I must earn immortal coins. I must. Just as Lin Xiaoyao racked his brain for ways to amass wealth, a shrill, cutting voice pierced his ears. Lin Xiaoyao, I told you clearly, we're through. Stop stalking me, all right? What are you even doing here? Are you following me? Lin Xiaoyao's brow furrowed sharply. How utterly ruinous. To run into his ex-girlfriend here and suffer such unwarranted scolding. He looked up, and there stood a man and a woman before him. The woman was none other than Shun Yun, his former girlfriend. Yet now she wore heavy makeup, glittering jewelry, and appeared utterly unrecognizable from the girl he remembered. Beside her stood Wei Xingjing, a portly man barely 5 feet 3 inches tall, shorter even than Xin Yun. Lin Xiaoyao knew him well, a mechanical engineering major and the son of a cosmetics conglomerate CEO worth several hundred million. As Shun Yun leaned affectionately against Wei Xingjing, her face radiant with adoration, Lin Xiaoyao smiled, cold and quiet. So this is your true love. Do you love him, or merely his fortune? So, you're Lin Xiaoyao. No wonder you're penniless. Wei Xingjing lifted his chin haughtily, his gaze dripping with contempt. Your entire outfit couldn't cost 500 yuan, could it? You're not fit to stand beside Yun Yun. Be sensible, get out. Your presence is ruining my appetite. Did you hear? Shun Yun turned sharply toward Lin Xiaoyao. Her smile vanished, replaced by undisguised disdain. My husband told you to leave. Did you hear him? They had once been lovers. Lin Xiaoyao had originally deemed them beneath his notice. But their venomous arrogance pushed him past endurance. He regarded them coolly, then spoke in icy tones. You tell me to leave, and I obey. Do you imagine this hotel? And you, Xin Yun, must you always overestimate yourself? I've been here for half an hour. You accuse me of tailing you. Why don't you look in a mirror? Take a good long look at yourself first. If you weren't following me, why are you here? As far as I know, the average bill here exceeds 1,000 yuan. Do you seriously think a pauper like you could afford it? Xin Yun pointed at Lin Xiaoyao and addressed the waiter. Throw him out. I know him, he's broke. He can't possibly afford to eat here. Watch out, he might skip the bill. Madam, the waiter replied calmly and respectfully. Our customers are our honored guests. We cannot eject them without cause. Please forgive us. Xin Yun snorted sharply, then clung to Wei Xingjing's arm with syrupy sweetness. Darling, let's order. Let him sit there. I dare him to actually order anything. Darling. Lin Xiaoyao felt goosebumps rise across his skin, nearly retching from revulsion. Waiter, bring me the menu. Wei Xingjing deliberately raised his voice as if others did not know how wealthy he was. Milan almond sole filet, smoked salmon souffle, dragon tongue roll and let's have a bottle of 1982 Lafite. After ordering, Wei Xingjing turned his gaze to Lin Xiaoyao and sneered, "You've been here for a while, why haven't you ordered?" "I'm waiting for someone," Lin Xiaoyao said lightly. "Waiting for someone? Hee, that's a great excuse to keep you here." Wei Shengjing pouted, wanting to continue mocking Lin Xiaoyao, but at that moment a fragrant breeze wafted by. Wei Shengjing instinctively turned his head and was immediately dumbfounded. Qin Wanwan. Wei Shengjing rubbed his eyes and looked again. It was indeed the goddess Qin Wanwan. Seeing her walk towards him, Wei Shengjing became excited and hurriedly approached, a flattering expression on his face. Qin Wanwan. "Hello," Wei Shengjing said, rubbing his hands eagerly. "Hello, may I ask who you are?" Qin Wanwan hesitated for a moment, then asked. Wei Shengjing's smile froze on his face. This was quite awkward. "Well, I'm Wei Shengjing. I invited you to dance at the school's social event last year." "Oh, that event. Do you remember now?" Wei Shengjing's face was full of hope. "No," Qin Wanwan shook her head. "I remember that many boys invited me to dance that night, but I didn't agree to anyone." Wei Shengjing was immediately in tears. He was known as the prince of picking up girls at Haitai University, yet the goddess Qin Wanwan didn't know him. It was truly a failure. Hee hee. Wei Shengjing laughed awkwardly. "Are you here to eat too, Qin Wanwan?" "I just ordered some dishes, let's eat together." "No thank you." Qin Wanwan smiled politely and said, "I'm already meeting someone." "Meeting someone? Who?" Wei Shengjing instinctively asked. At Haitai University in 3 years, there had never been rumors of Qin Wanwan dining or shopping with any boy. Qin Wanwan pointed at Lin Xiaoyao behind them and walked over with a charming smile, saying, "Sorry to keep you waiting." Qin Wanwan is meeting that poor guy Lin Xiaoyao. Wei Shengjing and Xin Yun were both in shock, and even Lin Xiaoyao himself was bewildered. How did the goddess Qin Wanwan, whom he clearly invited, end up in front of him instead of his sworn brother Qin Ming? Could it be his unparalleled charisma in the hospital yesterday impressed her? How is that possible? How is that possible? Wei Shengjing muttered to himself. Qin Wanwan, who had never had any rumors for 3 years, was actually dating that poor Lin Xiaoyao. At that moment, Wei Shengjing felt his worldview, outlook on life and values were shaken to an unprecedented degree. The goddess ignored him, yet favored the loser Lin Xiaoyao. Thinking of this, Wei Shengjing felt a burning sensation on his face. He had just mocked Lin Xiaoyao for being poor and unworthy of chasing girls, yet now the reality was right in front of him. Lin Xiaoyao was actually involved with the goddess he could not reach. It felt like a slap across his face. Ironically, his current girlfriend was also Lin Xiaoyao's ex-girlfriend. Previously, Wei Shengjing thought it was an impressive feat to take women from other men, but now it seemed he was just a pawn. He had been so proud before. Comparing the heavily made-up, jewel-adorned Xin Yun with the effortlessly beautiful Qin Wanwan dressed casually, it was simply like comparing earth to heaven. Wei Shengjing's face burned. He could no longer stay there. With a cold snort, he stood up and left. Honey, wait for me." Faced with Qin Wanwan, Xin Yun felt even more ashamed. It was unbearable for any woman to accept that her ex-boyfriend's current girlfriend was prettier than herself. Wei Shengjing and Xin Yun left the hotel, but before leaving, Wei Shengjing secretly took a few photos. Looking at the photos on his phone, Wei Shengjing revealed a scheming smile. After Wei Shengjing and Xin Yun left, Qin Wanwan's expression suddenly changed, her face shifting faster than turning pages in a book. "Bastard, you took advantage of me again." Qin Wanwan glared fiercely at Lin Xiaoyao. Her foot even kicked Lin Xiaoyao under the table. About what happened last night at the hospital, I really didn't mean to." Lin Xiaoyao chuckled, awkwardly not expecting Qin Wanwan to remember that incident. "Who told you about last night?" Qin Wanwan's cheeks flushed. She said angrily. "Huh, then I didn't take advantage of you." Lin Xiaoyao was immediately bewildered. He was waiting here for Qin Ming, yet he didn't wait for Qin Ming, but ended up meeting the goddess Qin Wanwan. Qin Wanwan accused him of taking advantage of her. He had seen people trying to scam others, but this was the first time he encountered someone claiming he took advantage of them. "Who do you think I'm wronging you?" Qin Wanwan observed his expression and said angrily, "You call my dad your brother? Isn't that taking advantage of me?" "Your dad? Who's your dad?" Lin Xiaoyao instinctively asked, but suddenly jumped up. "Your dad is Qin Ming." Even he, no matter how dumb, could connect who Qin Wanwan's father was at this point. He had initially invited Qin Ming to dinner, yet Qin Wanwan inexplicably appeared here and helped him drive away Wei Shengjing and Xin Yun. Qin Ming's surname is Qin, and so is Qin Wanwan. Oh, what a coincidence. Moreover, when he was at the underground boxing arena in Tianlan City, Qin Ming's expression was quite strange when he learned he was a student at Haitai University. Now that he thought about it, it all made sense. Qin Wanwan was indeed Qin Ming's daughter. Looks like you're not so dumb after all." Qin Wanwan frowned adorably and muttered, "Dad is really getting old. He actually calls you his brother." "Ahem, what did my dear daughter just say?" "I didn't hear anything." Just as Qin Wanwan finished speaking, a strong voice, "Dad!" Qin Wanwan shouted and rushed into Qin Ming's embrace. "Haha, my dear daughter, did you miss your dad?" Qin Ming affectionately ruffled Qin Wanwan's hair, his eyes full of love. "Mom." Qin Wanwan left Qin Ming's embrace and again fell into the arms of a beautiful woman beside Qin Ming. She was Qin Wanwan's mother, Lin Xiaoyao, who resembled Qin Wanwan to some extent, elegantly dressed in a purple qipao, her hair styled in a high bun, exuding an aura of nobility and grace. If Qin Wanwan hadn't called out Lin Xiaoyao, would have certainly thought the woman standing beside Ming was Qin Wanwan's older sister. "Hello, brother Qin's sister-in-law." Lin Xiaoyao stood up to greet them. "Hee, little brother, don't be so formal. Let me introduce you. This is my wife, Lin Xingxian. Qingxuan, this is my little brother Lin Xiaoyao, sharing the same surname as you." After Qin Ming invited everyone to sit down, he introduced Lin Xiaoyao and Lin Xiaoyao to each other. "Ha, how about it, little brother?" Surprised. While Qin Ming called the waiter to order, he said, "I told you we're destined to look. My daughter is in the same school as you." "Yes, it's indeed a bit unexpected," Lin Xiaoyao said sincerely. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, who would have thought the national goddess Qin Wanwan would be a princess of the underworld? "So you are Lin Xiaoyao. Ming has mentioned you often these past few days." At this moment, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly spoke, having been with Ming for over 20 years. "This is the first time I've seen him speak so highly of a young man." "Thank you, sister-in-law, for your praise. I'm just an ordinary student," Lin Xiaoyao said, shyly scratching his head. Lin Xiaoyao looked at Lin Xiaoyao with a hint of curiosity and smiled. "Ever since Wanwan came to Haitai University, I've been worried someone would bully her. Now that you're also at Haitai University, I feel much more at ease. If someone bullies Wanwan, you cannot just stand by." "Don't worry, sister-in-law. Oh, I will definitely not let anyone bully Wanwan," Lin Xiaoyao said seriously as he looked at the two. "If you say that, yet you bully me." At this moment, Qin Wanwan suddenly pouted. "When did I ever bully you?" Lin Xiaoyao, "Last night you bullied me last night." Qin Wanwan was very angry when she thought about what happened last night at the hospital. Last night, he bullied her. Qin Ming and Lin Xiaoyao exchanged glances. "Do you know each other?" Despite Qin Ming finding Lin Xiaoyao quite impressive and being his sworn brother, he still felt a sense of loss, as if a cherished cabbage had been pushed aside by a pig under the misunderstanding. Seeing the obvious misunderstanding in their parents' eyes, Qin Wanwan blushed and pouted, saying, "Oh dear dad, mom, where are your thoughts wandering to? We are not in the kind of relationship you think we are. I only met him last night. I was interning at the hospital, and when he was brought in, he had a long knife wound on his chest and was bleeding profusely. It scared me to death." Then Qin Wanwan vividly described Lin Xiaoyao's miserable state at that time, but she didn't mention how Lin Xiaoyao. "Are you saying he had knife wounds and bled a lot last night?" Qin Ming and Lin Xiaoyao exchanged a glance, both seeing shock in each other's eyes. If what Qin Wanwan said was true, then such severe knife wounds could heal overnight, which implied a lot of things. Qin Wanwan nodded, suddenly shrieking in surprise, staring at Lin Xiaoyao, as if she had seen a ghost. "How did you get it?" It was only at that moment that she realized the extraordinary nature of the situation. According to the diagnosis given by the attending physician, Lin Xiaoyao was supposed to stay in the hospital for 2 to 3 months for his wounds to slowly heal. Can I not say this? He had unintentionally joined the heavenly chat group, which was his secret that he wouldn't share with anyone. Of course, everyone has their own secrets. Qin Ming gestured to Qin Wanwan not to ask further and smiled, saying, "Let's eat. We are just here to visit Wanwan and introduce you to each other. Since you already know each other, that's even better." The meal was very harmonious. After eating, Qin Wanwan wanted to take her parents to visit various scenic spots in Heixianxi, while Lin Xiaoyao took a car back to school. "Qingshuan, what do you think of this kid, Lin Xiaoyao?" After Lin Xiaoyao left, Qin Ming said seriously. Lin Xiaoyao sighed softly. "At first I didn't believe you, but now I can almost conclude that he indeed came from that kind of place. Only people from that kind of place could have the ability to heal such severe knife wounds overnight." "What are you talking about, Mom and Dad? What kind of place?" Hearing her parents' strange conversation, Qin Wanwan was very confused, blinking her big eyes and asking, "It's nothing, we are just talking casually." Lin Xiaoyao said gently, her eyes filled with a loving smile, "We both like this kid Xiaoyao. You should interact with him more in the future." "Huh, Mom, you don't want to marry off your precious daughter, do you?" Qin Wanwan's beautiful eyes widened in disbelief. "If I don't want to. He is so bad." On the way back to school, he had already thought of an excellent method to earn celestial coins. After returning to the dormitory, Lin Xiaoyao opened the heavenly chat group and sent a message. "Xiaoyao Zizio, I'm so bored." Sure enough, it wasn't long before some immortals began to bubble up. "Yang Jin, I agree with the person above, it's just too boring. In the entire heavenly court, aside from that dead monkey, who doesn't know where he ran off to, I have no rivals. Experts are lonely. Dianmu, you are not comfortable unless you boast about your 3 eyes, huh?" Yang Jiano, not convinced. "If you're not convinced, come for a duel." "I'll forget it, a good man doesn't fight with a woman." Li Jing, Thunder God, your wife has been looked down upon by the 3-eyed one. Thunder God, furious, 3-eyed one dare to provoke my wife. Do you want a month of luxurious silence as a punishment? Yang Jian, dog management. Ding system message, Yang Jian has been muted by the administrator Thunder God for a month. Damn it, Lin Xiaoyao was filled with black lines. He simply said he was bored, and this group of funny immortals started a quarrel. He was really drunk. Seeing the conversation drift off topic, Lin Xiaoyao felt that he had to take stronger measures. "Xiaoyao Zizai, fellow immortals, I'm going to give out red envelopes." Dianmu, giving out red envelopes. "Wow, hurry up, hurry up. Love you." Thunder God, ahem, pay attention to your influence. Nezaha, this fellow immortal seems unfamiliar, but it doesn't matter. As long as there are red envelopes, everything else doesn't count. Change, I also want to join the fun. Martial Tianping Goddess Change has appeared, seeking red envelopes. Seeing these funny immortals getting excited, Lin Xiaoyao felt it was time to earn some celestial coins. "Xiaoyao Zizai, ahem, before giving out red envelopes, I must clarify, dear fellow immortals, I have invented a mini-game that can be played using red envelopes." Neza, what mini-game? Hurry up and tell me, I'm so bored to death. Thunder God 9494, ever since the human realm entered the end of the law era, the path to becoming an immortal has been sealed, and for thousands of years no new immortal has been promoted. Every day it's just those old faces. So boring. Xiaoyao Zizai, since everyone is so interested, I'll show my flaws. This game is called the Red Envelope Relay Game. Here's how it works. I will send out 10 red envelopes worth 100 celestial coins. The person who collects the least has to send out the same amount, 10 envelopes of 100 celestial coins, repeating this process. This way we can keep sending them, and everyone can pass the time. After hearing Lin Xiaoyao's introduction of the Red Envelope Relay, the chat group erupted after a brief silence. Neza, wow, how did I not think of such a fun thing? Xiaoyao Zizai, you are truly impressive. Immortal. Thunder Mother Xiaoyao Zizai, I give you 32 thumbs up. Howling Celestial Dog Woof Woof Master says he also wants to play the Red Envelope Relay Game. Li Jing the Three-Eyed One wants to play, so why didn't you say so? How come you are letting him speak? Howling Celestial Dog Woof Woof Master has been muted by Thunder God. Thunder God ahem, this is the outcome of provoking my immortal wife. Let him sit for a while and reflect. Since everyone is so interested, Xiaoyao, you go ahead and send out one first. Seeing his goal achieved, Lin Xiaoyao grinned slyly and decisively opened the red envelope grabbing software, checking the options to not grab the biggest or the smallest envelopes. Not grabbing the smallest envelope can avoid sending out red envelopes in the subsequent relay, while not grabbing the largest can prevent him from becoming the luckiest one, as being the luckiest too often would raise the alertness of these funny immortals. After setting up the red envelope grabbing software under the repeated urging of the group of funny immortals, Lin Xiaoyao clicked to send a red envelope 10 of 100 celestial coins. As soon as the red envelope was sent out, the powerful capabilities of the red envelope grabbing software quickly activated, automatically grabbing one. Upon opening it, 30 celestial coins. Meanwhile, messages in the chat group kept popping up. Howling Celestial Dog received your red envelope. Li Jing received your red envelope. Thunder God received your red envelope. Neza received your red envelope. Your red envelope was completely claimed in 1 second. Oh, and Thunder God was the luckiest one. What the hell, it took only 1 second for the red envelope to be claimed. The speed of these immortals is even better than my 20 years of training my Qilin arm. Clicking on the claimed red envelope, it showed that Li Jing got the least celestial coins, only 5. Neza, haha, old man, you got the least. You send it out. Li Jing, son, I don't have enough celestial coins. Can you send one on my behalf? Neza, I don't know what you're talking about. Li Jing, you ungrateful child. The next moment, the red envelope popped up and Li Jing's red envelope was sent out. Lin Xiaoyao didn't even need to lift a finger. The red envelope grabbing software automatically grabbed one this time, getting 10 celestial coins. Though it wasn't much, he wasn't the last. Next comes the harvest time. An hour later, Lin Xiaoyao's fairy coins finally reached 10,000. He hurriedly opened the trading shop and purchased the Tianyin Divine Art Eye that Yang Jian had put on consignment. Taking out the Tianyin Divine Art Eye, Lin Xiaoyao examined it closely. It was a piece of yellowed paper made from a very special material, smooth to the touch, reminiscent of silk. Lin Xiaoyao silently chanted to use it, and suddenly the talisman paper in his palm vanished. At the same time, he felt a tearing pain in the area between his eyes, as if something was trying to burst out from within. 2 minutes later, in Lin Xiaoyao's perception, it felt as if 2 hours had passed. The pain on his forehead gradually faded, and then he sensed something there. Oh no, could it be that a third eye appeared on my forehead, like Erling Shun? He grabbed a mirror and looked carefully. It was no different from before, and he let out a sigh of relief. With the talisman gone and an unusual feeling on his forehead, did this mean he had gained the ability of X-ray? In a moment, Lin Xiaoyao realized that the wall in front of him had vanished. He could clearly see his classmate in the adjacent room playing a popular game called Overwatch. Holy cow, I truly have gained X-ray vision. Excited, Lin Xiaoyao jumped off the bed, dancing with joy. Dude, it seems that thing is real. Impressive. At that moment, his dorm mates Lao San and Lao Si returned from outside. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao so happy, Lao San Li Chengfeng punched him on the chest, laughing. What thing is real, eh? Lin Xiaoyao was a bit confused. Pretending. Keep pretending then. You quietly managed to win over the goddess of our university, Qin Wanwan. Impressive. No wonder you were so happy after breaking up with your ex last night. It turns out you had it all planned. What nonsense are you talking about? I'm just a nobody. How could someone like her be interested in me? Lin Xiaoyao shook his head, feeling perplexed. Li Chengfeng couldn't hold back and said, keep pretending. I tell you, you've won over Lao Air's goddess, and now Lao Air is at the supermarket buying a knife. When he comes back, he won't let you off easy. Where's Lao Da? Where's my goddess? I'm going to have it out with you. Just as Li Chengfeng finished speaking, Lao Air Zhu Liang's voice came from the door, and then he charged into the dormitory, holding a watermelon knife. Oh no, Lao Air, are you serious? Lao Da, you stole my goddess. I'm going to kill you, ah. Zhu Liang lunged at Lin Xiaoyao with the watermelon knife, then picked up a large watermelon beside him, and with a crunch, I'm cutting. After several chops, the watermelon was sliced into many small pieces. Did you see? That watermelon died for you. Li Chengfeng elbowed Lin Xiaoyao, whispering. Lin Xiaoyao was speechless. Damn it, when did I ever win over Come on, Lao, to have some watermelon. Zhu Liang handed the largest piece of watermelon to Lin Xiaoyao, shouting loudly. Oh no, Lao Air, have you gone nuts? Shouldn't you be dueling with Lao Da right now? Li Chengfeng and Wang Bo exchanged glances. This script wasn't supposed to go like this. You fools, I can't be bothered with you guys. Zhu Liang rolled his eyes. If Lao Da could win over Qin Wanwan, that's truly impressive. I genuinely respect that. Besides, even if Lao Da didn't win over Qin Wanwan, do you think a nobody like me has a chance? What you said makes so much sense, I'm left speechless. Li Chengfeng blinked, unable to refute. What the hell are you guys? When did I ever win over Qin Wanwan? Seeing how serious they were, Lin Xiaoyao finally couldn't take it anymore. Come on, even at this time you're still pretending. Lao show him the evidence. Alright. Zhu Liang opened his computer, typing in the school BBS forum address. A shocking pin post caught their eye. Breaking news: the goddess of Haitian University Qin Wanwan has suffered a dire fate. With pictures to prove it. Upon seeing this post, Lin Xiaoyao's heart sank. He had just parted ways with Qin Wanwan not long ago. Could something have happened to her? He quickly clicked on the post, and immediately Lin Xiaoyao exclaimed, "What a scam. Title bait. It's all a trap." The content of the post roughly stated that the goddess Qin Wanwan, who had never had any rumors with any boys during her 3 years of university, was now taken. At the bottom of the post, several ultra-clear photos were attached, taken during a meal he had with Qin Wanwan at a hotel. With these photos and the clearly biased wording from the mysterious poster, it was no wonder Li Changfeng and the others thought he had won over Qin Wanwan. At this point, the post had already garnered over 10,000 views with replies in the thousands. How many students were there at Haitian University? Having over 1,000 replies showed just how popular this post was. Post 1. Puryong Wuji, haha, I'm strongly taking the first floor, waiting for this post to dominate the hot threads, and by the way, I'm a male 182 meters, single, and better looking than the guy in the photo. I'm looking for a girlfriend. Contact me on QQ717475216. Post 2. Brother Beiji, woo, my goddess. Why isn't that guy me? Post 3. Haoran Xingchen, does anyone know who the guy in the photo is? Could someone tell me? There will definitely be a reward. Post 4. Chengfeng Guizhu, wow, isn't that Su Haoran upstairs? I'll tell you, the guy in the photo is named Lin Xiaoyao, a third-year student in the Film Academy, male dormitory, building 19, room 205. Yeah, he's my roommate, haha, waiting for the upstairs reward. Post 5. Who's the beauty? Haoran Xingchen, brother Haoran, don't cry. If you want, I can be your girlfriend and bear you children. Post 6. Dolly King Kong, I'm sorry to say this, but the looks of this lady upstairs, huh? Thousands of replies instantly pushed this post to unprecedented popularity. However, it didn't really matter to Lin Xiaoyao, but when he saw the reply from Post 4, he instantly became unsettled. Because the ID of Post 4, Chengfeng Guizhu, was exactly Lao San Li Chengfeng. Damn it, Lao San, you betrayed me. Lin Xiaoyao looked at Li Chengfeng with a malicious gaze. Oh, come on, Lao, don't say it like that. Think about it, this post is bound to become popular, and the photos are so clear. Many people in school must know you, right? It's only a matter of time before Su Haoran finds out. Since that's the case, why not let me tell him and make some money in the process? Li Chengfeng laughed lewdly. Lin Xiaoyao thought about it, it was indeed true. He could only blame the person who took the photo for having such good camera quality, capturing him so clearly and handsomely. It was only a matter of time before he was recognized. Hee, then how much did you earn? I heard Su Haoran comes from a good family, so he won't be stingy, right? Lao Zhu, not bad, $1,000. Haha, tonight I'll treat you guys, let's go have some fun. Damn it, you guys really have no conscience. I'm being targeted by Su Haoran and you don't care at all. Lin Xiaoyao rubbed his nose, truly regretting his choice of friends. Huh. Upon hearing this, Li Chengfeng, Zhu Liang, and Wang Bo exchanged glances, realizing they had forgotten about this matter. At Haitian University, Su Haoran, the president of the Taekwondo club from the pickled cabbage country, is Qin Wanwan's #1 pursuer. Now that Lin Xiaoyao has won over Qin Wanwan, will he let it go? After the first class in the afternoon, Lin Xiaoyao was just about to step out for a stroll to clear his mind, when suddenly a boy dressed in a Taekwondo uniform burst into the classroom. Who is Lin Xiaoyao? Come out, the boy shouted as he entered the classroom. Instantly the room fell silent, all eyes turning involuntarily towards Lin Xiaoyao. Currently the whole school was buzzing with the news that the school beauty Qin Wanwan had been wooed by Lin Xiaoyao. As Qin Wanwan's #1 pursuer, Su Haoran naturally had to take action, but he never expected the action to come so swiftly. I am. What do you want? Lin Xiaoyao raised his hand and said nonchalantly. You are Lin Xiaoyao. True. The man in the Taekwondo outfit sneered, pulling out an envelope from his pocket and arrogantly stated, here, this is a challenge letter from our president, Su Haoran. Also, he asked me to tell you that if you know what's good for you, stay away from Qin Wanwan, and it's best to roll far away. Hee. Lin Xiaoyao chuckled coldly, thinking how a mere beginner from the Taekwondo club could be so arrogant. Did he really think Taekwondo was invincible? Boss, don't be impulsive. You can't accept this challenge. Although I also find that pretty boy Su Haoran quite displeasing, it cannot be denied that as the president of the Taekwondo club, he is indeed formidable. Even our ancient martial arts club president isn't his match. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao getting angry, Li Chengfeng hurriedly grabbed him to prevent him from rashly accepting Su Haoran's challenge. You're right. We cannot accept his challenge. Lin Xiaoyao nodded, then turned his gaze towards the boy in the Taekwondo uniform, boldly saying, Kid, go back and tell your so-called president that I don't have time to play childish games with him. If you dare to provoke me again, I'll dismantle your Taekwondo club in no time. As Lin Xiaoyao's words fell, the entire classroom was silent as a pin drop. Everyone's jaws dropped, staring incredulously at Lin Xiaoyao, their shock coalescing into 2 words, awesome. Indeed, he was bold enough to pursue the goddess school beauty Qin Wanwan, and to say such impressive words. In Haitian University, there was no one else who dared to belittle Su Haoran like this. How come I never noticed before that there was such an impressive figure in our department? Boss, you've changed. You're so naturally impressive now. Looking at Lin Xiaoyao, Li Chengfeng shook his head in disbelief. He had only wanted Lin Xiaoyao not to agree to Su Haoren's challenge. But Lin Xiaoyao, instead of declining the challenge, had harshly belittled Su Haoren. This time Su Haoren would definitely not let it go easily. Alright, I remember what you said. Dare to provoke our president. Just wait for your doom. The man in the taekwondo uniform gritted his teeth and left with a dark expression. As a result, after the second class, that boy in the taekwondo uniform came back again. Hey, why are you back again? Isn't it bothersome? Lin Xiaoyao said impatiently. Our president wants me to tell you that he already anticipated you wouldn't accept the challenge. After all, the taekwondo from the land of pickled vegetables has a long-standing tradition and incredible practical ability, far surpassing the flowery martial arts of China. The mysterious martial arts of China can only fool ignorant Westerners. Among the Eastern nations, Chinese martial arts are inferior to karate and Muay Thai. Even the president of the Ancient Martial Arts Club is no match for him, let alone you. Our president said that as long as you publicly post on the school BBS admitting that you are a coward and vow to stay away from Qin Wanwan, he won't hold your previous disrespectful words against you, and this matter will be forgotten. Chinese ancient martial arts is inferior to the taekwondo from the land of pickled vegetables. Lin Xiaoyao was furious. Since he was a child, he had been a fan of martial heroes and had a martial arts dream. Although he had grown up and understood that the martial arts dramas he saw on TV were fake, he still believed that real Chinese ancient martial arts existed. Especially now that even the Heavenly Realms have their own WeChat groups and the legendary Heavenly Realms exist, how could the long-standing Chinese ancient martial arts not exist? Originally, he did not want to accept Su Haoren's challenge. But now that Su Haoren openly slandered Chinese ancient martial arts, it was a slap in the face for the Chinese people, which Lin Xiaoyao could not tolerate. Fine, I accept his challenge. Go back and tell Su Haoren that I will dismantle his taekwondo club. Lin Xiaoyao's voice was cold. Moreover, I advise you as a man of China, do not become a sycophant of the pickled The boy was furious. What do you mean? Hurry up and get lost. People like you would be nothing but a dog in times of war. Li Chengfeng stood up and shouted angrily. Yes, get lost. Get out of our classroom. Many people in the classroom stood up, or it could be said that the boy's words had angered everyone. Alright, I'm leaving. Our president will be waiting for you in the taekwondo club after school. After leaving this remark, the boy fled in a panic. He dared not stay here any longer. If he were to be attacked by the crowd, what use would his basic taekwondo be? Boss, you are so powerful and domineering. Li Chengfeng gave a thumbs up to Lin Xiaoyao in admiration, then whispered, Boss, later after school, he'll drive you out to have fun. As for that foolish pretty boy, let him wait in the taekwondo club, haha. Lin Xiaoyao shook his head at this and said firmly, no way, I can't escape at the critical moment. If I run away, won't they slander me even more and tarnish the reputation of Chinese ancient martial arts? Huh, are you really planning to have a fight with that pretty boy? Li Chengfeng was instantly dumbfounded. What's at worst, he'll just suffer some minor injuries. This is at school, does he dare to do anything to me? Lin Xiaoyao shrugged his shoulders, speaking firmly. As a man we can lose, but we cannot back down. Besides, what if my Ren and Du meridians get opened at a critical moment? Isn't that how it goes on TV? The protagonist starts out getting bullied terribly, but then opens up their Ren and Du meridians, unleashing their inner potential and turning the tables in no time. Li Chengfeng facepalmed full of black lines and helplessly said, I think you've watched too many martial arts novels. Do you really think you're the main character? The entire afternoon, a sensational news spread like wildfire. It was rumored that the mysterious boyfriend of the goddess school beauty Qin Wanwan, Lin Xiaoyao, had accepted the challenge from the grandson of the Taekwondo club president, Su Haoren, and the two would decide the victor after school at the Taekwondo gym. So before school was even over, those students who had no classes in the afternoon had already arrived early at the Taekwondo gym, occupying advantageous positions to get a clearer view of this once-in-a-lifetime duel. At this moment, in a hidden corner among the audience, Shun Yun was nestled against Wei Shengjing's arm, looking up at him, and said sweetly, Honey, you're really amazing. Just a few photos and a few words made Su Haoren fall for it. Of course. After school in the afternoon, when Lin Xiaolai and Li Chengfeng arrived at the Taekwondo gym, they were taken aback by the thronging voices inside. What the heck? He is just having a private duel with the Taekwondo club president, Su Haoren, not broadcasting a live event. How could there be so many people here in just half a day? No wonder he was surprised. This time Su Haoren was determined to win, so he not only had the club members promote the event in their respective classes and schools, but he also posted about the duel on the campus BBS, even getting the BBS administrator to pin the post, making it the second hottest topic on the campus BBS, just after the post about the goddess Qin Wanwan suffering a tragic fate. He wanted to defeat Lin Xiaoyao openly in front of everyone, making Lin Xiaoyao lose all face, and unable to stay by Qin Wanwan's side any longer. Wow, who is that? Isn't that the mysterious boyfriend of the goddess Qin Wanwan, Lin Xiaoyao? As soon as Lin Xiaoyao and the others stepped into the Taekwondo gym, a sharp-eyed classmate spotted him. After all, the photos on the post were very clear, and there was even a close-up shot. If he really dares to come. He truly does not know how to live. Right, daring to fight with Brother Haoren, he could be knocked down with just one hand from Brother Haoren. Brother Haoren will definitely win. I love you, Brother Haoren. At Haitian's University, Su Haoren, who hailed from the pickled vegetable country, was one of the campus heartthrobs with a multitude of delusional fans. The moment Lin Xiaoyao decided to duel Su Haoren, he instantly felt many furious gazes directed at him. Delusional fans are truly terrifying. Li Chengfeng shook his head and muttered, if you really dare to come. It seems you have guts. But soon our president will turn you into a dog. The young man who had previously delivered 2 challenge letters stood in the center of the taekwondo gym, speaking coldly. Why wouldn't I dare to come? Lin Xiaoyao strode into the center of the gym, raised his gaze to scan the crowd, and said, greetings to all seniors and juniors, I am Lin Xiaoyao. We don't need to know who you are. No matter who you are, you'll be knocked down by Brother Howren. Exactly, you are overestimating yourself. Our Brother Howren is so powerful you can't compete with him. If you are sensible, just admit defeat when Brother Howren comes out. He dislikes fighting and killing. Just as Lin Xiaoyao started to speak, his voice was drowned out by the booing of Su Howren's delusional fans. Facing the aggressive delusional fans, Lin Xiaoyao remained calm until the noise subsided, and then he spoke loudly. I know in everyone's hearts I am definitely not Su Howren's opponent. In fact, I really am not his opponent. With the renewed wave of booing, Lin Xiaoyao continued. Although I know I cannot win, I still came here without hesitation. Do you know why? That is because Su Howren's words angered me. Do you know what he said? He said that our ancient martial arts of huaxia are just flowery punches and embroidered legs merely for show and have no deterrent power, not even as good as karate or Muay Thai, let alone being compared to taekwondo. He said that the president of the ancient martial arts club is not even his opponent, let alone me, Lin Xiaoyao. He also said that if I do not accept his challenge, I should post on the campus BBS admitting I am a coward and swear to stay away from Qin Wanwan from now on. This is intolerable. He has insulted me, insulted our huaxia ancient martial arts. If I do not accept his challenge, I would be a coward. And I, Lin Xiaoyao, although I cannot defeat him, I am a man, a huaxia man, a passionate huaxia man. Even if I am knocked down, even if I bathe in blood, I must come, for there is no coward among huaxia men. The last sentence was shouted out by Lin Xiaoyao in anger, creating an unparalleled shock in that moment. The entire taekwondo gym fell silent. Everyone was moved by Lin Xiaoyao's sorrowful emotions, and after a moment a strong man stood up first. Hello everyone, I am Guzhen, the president of the Ancient Martial Arts Club. Lin Xiaoyao is right, there is not a coward among huaxia men. Why should Su Howren look down on us huaxia men? Why should he look down on our huaxia ancient martial arts? Even if he is stronger than me, so what? On the land of huaxia there are countless capable individuals who can surpass him. Right, damn it, what is Su Howren? This is huaxia, how dare a pretty boy from the pickled vegetable country act so arrogant. Lin Xiaoyao, brother, I support you. Yes, we support you too. Countless men's roars echoed throughout the taekwondo. Men are passionate. How could they swallow their pride when their national pride is so belittled? Who among huaxia's great men can endure this? What the heck, I knew he was just bragging. He can't possibly defeat Brother Howren. Exactly, if I still support my Brother Howren. Of course, amidst the roaring voices there were also Su Howren's delusional fans defending him. Zhongli, if you dare to look down on our brother Lin Xiaoyao again, I will break up with you. Suddenly those girls who defended Su Howren received breakup threats from their boyfriends. Looking at the uproar in the taekwondo gym, Li Chengfeng, Wang Bo, and others were dumbfounded. Old four, have you noticed that ever since the boss returned from home, he has completely changed? I mean, his entire aura is different. Look, just a few words completely ignited the atmosphere in the taekwondo gym. Li Chengfeng turned to Wang Bo beside him. It seems so indeed. Wang Bo and Zhu Liang nodded in agreement. At that moment, Su Howren, who was changing clothes in the dressing room, saw the situation outside through the window and was he had someone convey to Lin Xiaoyao that the reason for his harsh words was to provoke Lin Xiaoyao into accepting his challenge. Moreover, his extensive publicity aimed at making Lin Xiaoyao embarrass himself in front of so many people, bringing him shame and making it impossible for him to stay beside Qin Wanwan. As a result, in just a short speech, Lin Xiaoyao miraculously turned the tide of public opinion, shaping himself into a tragic hero. Now, regardless of whether Lin Xiaoyao wins or loses, he will not become the laughingstock of others, and instead he will appear in everyone's hearts as a hero. At this moment, he had to go out, otherwise if Lin Xiaoyao continued to charm the crowd, he would be demonized. In a hurry, Su Howren changed into his taekwondo uniform, then under the watchful gazes of everyone pushed open the dressing room door and appeared in front of the crowd. It must be said that Su Howren, as one of the campus idols of Haiti University, is exceptionally handsome, with skin as fair as a woman's, a tall and slender figure, and a gentle smile that could easily captivate those naive fans. At this moment, Su Howren walked out, instinctively waving to the audience in the stand, smiling as he said, "Hello, everyone, I am Su Howren." However, the imagined scene of cheers and screams did not occur. Instead, it was met with a chorus of boos. "Cut it out, pretty boy, stop pretending. Your old tricks won't work anymore. Yeah, pretty boy, if you want to show off, go back to your country. This is the land of huaxia, and you should know when to stop boasting." Which school is renowned for its boasting skills? The shepherd points to Howren Lang. The public opinion had completely shifted in favor of Lin Xiaoyao, and as soon as Su Howren appeared, the boys who came to watch the show suddenly got excited. Moreover, many girls on campus had already regarded Su Howren as their Prince Charming. Even those who already had boyfriends were no exception, which left most boys feeling quite dissatisfied. Wasn't this a perfect opportunity to boo him? In the past, when Su Howren appeared, it was a series of screams, making him feel like a movie star, and he enjoyed being surrounded by numerous girls. But he had never encountered a situation like today, where he was immediately met with a flood of boos. Su Howren's expression darkened as he glared at Lin Xiaoyao, gritting his teeth, and saying in a voice only the two could hear, "This is all your fault. I was going to teach you a lesson, but now I've changed my mind. I want to make sure you can't get out of bed for months. How do you really think you can win against me?" A glint of intrigue flashed in Lin Xiaoyao's eyes. He had already made up his mind to not only win, but to do so justly. "Humph, even the president of the Ancient Martial Arts Society isn't my match, let alone you." Su Haoran sneered, then loudly declared, "Be careful, I am about to attack." With that, Su Haoran shouted, his body turning into a blur as he suddenly charged toward Lin Xiaoyao. Just as he approached, he leaped into the air, 1 foot, changing direction, repeatedly targeting the vital points on Lin Xiaoyao's body. "Wow, Brother Haoran is so handsome. Brother Haoran is amazing," even reminding others before he strikes. Clearly, regardless of the situation, the diehard fans remained loyal, cheering for Su Haoran. Faced with Su Haoran's attack, Lin Xiaoyao frowned, realizing he could not catch the point of Su Haoran's assault. After the baptism of the bone-strengthening pill, his physical strength and speed had greatly increased, making him a force to be reckoned with against ordinary thugs. However, when facing true experts, his skills still fell short. This was a perfect example. Without being able to catch Su Haoran's attack, he couldn't counter. Bang! Lin Xiaoyao did not dodge, and was kicked in the chest by Su Haoran. "Oh yeah, Brother Haoran is so awesome. Brother Haoran, take him down, I love you." With a successful hit, Su Haoran's fans suddenly became ecstatic, their voices gradually rising, slowly drowning out. On the other hand, the boys supporting Lin Xiaoyao looked displeased. Although they were on Lin Xiaoyao's side, Su Haoran was indeed formidable, and Lin Xiaoyao had no way to retaliate against that previous strike. In contrast to the optimism of the diehard fans, Su Haoran himself wore a grave expression. Although his initial probing attack had hit Lin Xiaoyao's chest, he couldn't find joy in it. He had never encountered such a hard body before. Kicking Lin Xiaoyao's chest felt like kicking a steel plate, and even now his toes still throbbed with pain. Moreover, judging from Lin Xiaoyao's calm demeanor, it appeared that his opponent had not sustained any substantial damage. It seemed that Lin Xiaoyao was indeed holding back and had not acted on impulse. Thinking of this, Su Haoran felt a surge of blood. If you're this strong, why pretend to be someone who knows he can't win and still graciously accepts the challenge? To garner sympathy. Taking a deep breath, Su Haoran gradually calmed down and decisively shifted his attack target to Lin Xiaoyao's head and armpits, which were comparatively weaker. He didn't believe that every part of Lin Xiaoyao was that tough. "Hey!" Su Haoran executed the same move again, leaping to kick Lin Xiaoyao. "Damn it, do you really think I'm a sick cat just because I don't show my power?" Lin Xiaoyao erupted in anger, thinking that Su Haoran believed he could fall for the same trick twice. Although he still couldn't catch the point of his opponent's attack, Lin Xiaoyao was not afraid. He kicked out in retaliation. "Come on, let's both get hurt and see who is more formidable." Bang! There was no surprise, Lin Xiaoyao was hit again. But just as Su Haoran was about to kick him in the head, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly moved, getting kicked on the shoulder instead. At the same time, Su Haoran also couldn't avoid Lin Xiaoyao's lightning-fast kick, receiving a blow to his stomach, leaving a clear footprint on his brand new white taekwondo uniform. Since both were in midair, without any leverage, they both fell to the ground. The scene fell silent for a moment, which was soon replaced by a cacophony of noise. How is this possible? How could Brother Haoran be injured? Watching Su Haoran's somewhat disheveled appearance and the clear shoe print on his chest, his diehard fans simply could not accept it. In their impression, Su Haoran had always been handsome, with a gentle smile, never before appearing so disheveled. This moment shattered their perception of him. In contrast to the confusion of the diehard fans, the boys supporting Lin Xiaoyao felt a surge of pride. "Damn boss, that kick was so damn cool. Yeah, that was really damn cool, pure 24K cool. Keep it up, make that pretty boy unrecognizable. Humph, daring to show off on our Huaxiao land, does he think he's in..." At this point, the supporters from both sides had each claimed half, and the cheers were equally matched. The two stood up and prepared to continue the battle. Neither could afford to lose this match. It was a back-and-forth exchange of blows. Lin Xiaoyao could not catch Su Haoran's attack point, while Su Haoran was equally unable to evade Lin Xiaoyao's incredibly swift strikes. By the end, both were in a dire state. Their clothes were tattered and footprints were imprinted all over each other. This was no longer a duel in the ordinary sense, but had turned into a war of attrition just to see who could last until the end. Ultimately, Lin Xiaoyao proved to be more resilient. "You think you can outlast me? I can teach you a lesson in a heartbeat," Lin Xiaoyao said smugly, looking at Su Haoran, who was lying on the ground and unable to get up. "Awesome, the boss won, the boss won." Li Qingfeng, Zhu Liang, Wang Bo, and others rushed up like madmen, then picked Lin Xiaoyao up and tossed him into the air multiple times to express their excitement. Su Haoran, that useless thing, dares to claim the title of campus #1 expert, but couldn't even defeat Lin Xiaoyao. What a waste. In one corner of the audience, Wei Shengjing looked displeased. Originally, the dormitory 205 was preparing to go out and have some fun tonight, and now that Lin Xiaoyao has defeated Su Haoran, it is indeed a cause for celebration. Therefore, Li Chengfeng decided to elevate the level of the celebration. "Tonight at the Fengqing Business Club, it's on me," he announced loudly with a wave of his hand. "Damn, the Fengqing Business Club. Old free, did I hear that right?" Zhu Liang was instantly excited. "Haha, only the special services at the Fengqing Business Club can make up for the emotional trauma caused by the goddess being wooed by the boss. What the hell? Besides special services, what else do you know?" Li Chengfeng rubbed his forehead and then said somewhat nervously, "I'm just taking the boss there to enjoy the hot springs." The hot springs there are beneficial for relieving muscle fatigue and can help the boss recover well. Damn it, the staff there know me, and my old man goes there often. If he finds out I went there for special services, won't he skin me alive? Let me make it clear first, we're going to enjoy the hot springs, and then get a skilled massage therapist. If you're thinking about special services, you're destined to be disappointed. Huh, no special services. That's okay, experiencing the Fengqing Business Club is still good. Old Tu Zhu Liang licked his lips and said with some regret. After a simple dinner, the group took Li Chengfeng's car to the Fengqing Business Club. As one of the more famous private clubs in Haitian City, the Fengqing Business Club has a fairly high standard. You must have a membership card to enter, otherwise, even if you offer more money, it won't work. If it weren't for Li Chengfeng leading the way, Lin Xiaoyao, Zhu Liang, and the others wouldn't have the qualifications to enter here. Oh, it's young Master Li, please come in. At the entrance of the club, a keen-eyed waitress immediately recognized Li Chengfeng and quickly led him and the others inside. Young Master Li, you brought your classmates today. Would you like any special services? What the hell? Are you trying to kill me? Li Chengfeng's expression changed. We're just here to enjoy the hot springs and need a good massage therapist for each of us. If you dare to assign me one of those therapists, he'll be furious with you. Haha, young Master Li, don't take offense. I was just joking with you. Actually, your father is here right now, the waitress said. What the hell? Li Chengfeng's face turned green. Fortunately, he wasn't here for special services. If his father caught him in the act, that image was too beautiful to imagine. 3 hours later, as night deepened, Lin Xiaoyao and Li Chengfeng walked out of the club with satisfied expressions. Oh, that was really comfortable. The technique of that beautiful therapist was incredible. I didn't know that just a massage could feel as good as special services. Tonight I've gained some knowledge. Having money is great. Zhu Liang said while shaking his head and swaying. It really looked good. Li Chengfeng smiled in satisfaction. Oh, although it wasn't his first time here, he still enjoyed that feeling. However, in the next moment, the smile on Li Chengfeng's face froze. He saw someone he least wanted to see at that moment. His father Li Hong. Damn it, I must not have checked the lunar calendar before going out, otherwise if I had left a few minutes earlier or later, I wouldn't have. Dad, Uncle Lu, hello. Li Hong was not alone. A middle-aged man stood in front of him. They had just come out of the club after enjoying the hot springs, and were about to leave when they saw Li Chengfeng and the others. Is this your son? Lu Gang patted Li Chengfeng's head, glanced at Lin Xiaoyao and the others, and said to Li Hong, haha, it's true that a young man should be romantic. Li Hong's expression was not good, and he glared at Li Chengfeng fiercely, awkwardly saying, this little brat is not learning well, and is leading his classmates astray. It seems I need to give him a good lesson. Don't. Come on, he's a man. Oh, besides, your son is not small anymore, Lu Gang said with a smile. It's getting late. I'll head back first. With your son here, I can rest assured. Just as Lu Gang was about to get into the car, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly stepped forward and said in a deep voice, hold on, you can't. Nonsense. This is President Liu's car. Why can't he ride it? Li Hong's face turned ugly, glaring fiercely at Li Chengfeng for causing trouble. To meet Lu Gang, he had put in a lot of effort. It wasn't easy to get Lu Gang out, and the two had been getting along well all evening. Now that Lu Gang was about to leave, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly appeared to block him. How could Li Hong not be angry? Boss, what's wrong? Hurry up and apologize to President Lu. Li Chengfeng fiercely poked Lin Xiaoyao, signaling him not to cause trouble. Upon hearing this, Lin Xiaoyao shook his head and said seriously, Old 3, trust me. Do you think I'm the kind of person who looks for trouble? He had a bad feeling as soon as he saw Lu Gang. Ever since he gained the heavenly eye, he could see some unusual things. Just now he secretly observed Lu Gang with the heavenly eye and noticed a blood-colored aura at his brow, which is often referred to as a sign of impending disaster. Then Lin Xiaoyao quietly took out the imaging pearl and found that in 20 minutes the car Lu Gang was riding would be crushed by an out-of-control dump truck. The driver would escape, but Lu Gang would be run over. Since he had seen the future event with the imaging pearl, even if Lu Gang was a stranger, he couldn't just stand by and do. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao's serious expression, Li Chengfeng nodded. They had been good friends for 3 years, so he naturally understood Lin Xiaoyao's character. Oldly, don't be angry. Let him explain why I can't take this car. Lu Gang waved his hand to stop Li Hong and looked at Lin Xiaoyao with a hint of uncertainty. He was sure that he didn't know Lin Xiaoyao, and Lin Xiaoyao should not know him either. A stranger blocking him must have a reason. Moreover, he considered himself well-versed in reading people. From Lin Xiaoyao's gaze, he saw sincerity. Lin Xiaoyao took a long breath. He wouldn't tell the real reason, so he had to make something up. To be honest, I once studied the art of observing qi. I noticed that Uncle Liu's brow is dark, indicating a blood disaster. There might be trouble within half an hour, so I don't recommend Uncle Lu leave right now. The art of observing qi, a dark brow, blood disaster. After Lin Xiaoyao finished speaking, everyone exchanged glances. They had originally thought he would come up with some unique reason, but it turned out to be these vague concepts. Chengfeng, are you sure this is your classmate? Li Hong was furious. Lin Xiaoyao actually used such childish words to stop Lu Gang from leaving. If he weren't the son of his classmate, he would have thought he was sent by a business competitor to annoy Lu Gang. Boss, you can't say such things randomly. Zhu Liang and Wang Bo each grabbed one of Lin Xiaoyao's arms, pulling him back. Even Li Hong wanted to please Lu Gang, and they didn't want Lin Xiaoyao to offend Lu Gang and face any bad consequences. No worries. Lu Gang, the person involved, waved his hand generously and said with a smile, this young brother is also looking out for me. Besides, it's only half an hour. Let's go back inside for a bit. All right, please come in, President Lu. Since Lu Gang had spoken, Li Hong dared not say anything further. He hurriedly invited Lu Gang into the Fengqing Club and instructed the staff to prepare a pot of fine tea. At Lu Gang's suggestion, his driver left alone in the car. Boss, have you really learned the art of fortune-telling? Don't mess with me, this concerns our family business. If we offend Uncle Lu, our business will be finished. While Lu Gang and his father were chatting, Li Chengfeng pulled Lin Xiaoyao aside and said earnestly, I wasn't sure at first, but now I'm basically certain that Uncle Lu really has a calamity ahead. Since he arrived here, the darkness on his brow has been dissipating, which means he is moving away from danger. Lin Xiaoyao seriously lied. Well, I hope your words are true. At this point, there was no other way but to wait. 15 minutes later, Lu Gang's phone suddenly rang loudly on the table. He answered the call, and after a moment his expression changed drastically as he stood up abruptly, his voice urgent. Where is that young man from earlier? Quick, bring him here. Chairman Lu, calm down. Even if he is my son's classmate, I won't let him off easily. Li Hong's face was grim, filled with resentment towards Lin Xiaoyao for causing Lu Gang to lose his composure. What are you talking about? I want to thank him. Lu Gang grasped Li Hong's hand and said with emotion, I must sincerely thank him in person. He saved my life. Off. Li Hong was stunned and stammered. Chairman Lu, what exactly happened? You probably won't believe it when I tell you. Lu Gang shook his head, still finding it hard to believe. Just now my driver called to say he encountered a serious car accident at a crossroads. His car was hit by an out-of-control dump truck. My driver narrowly escaped, but the back half of the car was completely destroyed. If I had been in the car, he shook his head, and though he didn't finish, the implication was clear. It was a close call. Li Hong was also dumbfounded. How could a well-educated person like him possibly believe in the absurdity of... However, when the facts unfolded before his eyes, he could not explain this miraculous phenomenon. All right, old Li, don't overthink it. Go find that young brother. Oh, okay. A few minutes later, Lin Xiaoyao, Li Chengfeng, and others arrived, and upon hearing Lu Gang's words, they were all dumbfounded. Lin Xiaoyao, regardless of everything, had truly saved Lu Gang's life. How surreal was that? What do I call... Lu Gang laughed heartily as he shook Lin Xiaoyao's hands enthusiastically. Uncle Lu, my surname is Lin, and my given name is Xiaoyao, which means carefree. Oh, brother Lin, I really don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Lin Xiaoyao chuckled and said, Uncle Lu, there's no need to be so polite. You saved yourself by choosing to believe in me, which allowed you to escape disaster. Regardless, I, Lu Gang, owe you a life. Lu Gang waved his hand, then took out a business card from his pocket and handed it to Lin Xiaoyao seriously. This is my business card. If you have any issues, feel free to call me. In Heishianchi, I, Lu Gang, still have some influence. Taking the card from Lu Gang, Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, Thank you, Uncle Lu. Brother Lin, you don't need to be so polite. Just call me Lu Gu from now on, what sounds closer. Lu Gang patted Lin Xiaoyao's shoulder and then turned to Li Hong, saying, Regarding your group's matters, I can't make decisions alone. After I return, I will send someone to your company for an on-site inspection. If conditions are met, we will consider it carefully. Thank you, Chairman Lu. You were startled tonight. I will send you back now. Li Hong was trembling with excitement, feeling the change in Lu Gang's attitude towards him. Although they had previously interacted quite harmoniously, Lu Gang had mostly maintained a formal attitude, which was clearly different from the warmth in his words now. No need, he'll call a car to go to the hospital to check on my driver. He said he has some scratches, and if everything is fine, I will... Lu Gang waved his hand, and as they spoke, they walked out of the clubhouse. Just then a taxi happened to pass by, and Lu Gang waved for it, then got into the car. After Lu Gang left, Li Hong suddenly turned around and tightly grasped Lin Xiaoyao's hand, saying solemnly, Thank you so much tonight. I apologize for my previous actions. Uncle Li, you're being too humble. You are Chengfeng's father, which makes you my elder. Anything I do is only... Lin Xiaoyao said, somewhat flustered. Dad, please don't do this. How can I call our Xiaoyao boss my brother if you act like this? Li Chengfeng also rolled his eyes and replied, What do you know? Li Hong glared at Li Chengfeng and said, Do you know who Lu Gang is? He is the vice president of the Heishianshi Chamber of Commerce with a status second to none. I have invited him no less than 10 times, and today, I finally got the chance to meet him. Now our group has reached a bottleneck in development. The only hope for breaking through this bottleneck is to join the Heishianshi Chamber of Commerce, leveraging its connections for a new breakthrough. Originally, after this meeting, I only had a 30 chance of joining the Heishianshi Chamber of Commerce, but because of Xiaoyao, I now have a 70 chance. While I need to prepare for the inspection by the Chamber of Commerce, you must take good care of Xiaoyao. If anything goes wrong, I won't spare you. After Li Hong left, Li Chengfeng secretly clicked his tongue. In the old man's heart, now I, his biological son, am not even as good as you. On the way back to school, the second son, Zhu Liang, approached Lin Xiaoyao with a mischievous grin. Boss, I didn't expect your fortune-telling skill to be so impressive. Can you help me see when I can get out of the single status? Lin Xiaoyao glanced at him and said blandly, You want to get out of single status? Hey, you might have to wait another 10 years or so, haha. Zhu Liang. After returning to school, it was already late, and the few of them quickly fell asleep on their beds. The next morning, upon waking, the first thing Lin Xiaoyao did was check his spoils. Not bad, another 5,000 immortal coins credited. It seems the deities in heaven are really quite bored. Even a simple red envelope game can be played so enthusiastically. After closing WeChat, Lin Xiaoyao got up, brushed his teeth, and washed his face. Once everything was done, just as he was about to go out for breakfast, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly noticed a familiar woman on the cover of the newspaper on the table. It's her. A stunningly beautiful face flashed through Lin Xiaoyao's mind. It was her, the ice goddess Su Guiyao whom he had encountered on the train. He had been injured by a thief while trying to help Su Guiyao catch the thief, which led to his hospitalization and the acquaintance of the campus beauty Qin Wanwan. Upon seeing news related to the cold beauty, Lin Xiaoyao immediately became interested and picked up the newspaper. The newspaper introduced that Su's Jewelry is a company primarily engaged in the operation and sale of jade antiques and rare treasures. The company president Su Ming, misled by a villain's slander, utilized all of the company's liquid funds and even borrowed 500 million from the bank to purchase a copy of Wang Zixi's Lantingyi Su, thinking he could make a fortune and elevate Su's Jewelry to new heights. However, Su Ming was deceived. The Lantingyi Su he bought was not a copy, but a counterfeit, drastically reducing its value. Upon learning the truth, Su Ming was overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, spitting out blood, and from then on fell into a state of prostration and illness. After Su Ming fell ill, all the burdens of the company fell on his daughter Su Guiyao, the chief appraiser of Su's Jewelry. Due to the debt of 500 million owed to the bank decided after evaluation not to extend further credit to Su's Jewelry. Coupled with the lack of liquid funds, the business of Su's Jewelry had remained conservative since Su Ming's illness, with no significant breakthroughs. Now, with the bank loan nearing its due date, Su's Jewelry, given its current situation, is utterly incapable of repaying the loan and faces the crisis of bankruptcy. It was at this moment that Tianhua Jewelry Company, which had always been in a competitive stance with Su's Jewelry, suddenly proposed to invest 500 million to purchase shares in Su's Jewelry in order to help it through its difficulties. The Raw Stone Trading Conference in 2 days. A charming smile appeared at the corner of Lin Xiaoyao's mouth. Time flew by swiftly. 2 days later, the Raw Stone Trading Conference commenced at a hotel in the west of the city. Change ownership. Faced with such a difficult situation, Su Guiyao prepared to take a gamble, planning to use the only 50 million liquid funds the company had on the Raw Stone Trading Conference in 2 days. If she could procure a top-quality jadeite, it would yield huge profits and give Su's Jewelry a chance to rise from the mire. If the gamble failed, Su's Jewelry would fall into an irretrievable plight. The Raw Stone Trading Conference in 2 days. A charming smile appeared at the corner of Lin Xiaoyao's mouth. Time flew by swiftly. 2 days later, the Raw Stone Trading Conference commenced at a hotel in the west of the city. Boss 2nd 4th, there's a Raw Stone Trading Conference in the west of the city today. I'll take you guys to show off and have fun. Led by Li Qingfeng, the four arrived at the Dihao Hotel in the west of the city. Dihao Hotel is a 5-star hotel renowned in Hexianxi, and today the Raw Stone Trading Conference will take place on the lawn in the hotel garden. Countless treasures and elites from the gambling stone industry rushed to the scene, while media reporters arrived early at the Raw Stone Trading Conference. Here, perhaps a worthless stone could yield jade worth over 100 million, or a raw stone valued at tens of millions could turn out to be worthless. Gambling stones is a matter of risk. One cut could lead to wealth or poverty. This is the principle. When Lin Xiaoyao and Li Chengfeng arrived at the hotel, it was already packed with people. Numerous reporters holding cameras and video equipment weaved through the crowd, as this was a Raw Stone Trading Conference held once every few years in Huaxia. Moreover, this trading conference was crucial for the life and death of the local enterprise Su's Jewelry. The reason Su's Jewelry had come to such a point today was suspected to involve a significant conspiracy. Perhaps today these conspiracies would come to light, making it a veritable treasure trove of revelations. After scanning the venue, Lin Xiaoyao did not see Su Guiyao, so he strolled around the Raw Stone Trading Conference with, "Boss, how about buying a raw stone to try your luck? But I must state in advance I can't afford anything over 200,000. Li Chengfeng said with a smile. Since 3 days ago, when Lin Xiaoyao used the Qi observation technique to help Lu Gang avoid a disaster, Lu Gang's attitude towards Li Hong had notably changed. The next day, he sent an inspection team to enter Li's group, and after 2 days of evaluation, the team held an optimistic view of Li's group's current situation and development over the next few years. Before leaving, the leader of the inspection team had quietly informed Li Hong that barring any accidents, Hexianxi Commerce Association would absorb Li's group as a member of the association. The smooth progress of everything could be attributed to Lin Xiaoyao. So Li Hong's demand for his son was to maintain a good relationship with Lin Xiaoyao, raising Li Qingfeng's monthly allowance from 50,000 to 200,000. Oh, is that so? Then I won't be polite at all. Lin Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, taking this opportunity to verify whether the heavenly eye could see through raw stones. Standing before a raw stone the size of a basin priced at 10,000, Lin Xiaoyao carefully observed the surface of the stone. To his untrained eye, he could see nothing. Quietly activating the heavenly eye, the entire raw stone suddenly became transparent. Lin Xiaoyao discovered that there was a piece of jadeite the size of a fist inside the raw stone. Judging by its transparency, it should be of the glutinous rice variety valued around 100,000. If he really bought it, he could make a small profit. Indeed, the heavenly eye is formidable. Just as Lin Xiaoyao was feeling pleased with himself, a resentful voice suddenly came from behind. Oh, isn't this Lin Xiaoyao? How come a poor loser like you can come here to play? Upon hearing this, Lin Xiaoyao's expression turned cold, and he turned to see Wei Xingjing and his ex-girlfriend Xin Yun cuddling together. The moment Lin Xiaoyao saw the two, a flash of inspiration struck his mind. He had always wondered who took the photo of him dining with Qin Wanwan, and now seeing Wei Shengjing and Xinyun Lin Xiaoyao, felt it must be them, because they had both the motive and the opportunity to do so. Did you take a photo of me dining with Qin Wanwan and post it on the campus BBS? I don't know what you're talking about, Wei Shengjing hurriedly denied after a brief moment of surprise. But it was already too late. Upon seeing Wei Shengjing's flickering gaze, Lin Xiaoyao already knew the answer. Only despicable people like you would do such despicable things. Lin Xiaoyao said coldly. While I'm still in a good mood, get out of my sight immediately, or don't blame me for being rude. Wei Shengjing instinctively shivered, but he quickly straightened his neck and said, I'm right here in broad daylight, what can you do? He in a good mood. You don't seriously think this piece of worthless stone could yield jade, do you? If this worthless stone could yield jade, I would immediately run around naked here. Lin Xiaoyao felt quite helpless. He had no enmity with Xinyun and Wei Shengjing, so why were they always hounding him? Was this what they called being unable to stand seeing an ex do better than oneself? Clearly, after breaking up with Lin Xiaoyao, he had found a new girlfriend, Qin Wanwan, which threw Xinyun's mindset into disarray. Moreover, Xinyun whispered sweet nothings into Wei Shengjing's ear every day, causing her to also view Lin Xiaoyao unfavorably. Additionally, Wei Shengjing had pursued Qin Wanwan, but failed, while Qin Wanwan had turned to a lowly guy, which left Wei Shengjing feeling envious and resentful. Shaking his head, Lin Xiaoyao decided not to dwell on these matters and revealed a cryptic smile, saying, Are you sure that if this piece of scrap can yield jade, you'll run around here naked? Yes, I'm sure. Wei Shengjing puffed out his chest. Although he was also a novice in the stone gambling field, he understood the principle that you get what you pay for. Given that real stones cost hundreds of thousands, or even millions, this piece of scrap was priced at 10,000, making the chances of it yielding green virtually negligible. Alright guys, today we are in for a treat. We can watch someone run naked. Lin Xiaoyao snapped his fingers and said, Third brother, buy this raw stone. Huh, boss, you're not joking, are you? Are you sure you want to buy this worthless piece? Li Qingfeng's mouth twitched. He didn't believe this scrap could yield jade. Lin Xiaoyao chuckled, his expression lewd as he whispered, Are you stupid? He only said he would run naked if it yields jade, but he never said what would happen if it doesn't yield jade. In any case, I won't suffer any loss. What if it actually yields jade? Wow, boss, you're quite lewd, but I like it, hee. After muttering, Li Chengfeng unhesitatingly bought the scrap priced at 10. Let's go prepare to witness a miracle. Lin Xiaoyao called out, and instantly a crowd gathered around the stone cutting table. Excuse me, how do we cut it? Upon seeing the scrap on the cutting table, the stone cutter's expression was not very pleasant, but since Lin Xiaoyao was the customer, he still asked professionally. Just do as you see fit, master. After all, the chances of it yielding green are slim. Lin Xiaoyao stroked his chin. The stone cutter was slightly stunned. It was his first time encountering a client who allowed him to cut as he pleased. After all, the cutting method was crucial during stone gambling. A miscut could diminish the value of a jade piece worth billions, so the stone cutter usually consulted the buyer's opinion beforehand, as they could not afford to compensate if the jade were ruined. What if there is jade inside this raw stone, and I ruin it? I can't be held responsible for compensation. Before starting, the stone cutter confirmed once again. It's fine, you definitely won't be held liable. So many people can vouch for you, Lin Xiaoyao said with a smile. Alright, the stone cutter nodded, then placed the raw stone under the cutting machine and cut it in half. When cutting stones, the most taboo method is to split it in two, as it easily ruins any jade inside. However, splitting it in two is indeed the fastest cutting method. Shoo. As the stone was cut in half, gray-white dust flew everywhere, and the cut revealed no signs of, I told you, how could this scrap yield green? You a poor fool thinking you could get rich from raw stones. It's truly hilarious. Wei Shengjing laughed heartily, the last trace of worry on his face disappearing without a trace. Why are you so excited? Wait until it's cut completely before you speak. Lin Xiaoyao's expression remained calm as he pointed to the half, without jade, and said, Master, continue cutting, split it in two. Shoo. Soon this half was cut again, still showing a gray-white cut with no hint of green. This time Wei Shengjing laughed even more wildly, even shedding tears of laughter. Alright, I won't waste time with you poor fool anymore. Although it's a bit of a waste, it's still worth seeing a good joke. Yin, let's go. With a hand around Xinyun's slender waist, Wei Shengjing turned to leave. What's the rush? There's still half left to cut. Lin Xiaoyao's voice was calm as he said, Master, I'll trouble you once more. Well, 2 more minutes don't matter. Since you want to embarrass yourself, I'll stay here and watch you go down the path of humiliation without return. Wei Shengjing snorted coldly, stopping to watch. Shoo. The other half was cut open again. It seems like it really has yielded green. Someone with sharp eyes suddenly spotted a green patch the size of a fingernail in the center of the cut. Wow, it really did yield. This kid struck luck. That $10,000 scrap actually yielded green. Yes, but judging by the quality, it's average. For such a lousy scrap to yield green, even if it's the worst kind of oil green, it wouldn't be a loss. Right, based on the quality, the possibility of it being glutinous rice type is high. The onlookers exclaimed in surprise, if for such a shabby scrap to yield jade was more incredible than a multi-million raw stone yielding glass type. I'm not concerned about what kind of jade it yields. Lin Xiaoyao smiled as he turned his gaze toward Wei Shengjing and said lightly, what I'm concerned about is someone is about to run naked. Yes, run naked. Come on, run naked. In the crowd, Li Chengfeng, Zhu Liang, Wang Bo, and others joined in the ruckus. Not bad. With so many news reporters here, if you run naked, you can make headlines tomorrow. I heard Wang Xiaofeng is specifically releasing his new album tomorrow to grab headlines. Looks like he won't get the chance now. In such an important event of national attention, this could indeed make a big news story. Among the onlookers there were plenty of people who enjoyed the spectacle, instantly teasing and joking. At this moment Wei Xingjing's face was extremely ugly, as if he had just bitten into fresh hot feces. He regretted not leaving earlier. If he had, there would have been no trouble. Damn it, how could that bastard Lin Xiaoyao hit the jackpot with such low odds? How extraordinarily lucky could he be? Consider it good luck for you. Wei Xingjing, feeling very displeased, embraced Xin Yun and turned to leave. Leaving? You think you can just walk away without running naked? Lin Xiaoyao quickly stepped in front of them, seizing this opportunity to humiliate them properly, so they wouldn't be a nuisance like flies in the future. Get out of the way. Wei Xingjing impatiently pushed Lin Xiaoyao, wanting to leave the scene quickly. Being stood up in public like this made even his thick-skinned face feel hot. As for running naked, that was just an impulsive remark. If he actually ran naked here, he would truly make the news. Lin Xiaoyao expressionlessly grabbed Wei Xingjing's hand and gently squeezed. Ouch! It hurts, it hurts. Let go of me, let go. Wei Xingjing let out a howl like a wild boar. If you want me to let go, then take off your clothes and run naked. Lin Xiaoyao said with a smile. Be magnanimous, young brother. For my sake, let's just leave this matter be. Just then a sudden voice broke the air. As the voice fell, the crowd automatically parted to make a way, and a young man in his mid-20s slowly walked forward, flanked by several bodyguards. Brother Qi, you arrived just in time. Wei Xingjing immediately ran to Qi Ming's side like a devoted dog eager to please. Qi Ming nodded slightly, then turned his gaze to Lin Xiaoyao, his eyes filled with a commanding intensity. Facing Qi Ming's domineering gaze, Lin Xiaoyao calmly spoke. Considering your face, Qi Ming. Sorry, I don't know you. Your face holds no value here. The crowd gasped in shock at Lin Xiaoyao's boldness. In the upper echelons of Haitian City, who does not know Qi Ming? Qi Ming is the heir apparent of Tianhua jewelry, renowned among the younger generation of Haitian's business world. Even presidents of large companies treat him with great respect and do not dare to regard themselves as his elders. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiaoyao completely disregarded him. Qi Ming had just said that if it were for his sake, this matter would be let go, but Lin Xiaoyao outright denied it, without a second thought, a blatant slap to his face. Qi Ming's expression darkened instantly. Coming from a wealthy family and having a bit of capability, he was naturally arrogant. At this moment, facing Lin Xiaoyao's indifference, he was seething with rage. This is the first time my face has failed me. What is your name? Let me see who you are. In response to Qi Ming's question, Lin Xiaoyao merely smiled lightly and turned to leave, showing no interest in answering. Stop. At that moment, two bodyguards suddenly stepped forward to block Lin Xiaoyao's path. Our young master is asking you a question. You can't leave. One of the bodyguards said expressionlessly, coldly. What? Planning to act tough here? Don't think I'm actually afraid of you. Lin Xiaoyao's expression darkened immediately. Since Qi Ming chose to act here, he had no qualms about daring to speak to the young master like that. You're asking for death. The bodyguard snorted coldly and was about to make a move when a sharp voice suddenly rang out. Stop. As the voice fell, the crowd automatically parted again, and Su Guyao, dressed in a light purple low-cut dress, walked over with a frosty expression. Snap, snap. With Su Guyao's appearance, countless journalists immediately followed. As the recognized ice queen of Haitian City's business world, Su Guyao's mere presence was big news. Coupled with the current difficulties faced by Su's jewelry, many reporters were determined that following Su Guyao would guarantee a major story. Qi Ming, keep your Tianhua jewelry people in check. This is a public place. Su Guyao's voice was cold as she faced Qi Ming. Miss Guyao, long time no see. Despite being reprimanded by Su Guyao, Qi Ming still put on a smiling face. I've heard about the troubles at your Su's jewelry. It's truly unfortunate. Actually, I genuinely want to help you get through this rough patch. I appreciate your good intentions, but I believe I have the capability to turn things around today. Su Guyao's gaze was, I know what you're worried about. How about this? If you agree to be my girlfriend, then this 500 million will count as a betrothal gift for your Su group. In front of many reporters, Qi Ming suddenly made an astonishing proposal. What? A 500 million betrothal gift? Could Su's jewelry and Tianhua jewelry be joining forces? If that were the case, it would undoubtedly be explosive news for the entire Haitian business world. Snap, snap. What a delusional thought. Su Guyao's expression changed, and she rejected him without hesitation. Even if Su's jewelry crumbled, she would never gamble her happiness. Guyao, should we reconsider this matter? Young Master Qi is quite the catch. Of being with him would not tarnish your reputation. Moreover, if our Su's jewelry were to marry Tianhua jewelry, it would be a strong alliance that could not only resolve our current difficulties, but also benefit our future development. Besides, Su Guyao, a middle-aged woman in luxurious attire, pulled her arm and whispered. Second, Dan, I know you're thinking of Su's jewelry, but please trust me, I can pull Su Group out of the mire by my own abilities without relying on anyone else. Su Guyao's gaze was firm. An opportunity was right in front of her, and she had to seize it. For the future of Su Group, for her father, and for herself. Well, if that's the case. The middle-aged woman's eyes flickered, then she said softly, what a coincidence running into you here. When I went to the hospital to find you that night, you had already left. How are you doing? I'm mostly better now, or it wasn't very serious, just excessive blood loss. I've replenished it over the past couple of days. Hearing this, Su Guyao nodded and said, that's good to hear. By the way, are you here for the stone gambling event? Looking at Lin Xiaoyao dressed in simple attire, Su Guiyao showed a hint of surprise. Although she meant no disrespect, she also didn't believe Lin Xiaoyao had the ability to purchase jade roughs. No, I heard there was some rough stone exchange conference here, and my friends, and I just came to take a look and broaden our horizon. Lin Xiaoyao scratched his nose. He couldn't possibly tell Su Guiyao that he was here to help her through her current difficulties. If Su Guiyao could resolve the challenges she faced with her own experience, that would be perfect. If not, he could still step in late. Su Guiyao nodded. It's good to broaden your knowledge. How about this? You can stay close to me. If you find any rough stones you like, just tell me, and consider it my gift to you. But the price can't be too high. Oh, I don't have much money right now. That's great. I can learn to identify rough stones and jade from Miss Su. As for the stones, there's no need for such an expensive gift. I can't afford it. Originally, he was racking his brain on how to build a connection with Su Guiyao to stay close to her, and now this problem was directly solved. No worries, as long as the price isn't too high, I can still afford it. At this point, Su Guiyao's expression dimmed slightly. Perhaps after today, I may no longer be an appraiser myself. Behind Su Guiyao, the second-in-command, Zhu Liang whispered, "Wow, boss, impressive. Not only are you with the goddess campus flower, but you've also met such an exquisite beauty. Compared to you, we're nothing but trash. Shut up. If you don't speak, no one will think you're dumb." Lin Xiaoyao shot Zhu Liang a fierce glare. This guy dared to say such things while following Su Guiyao. He was really asking for trouble. Lin Xiaoyao activated his heavenly eye, his gaze sweeping continuously over the surrounding raw stones. Under the heavenly eye, no raw stone could hide. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoyao's body trembled as he fixated on a raw stone marked at a price of 100,000, disbelief flickering in his eyes. This was a raw stone the size of a wash basin with a dull gray surface. From a superficial glance, the chance of it yielding jade seemed minuscule, otherwise it wouldn't be priced at merely 100,000, treated as scrap. However, under the heavenly eye, Lin Xiaoyao discovered that beneath the thin layer of stone skin lay a blood-red expanse. A premium glass-type chicken blood red. Lin Xiaoyao's breath quickened. Such a premium glass-type chicken blood red, the market price was undoubtedly no less than 2 billion. I want this raw stone. Lin Xiaoyao hurriedly walked up to the raw stone, and in his excitement, he even lifted. You want this raw stone? Su Guiyao's face flashed with a hint of doubt. As an expert in raw stone appraisal, she wouldn't even pay attention to such a poorly appearing piece that had almost no chance of yielding jade. Yes, I want this one. Lin Xiaoyao nodded, his gaze resolute. Xiaoyao, although I am short on money now, 1 million is still manageable. How about you choose another one? No need. I suddenly have a strong urge to buy this raw stone after seeing it just now. Until it is cut open, who can guarantee that it doesn't contain jade? Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head, smiling as he spoke. All right. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao's insistence, Su Guiyao nodded. Sometimes intuition is indeed more useful than experience. Boss, I'll buy this raw stone. Oh, put the money on my tab. Su Guiyao pointed at the raw stone numbered 89,757, giving her instructions calmly. After taking a turn around the venue, Su Guiyao headed straight to the area with raw stones priced in the millions. As the saying goes, you get what you pay for. The chances of yielding a premium glass type from stones worth over 10 million are much higher. After circling the area of $1 million raw stones, Su Guiyao approached a raw stone priced at 50 million, her expression unusually grave. This raw stone priced at 50 million was the highest priced stone at the trade fair. It had already been opened up with a green nail-sized hole on the top. From the purity of the green in the hole, it was at least ice-type jade. This means that this raw stone is guaranteed to yield jade, and the price of 50 million is indeed reasonable. As long as this raw stone taller than a person can yield a basin-sized ice type or a fist-sized glass type, it won't be a loss. According to Su Guiyao's experience, the probability of a price increase is as high as 70%. It's worth a shot. Gambling on stones, as the name suggests, is essentially a gamble. Having a 70% chance is already quite certain. While Su Guiyao was assessing this raw stone, Lin Xiaoyao was also using his heavenly eye to observe. Under the heavenly eye, the internal structure of this raw stone was exposed. The only area that had opened was slightly green, but extending into the raw stone's interior was a dark gray. This means that if one buys this raw stone, it would be a gamble on a loss. I'll buy this raw stone. Su Guiyao gritted her teeth, deciding to take a gamble. She had already carefully examined several other raw stones priced at millions, but this one was the most promising. The current liquidity of Su Group was exactly 50 million. Whether they lived or died depended on this raw stone. Hey, do you want to reconsider? I feel that stone over there looks pretty good, even though its appearance is lacking. Lin Xiaoyao pointed to a raw stone priced at 10 million, not far away, and suddenly said. From the perspective of Lin Xiaoyao's heavenly eye, he discovered that inside the raw stone priced at 10 million was a piece of ice type the size of a football. 10 million is definitely worth it. What about that one? Su Guiyao frowned. Oh, she had also studied that piece carefully earlier, and it was the most promising one apart from the 50 million one. Seeing Su Guiyao hesitate, a middle-aged woman behind her stepped forward again, glaring at Lin Xiaoyao, angrily shouting, "Kid, honestly explain, what are your intentions with your nonsense? Even as an outsider, it seems to me that this 50 million raw stone is the most likely to yield a premium glass type. Now you are telling Guiyao to buy that 10 million stone. If it fails, then 40 million would be lost, and unable to buy this life-changing raw stone. Such malicious intent. Tell me, are you an undercover agent sent by Tianhua Jewelry Company?" As soon as the middle-aged woman spoke, she directly accused Lin Xiaoyao. Snap! Snap! Countless cameras focused on Lin Xiaoyao. The entire business community of Haitianshire was speculating that Su Group's president, Su Ming, spent heavily to acquire a replica of the Lantingui Su, and there must be a hidden conspiracy behind it. Could this conspiracy now be surfacing? Heavens, could it be that this person is the reason Su Jewelry has come to this point? Could it be that he is still unrepentant, truly planning to bring Su Jewelry to ruin? Heavens, who is this person? Why have I never seen him before? Indeed, the more mysterious a person is, the more low-key they tend to be. Facing countless skeptical gazes, Lin Xiaoyao appeared extremely calm, for he had a clear conscience. Fortunately, I had the foresight to have your second aunt follow you, otherwise you might have fallen for a trap. As the crowd parted, a middle-aged man in a suit approached. Guyao, I regret that your brother's company is in this state. Currently my company is also in an economic crisis and unable to provide more funds to help your brother through this tough time. Now that there is finally an opportunity to turn things around, how can we let it slip away? At this point, the middle-aged man glared fiercely at Lin Xiaoyao and shouted, "Go back and tell that group at Tianhua Jewelry to come openly if they have the ability. Using these petty tricks only makes them look ridiculous." This sudden arrival is Su Guyao's second uncle, Su Xiang. As soon as he appeared, it further solidified the accusation that Lin Xiaoyao was an undercover agent sent by Tianhua Jewelry Company. "Second uncle, you're here." Su Guyao narrowed her eyes slightly, her mind flashing with ideas. Countless thoughts flooded. To help a stranger like Lin Xiaoyao at the risk of his life on the train made her believe that with Lin Xiaoyao's character, he couldn't possibly be an undercover agent. If that's the case, why are my second uncle and second aunt so firmly convinced that Lin Xiaoyao is the undercover agent from Tianhua Jewelry? They don't even know Lin Xiaoyao. One could even say that Lin Xiaoyao's presence here is itself an accident. If Lin Xiaoyao hadn't appeared here, but someone else had, would my second uncle and second aunt still act this way? Su Guyao was inherently a clever woman. Being the chief appraiser of Su Jewelry, her observational skills are unmatched in the world, and she discovered the unusual nature of the situation just from the few words of her second uncle and second aunt. Recalling her father Su Ming's poor relationship with her second uncle, she noticed that ever since Su Ming fell ill, her second uncle and second aunt suddenly became extremely enthusiastic. Previously, Su Guyao hadn't detected anything unusual. Her second uncle's selfless help to Su Jewelry made her feel quite touched, but now everything seemed just too suspicious. On the other hand, Su Ming, ever prudent, would not rashly purchase a facsimile of the Lantingui Su. There must be some concealed intrigue behind this decision. Few people could make her father lower his guard, and her second uncle was one of them. Although their relationship was strained, they were brothers by blood after all. If this matter were connected to her second uncle's family, at the thought of it, Su Guyao felt a chill run down her spine. She would rather believe it was mere fancy. Do not hesitate, Guyao. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You must not falter. I believe that if you can resolve the predicament in which Su Shi Jewelry finds itself, your elder brother's illness will surely improve upon hearing of it. Seeing Su Guyao falter, her second uncle Su Xiang's eyes flickered as he urged her anxiously. Second uncle, you have a point, but suppose that 50 million rough stone proves worthless once cut. Wouldn't that forever extinguish any chance of revival? Therefore, I will first purchase the 10 million rough stone. The more Su Xiang urged her, the deeper Su Guyao's suspicion that he harbored ulterior motives. Have you thought it through, Guyao? What if? Su Xiang began, but Su Guyao interrupted. Second uncle, I am fairly confident about the 10 million stone. I want to take a gamble. Very well then. Su Xiang opened his mouth, but said no more. He understood that pressing too hard might awaken Su Guyao's vigilance. What he did not know was that Su Guyao had already grown suspicious of him. Green. It's coming through. Soon after the 10 million rough stone was placed on the cutting platform, the master cutter's patient polishing revealed a vivid expanse of green at the incision. The cutter poured a basin of water over it, and the green shimmered all the more brilliantly. Ice type, an observant onlooker cried aloud. It was now certain to be high-grade ice type jadeite. The only question that remained was how large this piece of ice jadeite would turn out to be. Under the gaze of thousands, the jadeite was fully revealed, about the size of a football, valued at roughly 40 million on the market, and it was immediately bought by a jeweler for 40 million. The gamble paid off. Countless cameras focused on Su Guyao. True to her role as Su Shi Jewelry's chief appraiser, her first wager rose in value, earning a full 30 million. Could they truly witness a miracle today? Could the flower of Bingshan City, Su Guyao, by virtue of her stone gambling craft, turn the tide and definitively resolve Su Shi Jewelry's crisis? In the crowd, Su Xiang's expression shifted like weather. His gaze flicked toward where Qi Ming had stood. Finding Qi Ming absent, Su Xiang quietly slipped away from the throng. After a moment, a commotion rippled through the audience, and two men in suits appeared. They walked directly to Su Guyao. One of them, expressionless, withdrew a document from his briefcase and said coldly, "Miss Su Guyao, your father Su Ming's loan of 500 million to our bank is now due. Today is the repayment date. Our bank has filed a writ of enforcement with the court. If repayment is not made before 12 noon, Su Shi Jewelry will become the bank's property, and the bank will have the right to manage all of its affairs." Su Guyao's face changed. "Could the bank grant me a 2-day extension? I am willing to pay overdue interest." "I'm sorry, Miss Su Guyao. The writ of enforcement has already been submitted. The fact is settled. I would like to help, but I am powerless." I am merely an agent executing orders. Please do not put me in an awkward position. Thank you, thank you. Su Giyao felt dejected. Glancing at the time, she realized there was only an hour until noon. She had no more time to analyze other rough stones. Her eyes suddenly fixed on the rough stone priced at 50 million. Su Giyao gritted her teeth and said, "Boss, I will buy this 50 million rough stone." As Su Giyao declared her purchase of the 50 million stone, Lin Xiaoyao keenly noticed the faint, almost imperceptible smile tugging at the corner of his second uncle, Su Xiang's mouth. Turning his gaze toward Qi Ming, Lin Xiaoyao likewise saw a smile flash in Qi Ming's eyes and vanish in an instant. He could not help a wry thought. There seemed to be sparks between them. The appearance of the bank officials pushed the matter to a new climax. With no other option, Su Giyao risked everything, staking the future of Su Shi jewelry and her lifelong happiness on that 50 million rough stone. Countless reporters gathered, flashbulbs strobing, and the cutting platform was surrounded on all sides. It was in effect a live unveiling of the stone. The master cutter wiped the sweat from his brow, nerves rather than exertion. In 20 years of cutting stones, he had never seen such a theatrical display. Just as the cutter prepared to begin polishing, Su Giyao turned away and closed her eyes. Her slight trembling frame betrayed the storm of emotion within. "Do not be afraid. I am here." Lin Xiaoyao approached without a sound, took Su Giyao's slightly trembling, cool hand in his, and spoke in a low voice. Su Giyao opened her eyes to find Lin Xiaoyao holding her hand openly in public, his gaze burning upon her. She did not pull her hand away, allowing Lin Xiaoyao to hold it. At that moment, she needed someone to share the burden with her, even if only for moral support. In the crowd watching their intimacy, a flash of malice crossed Qi Ming's eyes. Su Giyao had been his chosen bride. He had spared no means to obtain her, even turning Su Xiang to his side, only to see Lin Xiaoyao reap the advantage. Elsewhere, his ex-girlfriend Shen Yun likewise wore a sullen expression. She had already found it hard to accept Lin Xiaoyao's supposed relationship with Qin Wanwan. Though it hurt, she consoled herself that Qin Wanwan was merely an ordinary penniless student. But now, seeing the ambiguous intimacy between Lin and Su Giyao, Shen Yun found herself inferior to Su Giyao in every respect. Su Giyao was more beautiful, her bearing outclassed Shen Yun by miles, and her assets numbered in the hundreds of millions. Why after breaking up with that scoundrel had his luck turned so prosperous? Each person entertained different thoughts, yet all shared a single focus: the rough stone on the platform that determined the fate of Su Shi jewelry and the lifelong happiness of Su Giyao. With the rasping of the cutter, and because the rough stone had already been opened at a skylight, the best method was to follow the green revealed there and gradually work downward, both swift and least likely to harm the jadeite within. As the master cutter set to work, everyone held their breath. 10 minutes later, Lin Xiaoyao could clearly feel that Su Giyao's hands were trembling even more violently, and at that moment, there was a slight commotion in the crowd. Something feels off. Even if the jade inside is only the size of an egg, it should continue to show green after being polished. At this moment, based on that skylight, the master had shaped a cone, but it was still gray and white, showing no signs of green. Anyone with even a little experience in gambling on stones could tell from that gray-white surface that it was hopeless. Only the skylight area had a green spot the size of a fingernail. Even if it were the finest imperial green, it would only sell for 1 or 2 million at most, while 50 million would go down the drain in an instant. In the end, the results came out. Only the area with the skylight had a green stone the size of a thumb, and it was ice type. "Master, let's continue." Su Giyao gritted her teeth tightly. She was gradually losing hope, and even the area with the skylight had collapsed. Other areas. Indeed, when the entire raw stone was cut open, the outcome was already very clear. Su jewelry, the Su family, is finished. A low sigh came from the crowd. Looking at the disappointment on Su Giyao's stunning face, people felt a deep sense of regret. What kind of situation would Su Giyao face if the Su family went bankrupt? Standing beside her, Lin Xiaoyao could distinctly feel how Su Giyao seemed to change into another person in an instant, her body becoming weak. Lin Xiaoyao quickly supported Su Giyao, letting her lean against his arms. "Miss Su, I'm sorry, but I believe the outcome is already decided. The bank will take over Su jewelry. Please sign this agreement." The bank staff sighed and handed a document to Su Giyao. She weakly picked up the pen just as she was about to sign. Qi Ming, who had been silent, suddenly stepped forward and raised his voice. "All our media friends are here. Although Tianhua Jewelry and Su Jewelry have always been rivals, we also have mutual respect. Now that Su Jewelry is facing bankruptcy, we at Tianhua Jewelry will not stand by idly. Su Jewelry owes the bank 500 million. We at Tianhua Jewelry are willing to cover it. If I say this 500 million is used to purchase shares of Su Jewelry, it would inevitably raise suspicions of acquiring Su Jewelry. Therefore, I am willing to give this 500 million to Su Jewelry." "What? 500 million given to Su Jewelry? Isn't Tianhua Jewelry being too generous?" Qi Ming's words were like a bombshell, stirring up a huge uproar. "What is chivalry? This is chivalry. Even as rivals, Tianhua Jewelry is willing to help the other party through a crisis." In an instant, Tianhua Jewelry's reputation reached an unprecedented peak, not only in Haitian City, but also broadcasted nationwide through television media. "However, I have a small request." As the noise subsided, Qi Ming shifted his tone. At the same time, a path opened in the crowd, and a group of young men and women hurried over, each holding large bunches of roses, quickly forming a heart shape in front of Su Giyao. In an instant, the fragrance of roses filled the air. The onlookers were bewildered, wondering what this was all about at such a critical moment. Qi Ming's face was filled with excitement as he looked around and said, "Today I ask all media friends for help. I want the whole nation to witness my confession to Miss Su Guiyao." After speaking, Qi Ming knelt on one knee looking at Su Guiyao and said with deep affection, "Guiyao, you understand my feelings for you. The moment I saw you, I fell deeply in love with you, loving you without regret, loving you to the point of being unable to extricate myself. Today I muster the courage to express this before the entire nation. Guiyao, will you be my girlfriend?" Wow. A confession. What a grand and romantic confession. If someone confessed to me like this, I would Immediately, all the women present couldn't help but scream. A confession broadcasted to the entire nation. Su Guiyao, say yes to him. Su Guiyao, say yes to him. Gradually the crowd began to shout in unison. An economic crisis turned into a grand confession. This was a scene that could only happen in a TV drama. "What are you doing? Get up and talk." Su Guiyao's expression changed. Qi Ming's actions were too unexpected, catching her off guard. "No, if you don't agree, I won't get up." Qi Ming shook his head. He had already thrown caution to the wind. Everything he had done was for this moment. When Su Jewelry was in crisis and Su Guiyao was at her most desperate moment, he stood up to help Su Jewelry through the crisis, making her feel grateful. He then confessed in this extremely romantic way, believing that no girl could refuse such romance. Not even this time he was determined to succeed. "Guiyao, just say yes to him." At this moment, Su Guiyao's stepmother quietly appeared beside her, earnestly persuading her. "Guiyao, look at how talented Qi Ming is. To confess to you, he even knelt here for the whole nation to witness. This shows his sincere heart for you. Moreover, if you agree to Qi Ming's confession, you can overcome the current crisis facing Su Jewelry. Even if you don't think of yourself, you should think of your father. Do you want to see your father Su Ming wake up and find that Su Jewelry, which he painstakingly built, is no longer there? And think of the hundreds of employees at Su Jewelry. If Su Jewelry goes bankrupt, hundreds of people will be unemployed, affecting hundreds of families. How can you bear that?" Su Guiyao shuddered. No matter how good Qi Ming was, or how romantic his confession was, she would not agree to it, because the calculating Qi Ming was not her type. However, her stepmother's last few words struck her soft spot. Su Jewelry was the culmination of her father Su Ming's life. If her father woke up and discovered that Su Jewelry was no more, what kind of feeling would that be? Su Jewelry could go bankrupt, and with her personal abilities, she could still live well. But for the employees of Su Jewelry, especially some of the older employees without any skills, once they lost their jobs, they might face problems with employment, which would affect their families' normal lives. Su Guiyao's heart wavered. On one side was her happiness for the rest of her life, and on the other was her father and the hundreds of employees of Su Jewelry. How should she choose? She once thought that with her abilities, she could control her own freedom. Now it seems she still cannot escape the fate of she was not in control of her own destiny. Reality forced her to make a choice. For her father, and for the hundreds of employees, it was worth it, no matter how much grievance she had to endure. Just as she was about to open her mouth to accept Qi Ming's confession, boom! A stone the size of a basin suddenly crashed down onto the heart shape, made of roses, crushing the flowers into a tragic state. "I'm sorry about that. This piece of rough stone is too heavy and I dropped it because my hand slipped." Lin Xiaoyao spread his hands innocently and said, "Damn it, you're definitely doing this on purpose." Looking at Lin Xiaoyao's innocent expression, Qi Ming was furious. If it weren't for Su Guiyao being present, he would have already started cursing. "What the hell are you doing playing around? Now you're moving a piece of rough stone. Fool, don't you know that when you buy rough stones, there are people specially assigned to deliver them to the cutting table?" At this moment, Qi Ming was so furious that he wanted to kill Lin Xiaoyao. The atmosphere had already reached its peak, and judging by Su Guiyao's expression, her heart was starting to soften. If he worked a little harder, he could definitely win her over. Now everything was ruined by Lin Xiaoyao. Although he wished he could annihilate him in front of Su Guiyao, he still forced a grim smile and said, "It's okay, this piece of rough stone is indeed very heavy." "Wait." Lin Xiaoyao cheerfully halted the staff, pointing at the piece of rough stone that had a chunk chipped off. He said, "This piece of rough stone was just purchased by Miss Su Guiyao. I think it's not good to jump to conclusions about Su's jewelry being finished before this rough stone is cut right." As soon as Lin Xiaoyao finished speaking, a burst of snickers erupted around him. If a rough stone worth 50 million could collapse, what about this piece priced at 100,000? Kid, get lost. The Su family has already fallen to this extent, and you still want to mock us? Security! Security! Quickly throw this troublemaker out. Su Guiyao's second uncle Su Xiang stepped forward with a righteous expression and loudly scolded Lin Xiaoyao. Lin Xiaoyao suddenly turned his gaze towards Su Xiang, and then in front of reporters and media from all over the country, he slapped Su Xiang hard across the face. Smack! The crisp sound of the slap was so loud. The entire venue erupted and countless flashes snapped. Who is this person so fierce and unyielding in front of the entire nation, resorting to violence at the slight? Many media reporters had already caught the flirtation between Lin Xiaoyao and Su Guiyao. Now Lin Xiaoyao actually struck Su Guiyao's elder. What kind of situation was this? Compared to the marriage between Su's Jewelry and Tianhua Jewelry, this news seemed to be far more explosive. "Xiaoyao, you." Su Guiyao looked at Lin Xiaoyao dumbfounded. She did not understand why he had suddenly struck Su Xiang. "I'm sorry, Sister Guiyao. I should have stepped forward much earlier, that way you would have suffered less humiliation." Lin Xiaoyao shrugged, but I wanted to give this old fox a chance to reform. After all, he shares the Su surname, but I didn't expect this old fool to be so unrepentant that I had to stand up. Facing the reporter's cameras, Lin Xiaoyao spoke loudly. First, I want to apologize to everyone for my earlier impulsive and rude behavior. However, I want to say that if time could turn back and heaven gave me another chance, I would still be unable to resist slapping him, and it would be even louder than now. Why, oi? Many media reporters were even more astonished, whispering among themselves. I'm sure you're all very... Let me tell you why. Lin Xiaoyao pointed at Su Xiang and said solemnly, before coming to this trade fair, I believe everyone has heard about Su's jewelry. Why would the president Su Ming, who is usually very shrewd in business, spend a fortune and take risks to purchase a replica of Lantingyi Su? I tell you, all of this is part of the conspiracy between Su Xiang and Tianhua Jewelry. Boom. Lin Xiaoyao's words instantly caused a stir. Previously, they had been praising Qi Ming for his integrity. Even if Su's jewelry was Tianhua Jewelry's competitor, they still supported him, with heavy financial backing, elevating Qi Ming to great heights. Now Lin Xiaoyao's words completely overturned the image Qi Ming had painstakingly built. If Su's jewelry had reached the brink of bankruptcy today, because of a conspiracy between Su Xiang and Tianhua Jewelry, then Qi Ming was hiding too deeply and was too terrifying. He had deceived everyone present. Nonsense. Stop talking nonsense. Where's security? Quickly expel. Su Xiang's face changed drastically. He could not allow Lin Xiaoyao to continue speaking. If the transaction between him and Qi Ming was exposed, then Qi Ming wouldn't have much to lose. At most, he would be labeled as a despicable and shameless villain. But he was different. He had allied with outsiders against his own brother and niece. This crossed the moral line and would make him despised by everyone, leaving him with no future. Just think who would dare to do business with someone who even sells out his own brother. Let's see who dares to touch my brother. At this moment, Li Chengfeng, who had been silent, suddenly stepped forward, standing in front of Lin Xiaoyao. Li Chengfeng, I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. Qi Ming's face was very cold. Your Li family is currently applying to join the Haitian Chamber of Commerce, while our Tianhua Jewelry is already a member of the chamber. We have the right to veto any new members. If you don't want your Li family to be obstructed during the joining process, you'd better get lost right now. What? Tianhua Jewelry has already joined the Haitian Chamber of Commerce. Why have I never heard of this before? Another heavy bomb was detonated. Standing in front of Lin Xiaoyao, Li Chengfeng's expression was uncertain. After much effort, his father Li Hong had to meet with Liu Gang, the vice president of the Haitian Chamber of Commerce. What was the purpose? The purpose was to join the Haitian Chamber of Commerce. Now Tianhua Jewelry had actually become a member of the Haitian Chamber of Commerce and had the right to cast veto votes during the new member admission ceremony. Although it was just one veto vote in a scenario where the forces were evenly matched, that one vote could change the final outcome. But so what? Compared to Lin Xiaoyao, Li Chengfeng still chose his brother Lin Xiaoyao. This matter Li Chengfeng will take care of. If you want to deal with my brother, you'll have to step over my body first. Li Chengfeng stood firm, confronting him heated. Alright, since you insist on this, then your Li family can forget about entering the Haitian Chamber of Commerce. Qi Ming gritted his teeth. He had already brought up the Hainan Chamber of Commerce matter, but Li Chengfeng was completely unfazed. Whether or not you can enter the Haitian Chamber of Commerce is not up to your Tianhua Jewelry to decide, right? Moreover, as far as I know, Tianhua Jewelry is only a preparatory member and is currently in the assessment period. Using the name of the Haitian Chamber of Commerce to deceive others, don't you feel ashamed? A loud shout rang out, and then a man in his 40s walked in with two burly men in black protecting him. President Liu. A cry rose from the crowd. Those with sharp eyes instantly recognized Liu Gang. After all, he was the vice president of the Haitian Business Association, a towering figure not only in Haitian commerce, but across the entire business elite of China. Currently, China boasted only 3 premier business associations: the Beijing Association, the Wenzhou Association, and the Haitian Association. Together, these 3 bodies gathered the nation's most accomplished entrepreneurs and wielded decisive influence over the country's economic lifeline. Each president and vice president commanded immense authority and prestige. No one had expected Vice President Liu Gang of the Haitian Association to attend today's raw jade auction. President Liu, what brings you here? Qi Ming's face paled instantly. Tianhua Jewelry had recently passed its preliminary admission vote for membership in the Haitian Association, but formal acceptance still required a 2-month probationary period. Only upon successful completion of this evaluation would it be granted full membership. To pressure Li Chengfeng, Qi Ming had recklessly claimed, falsely, that Tianhua Jewelry had already joined the association. Had Liu Gang not appeared, membership would likely have been inevitable. Historically, every enterprise or family that cleared the preliminary vote ultimately secured full admission. What brings me here? Liu Gang sneered. If I hadn't come, I'd never have learned that someone dares impersonate a Haitian Association member and speak so brazenly. Very well. I hereby declare Tianhua Jewelry's probationary period terminated. It is disqualified from joining the association. No, President Liu. It was my grave error. I failed to discipline my son properly. Please grant Tianhua Jewelry one more chance. A middle-aged man rushed forward from the crowd, trembling with fear, seized Liu Gang's hand, and pleaded desperately. Let go. Liu Gang jerked his hand free and spoke coldly. Where were you when your son declared, falsely, that Tianhua jewelry had already joined the association. And where were you when he arrogantly proclaimed that the Li family would never gain entry? Lu Gang's expression remained calm, yet beneath that stillness radiated an aura of unassailable authority. His words left the man speechless. Do you know why we impose a probationary period? Precisely to bar scheming and scrupulous individuals like you from infiltrating our ranks. Chairman Lu, I sincerely apologize once more for my earlier rash remarks. However, Su Group Jewelry's current predicament bears no relation to Tianhua Jewelry. It stems entirely from false accusations by others. Qi Ming stepped forward composedly and addressed Chairman Lu with solemn sincerity. Faced with dozens of journalists, Qi Ming had no choice but to deny everything outright, insisting Tianhua Jewelry bore no connection to Su Xiang. He trusted no evidence could surface. Every meeting and conversation with Su Xiang had been conducted with meticulous secrecy. Watching Qi Ming's unnerving composure, Lin Xiaoyao reluctantly conceded. He was truly formidable. Even now at the precipice of ruin, his calm remained absolute. He who wishes to conceal must first conceal himself. Lin Xiaoyao's lips curled upward. So you're betting I hold no proof? Very well, let me show you what proof truly looks like. Turning to the venue staff, Lin Xiaoyao said, may I borrow your main display screen? He connected his smartphone to the auditorium's central screen via data cable and opened a video, its contents instantly projected before the stunned audience. The footage captured using an image pearl documented events following Su Xiang's purchase of a 10 million yuan raw jade slab at Su Guiao's auction and the subsequent revelation of ice-gray jadeite within. It showed Su Xiang leaving the crowd, ascending to room 601 of the hotel, entering, and then conspiring with Qi Ming to deploy bank officials, pressuring Su Guiao into purchasing a 50 million yuan raw jade slab. When Su Guiao stood on the verge of despair, Qi Ming emerged, offering to repay her debts on behalf of Su Group Jewelry, and seizing the moment to declare his romantic intentions. Every subsequent development unfolded precisely as planned. The video shattered all denials. With irrefutable truth laid bare before them, Su Xiang and Qi Ming stood utterly exposed. The crowd erupted. This was the real truth behind it all. TSK, relatives colluding with outsiders to betray their own kin. Such melodramatic treachery belonged only in soap operas. Yet here it unfolded stark and real in the world outside fiction. In the crowd, Su Xiang and his wife turned ashen. This video sealed their disgrace. No redemption remained. Second uncle? Second aunt, why? Why would you do this? Su Guiao stared in disbelief, desperate for this horror to dissolve into illusion. Yet reality offered no such mercy. Why? Why? Huh? Su Xiang threw back his head and laughed wildly. This was all forced upon me by elder brother. Do you know how he sees me? In his eyes, I'm nothing but a useless burden, foolish incompetent, dragging him down. So he ignored me completely, gave me a petty shell company, then cast me aside like refuse. So I sought revenge, to prove I am no failure. You Su Ming built Su Group Jewelry single-handedly. Well then I Su Xiang shall tear it down to dust. Huh, madman, a raving lunatic. All shook their heads in disbelief. To destroy his own brother's life's work, not for greed nor vengeance, but merely to prove his own capability, could only be the act of utter madness. At last the veil lifted. The full scope of the commercial conspiracy against Su Group Jewelry lay revealed. Yet no victor emerged from this ruin. Su Group Jewelry teetered on bankruptcy. Su Xiang faced total disgrace, and Tianhua Jewelry forfeited its chance to join the Haitian Association. An uneasy silence descended upon the hall. Qi Ming broke the stillness, glaring with venom at Su Guiao and Lin Xiaoyao, then laughing bitterly. Though Tianhua Jewelry may not join the Haitian Association, it endures, while Su Group Jewelry will vanish from Haitian City. In this city's jewelry trade, who remains our rival? With Su Xiang's plot against Su Group Jewelry exposed, Qi Ming knew all hope of winning Su Guiao's affection had perished, so he bared his fangs without restraint. Declaring Su Group Jewelry's disappearance from Haitian City premature, wouldn't you agree? Lin Xiaoyao remarked coolly. They owe 500 million RMB to the bank. Do you imagine they can defy heaven itself? Qi Ming scoffed, his gaze toward Lin Xiaoyao sharpening with ever deeper malice. Had Lin Xiaoyao not interrupted his confession, Su Guiao might already have accepted him. Had Lin Xiaoyao not uncovered his collusion with Su Xiang, Tianhua Jewelry would not have lost its chance at association membership. Fine, then open your eyes wide and witness how Su Group Jewelry truly defies heaven. A confident smile flickered across Lin Xiaoyao's lips as he pointed calmly toward a basin-sized raw jade slab resting on the floor. Examine closely, the spot where its outer layer just fractured. Following Lin Xiaoyao's gaze, someone in the crowd suddenly let out a soft "oh." Oh, it seems to be green. No, wait, it's red. Red. No way could it be the legendary glass-type blood-red jade. Blood-red. Impossible, right? Everyone gasped in astonishment. Compared to green jade, red jade is exceedingly rare, let alone the top-grade glass-type blood-red jade. At this moment, prompted by Lin Xiaoyao's deliberate reminder, people noticed that in the area where a piece had chipped off a faint rosy hue was indeed emerging beneath a thin layer of stone skin. Master, please help me cut this rough stone. Lin Xiaoyao placed the rough stone on the cutting table and addressed the stone cutter. Let's grind it little by little. Under the celestial eye, Lin Xiaoyao discovered that the blood red within this rough stone was quite substantial, with only a thin layer of stone skin separating it from the surface, making it impossible to cut. Only careful polishing would avoid damaging the jade inside. The stone cutter licked his lips, filled with anticipation, as this could very well yield the top-grade glass-type blood red. Scrape it. As the stone cutter patiently polished, a patch of red appeared before everyone. After the stone cutter poured a basin of water over it, the red became even more vibrant, almost dripping with beauty. Blood red jade. Many people breathed rapidly, secretly thinking that coming here was undoubtedly a wise decision. Not only had they witnessed the treachery of human nature, but they had also seen the rare top-grade blood red jade. There was no doubt about the blood red jade now. Everyone was eagerly anticipating just how large this piece could be. If it were the size of a fist, it would be worth billions, and if beneath that thin layer of stone skin lay jade, then there would be a price with no market. Finally, under the watchful eyes of the crowd, a basin-sized piece of blood red jade appeared before everyone. Countless people gasped in awe, and reporters from the media frantically pressed the shutters of their cameras. This exquisite piece of blood red jade could be said to have shattered the world record for rough stone transactions. This moment would be forever memorable. Gazing at the blood red jade on the cutting table, Su Giao trembled uncontrollably, tears of joy streaming down her face. Initially, she had been in despair, but now everything had taken a turn for the better. In stark contrast to Su Gao's joy, Qi Ming's face was pale, filled with disbelief. It was so close. The old rival of Tianhua Jewelry, Su's Jewelry, was on the brink of bankruptcy, yet this blood red jade had turned everything around. After a brief shock, a trace of panic surged within Qi Ming. The exposure of Su Xiang's schemes had already plunged Tianhua Jewelry's reputation to an all-time low. Now, with Su's Jewelry unveiling such a top-grade blood red jade, its fame was soaring. Many jewelers would surely collaborate with Su's Jewelry, and citizens of Haitian would undoubtedly choose Su's Jewelry as their first option when purchasing gems. Perhaps the long-standing stalemate between the two jewelers would finally be broken. Congratulations, Miss Su Giao, on unveiling such a top-grade blood red jade. I will report this accurately upon my return. I believe our bank president will reconsider his decision. The bank staff walked up with hearty laughter, congratulating Su Giao. Initially, he was part of Qi Ming and Su Xiang's plan, but upon seeing the situation reversed, he quickly donned a new smile. After the bank staff left, the surrounding crowd gradually dispersed, and the media reporters left with their rewards. The events of the day had been nothing short of a dramatic roller coaster packed with sensational news that would surely dominate the headlines of major economic newspapers. As the crowd thinned out, Lin Xiaoyao finally had the time to greet Lu Gang. Lu Gu, I didn't expect to see you here. Haha, indeed, Lin Xiao brother, it seems we have quite the connection. This time at the Rough Stone Trade Fair, I have an old friend here. I came to see him and didn't expect to run into you here. Well, it's getting late, I must go find my friend. Next time I'll treat you. You saved my life last time, and I haven't had the chance to thank you properly. Lu Gu, you don't need to be so formal. Lin Xiaoyao chuckled. Oh, right, it's you, Lu Gu, who's being too formal. Let it be. I hope you all have a great time. Standing a short distance away, watching Lin Xiaoyao and the vice president of the Haitian Chamber of Commerce brotherly embrace, Su Gao's beautiful eyes widened in surprise. Her curiosity about Lin Xiaoyao's identity piqued for the first time. Thank you for helping our Su family through this disaster, and how should we handle this blood red jade? After everyone had left, Su Giao pulled Lin Xiaoyao aside and asked. Overcome with excitement, Su Giao then realized a serious fact: this blood red jade was extracted from the rough stone she had given to Lin Xiaoyao, making Lin Xiaoyao the rightful owner. How to handle it? That's up to you. Lin Xiaoyao shrugged. He understood one principle: a person is innocent, but possessing a precious item can lead to trouble. Now almost the entire Huaxia knew that Su's Jewelry had unveiled an invaluable piece of blood red jade. If this blood red jade ended up in his hands, it was easy to imagine that he would become a target for outlaws nationwide. He certainly did not want to live in constant fear. Su Giao frowned. She also realized that keeping such a valuable blood red jade with Lin Xiaoyao would only bring him harm. After pondering for a moment, Su Giao spoke. How about this? We will temporarily keep this blood red jade at our Su's Jewelry as a store treasure. It still belongs to you. Our Su's Jewelry is willing to offer you 3% of the shares as rent for the blood red jade. Alright, let's do that. Lin Xiaoyao thought for a moment and agreed, as it solved the blood red jade issue while also providing him with an income. Why not? Having gone through so much, it was already noon. Su Giao smiled and said, it's lunchtime. Oh, let's go eat. Having a meal with a beautiful woman was something Lin Xiaoyao was absolutely eager for. Just as he was about to agree, his phone suddenly rang. Taking out the phone, he saw that it was Qin Wanwan calling. The school goddess had actually taken the initiative to call him. He walked to a corner and answered the call, and immediately heard Qin Wanwan's familiar voice. Hey, Lin Xiaoyao. No, not yet. Why? Oh, if you haven't eaten, he'll treat you to a meal. What? Lin Xiaoyao was instantly shocked. What was going on today? Why were all these beautiful women vying to treat him to a meal? Could it be that today was his lucky day? What are you doing? This is the first time I'm treating a guy to a meal, so you can't refuse. Besides, I have something very important to tell you. Seeing that Lin Xiaoyao was slow to respond, Qin Wanwan's teasing voice came through. Oh, I'll be right over. After hanging up, Lin Xiaoyao cast an apologetic glance at Su Giao and said, a friend needs me. I have to rush over now. No problem, we can properly express our gratitude next time. After bidding farewell to Su Giao, Lin Xiaoyao took a car from Li Chengfeng to the hospital, where Qin Wanwan was interning, got out alone, and headed towards the hospital. At this moment at the hospital nurse station, a young doctor stood smiling in front of Qin Wanwan and gently said, "Wanwan, haven't you eaten yet? Shall I treat you to a meal?" "No, Dr. Zhang Heng, my boyfriend, is coming to pick me up later," Qin Wanwan replied, while organizing the reports in her hands. Hearing this, Zhang Heng's expression stiffened, half seriously and half jokingly, saying, "I never heard you mention a boyfriend before. You aren't just brushing me off, are you?" "No way." Qin Wanwan lifted her head and smiled. "I can't just tell everyone I have a boyfriend, can I?" Zhang Heng was momentarily speechless. He had never asked before, and naturally Qin Wanwan hadn't told him. "What does your boyfriend do?" Zhang Heng still wasn't giving up. Since Qin Wanwan began her internship here, he had fallen deeply in love with her. "Oh, he's a student at my school. Hey, he's here." Qin Wanwan quickly stood up as Lin Xiaoyao walked in from outside. "Xiaoyao, you're here." She ran towards Lin Xiaoyao, hugging one of his arms affectionately. Lin Xiaoyao was momentarily stunned, wondering what was happening. Why was the school beauty Qin Wanwan taking the initiative to embrace him? Could it be that he was so handsome that it made her heart flutter? "So you are Wanwan's boyfriend?" Looking at Lin Xiaoyao dressed in ordinary clothes, Zhang Heng's face clearly showed disdain. Realizing Zhang Heng's obviously hostile gaze, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly understood that he had been used as a shield. What happened to the promised meal? What about the basic trust between people? However, feeling the soft pressure on his arm, Lin Xiaoyao straightened his body. What did it matter if he was just a shield? He would willingly play the role of a shield as many times as necessary. Besides, he had promised Qin Ming to protect his precious daughter, which also included shielding her from unrelated disturbances. "Yes, I am Wanwan's boyfriend, Lin Xiaoyao. Do you have any advice?" Lin Xiaoyao straightened his posture and said, "Haha, advice? I dare not say that. To be honest, based on your status, I don't think you deserve Qin Wanwan." Zhang Heng sneered, speaking without mercy. Haha, Lin Xiaoyao had accidentally activated his divine eye, and after glancing at Zhang Heng, his expression suddenly became strange as he said, "You think I don't deserve her?" "Of course I do." Zhang Heng held his head high, his voice filled with strong confidence and pride. "I graduated from Harvard Medical School and come from a prestigious family of traditional Chinese medicine. My future is limitless, while you are just a poor student. You can't provide Wanwan with the ideal life she deserves." "You make a good point." I am left speechless. Lin Xiaoyao shrugged nonchalantly, but inside he couldn't help but wonder what was wrong with people nowadays. Was it really all about money when judging a person? Couldn't it be measured in other aspects? For example, how could he be overlooked when he was this handsome? Since you know him, right, then if you truly care about Wanwan, leaving her early would be the wisest decision. Zhang Heng's expression brightened. He had thought persuading Lin Xiaoyao would take considerable effort, but unexpectedly Lin Xiaoyao was so easy to fool. "Haha, leave her early, and then you, a man wearing black thong underwear, will be able to pursue her." Lin Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, saying with an amused tone, "What are you talking about?" Zhang Heng's expression suddenly changed, his legs instinctively tightening, and beads of sweat began to form on his forehead. How did Lin Xiaoyao know? "Haha, am I talking nonsense? Why are you tightening your legs so much? What are you so nervous?" Lin Xiaoyao stepped closer to Zhang Heng. "You say I'm talking nonsense, do you dare to take off your pants and prove it?" Confronted with Lin Xiaoyao's intimidating disdain, Zhang Heng retreated repeatedly until he finally bumped into a table, bringing him to a halt. "Wanwan, I am feeling a bit unwell, so we'll leave first," Zhang Heng said, pale-faced as he fled. Qin Wanwan watched this scene dumbfounded. "Oh my Dr. Zhang Heng wouldn't really be wearing that kind of women's underwear, would he?" Qin Wanwan's face turned red as she couldn't even bear to wear that kind of underwear herself. "What a pervert. Haha, trying to compete with me. With just one finger I can make you wish you were dead, but unable to escape." Lin Xiaoyao disdainfully raised his middle finger at Zhang Heng's retreating figure. "Lin Xiaoyao, he wouldn't really be wearing that kind of underwear, would he?" Qin Wanwan asked in a whisper, her face flushed. "I'm not involved with him, how would I know?" Lin Xiaoyao shrugged, feigning innocence. "But you just said that." Qin Wanwan glared at him angrily. "I was just talking nonsense. I didn't expect his reaction to be so big. Could it be I guessed right?" Lin Xiaoyao pretended to be very surprised. He obviously wouldn't tell Qin Wanwan that he had already seen everything. "Since you don't know, why say such things about others? Who told him to look down on me as a poor guy? Are you very wealthy?" "No." The two of them bickered as they exited the hospital, arriving at a small restaurant not far away. While waiting for their food, Lin Xiaoyao took out his phone and opened WeChat, only to be stunned. Someone requested to add him as a friend. It's quite normal for someone to add a friend on WeChat. However, the one requesting to add him wasn't a person, but a deity. Moreover, it was the famous deity from the heavenly court, Tai Bai Jinxing. Since entering the heavenly court chat group, Lin Xiaoyao had been very low-key, fearing that his identity would be exposed and that he would be kicked out of the group. Only last time, in order to quickly gather 10,000 celestial coins to purchase the divine eye technique that Yang Jian was selling, did he dare to bubble up in the group and teach the deities how to play the red envelope game. At that time, everyone was captivated by the red envelope game and didn't notice the unfamiliar figure of Lin Xiaoyao. He was secretly relieved only to find his identity exposed now. Tai Bai Jinxing was the founder of the chat group, the so-called group leader. Would the group leader adding friends bring any? Lin Xiaoyao started to sweat beads on his forehead, his palms were sweaty. He had tasted the sweetness of staying in the group, or if he got kicked out, the contrast would be despairing. Lin Xiaoyao, why are you so nervous about having dinner with me? Am I that terrifying? Qin Wanwan pouted, clearly displeased. No, I was just nervous about snatching red envelopes. You get nervous over snatching red envelopes? Qin Wanwan clearly didn't believe him. Yes, because in poor so I want to grab a bit more. After chatting with Qin Wanwan for a while, Lin Xiaoyao gradually calmed down, his heart settling, what was meant to come would come. Tai Bai Jinxing had already noticed him, but hadn't immediately kicked him out of the chat group, indicating that there was still room. Taking a deep breath, Lin Xiaoyao accepted Tai Bai Jinxing's friend request. Ding, you have added Tai Bai Jinxing as a friend, and you can now start chatting. Tai Bai Jinxing. Young friend, as a mere mortal you have connected to the heavenly chat group. I can overlook that, but you even installed a red envelope grabbing cheat. Are you looking down on me, this Star Lord? Actually, a few days prior, Tai Bai Jinxing had already noticed Lin Xiaoyao's presence, and was originally planning to kick him out. However, upon further thought, a mere mortal being able to join the heavenly chat group might be some kind of fate. And once it comes to matters of fate, even immortals are wary. Thus he chose to turn a blind eye to Lin Xiaoyao. Such a trivial matter was soon forgotten by him until the immortals in the group became infatuated with the red envelope chain game. Under Tai Bai Jinxing's observation, he discovered that Lin Xiaoyao had proposed the red envelope game, and then found out about his cheating software. Tai Bai Jinxing was now unsettled. The chat group was established by him alone. If other immortals learned that the group he created had flaws, and that immortal exploited those flaws to cheat, how would he retain his face? Thus Tai Bai Jinxing sought out Lin Xiaoyao to confront him. Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head and replied, I had no choice but to install the cheat. I can't grab any of the red envelopes sent by those immortals. After a moment, Tai Bai Jinxing sent a message. I overlooked this matter. In this chat group, immortals communicate through divine sense, and once a red envelope appears, they can seize it in an instant. It's only natural you can't compete with them. I see. No wonder I couldn't grasp those silly immortals' red envelopes. They only need to think, while I have to click. Pausing briefly, Tai Bai Jinxing continued. Though you cannot compete with those immortals, the cheat cannot be used anymore. Here's the deal, I will send you a foundational cultivation manual to help you embark on the path of cultivation. Once you reach the 5th level of qi condensation, you will be able to solidify your divine sense, and at that point you will be a true immortal. What the heck? Lin Xiaoyao instantly became agitated. Cultivating to become an immortal. This was simply a fortuitous windfall from the heavens. Soon a large red envelope appeared in the chat interface from Tai Bai Jinxing's private stash. This time there was no need to grab it. Lin Xiaoyao leisurely clicked to open the envelope. Foundational Cultivation Manual, a manual for beginners in cultivation divided into 3 volumes, Qi Condensation Foundation Establishment, and Golden Core. Successfully achieving Golden Core allows one to enter the human immortal realm. Qi Condensation Foundation Establishment Golden Core. While this is exactly like what's described in cultivation novels, will there be other realms mentioned as well? Excuse me, immortal, is there another realm beyond Golden Core? Perhaps nascent soul or transformation of spirit? Indeed, there are realms beyond Golden Core, but you need not concern yourself with them, as whether you can even reach Golden Core in your lifetime remains uncertain. Wow, immortal, you underestimate me too much. I assure you my talents are exceptional. What good are exceptional talents? Now the mortal realm has entered a period of diminishing laws with spiritual energy so thin that the path of cultivation is nearly severed. The few who can establish a foundation are extremely rare. Wait a minute. What does Tai Bai Jinxing mean by this? Could it be that there are other cultivators on Earth besides myself? Do you mean, immortal, that there are other cultivators on Earth? Naturally there are. After all, when the mortal realm was rich in spiritual energy, many immortals chose their caves there. Those immortal caves can isolate from heaven and earth, maintaining abundant spiritual energy. If someone accidentally enters an immortal's cave and inherits their legacy, they will naturally embark on the path of cultivation. Additionally, when the path of immortality was sealed, not all immortals returned to the heavenly realm. Some remained in the mortal world due to being temporarily trapped in enlightenment or for other reasons. After receiving Tai Bai Jinxing's affirmative answer, Lin Xiaoyao fell silent. It turns out that cultivators truly exist in this world. It seems that even if he walks the path of cultivation in the future, he must still act low-key. Otherwise, who knows when an immortal might appear and eliminate him. Do you have any other questions? Tai Bai Jinxing. Not for now. Well, since you have no questions, remember this, you must not let anyone in the group know your identity. If your identity as a mortal is revealed, I will have no choice but to kick you out of the group. Tai Bai Jinxing earnestly reminded him, as this concerned his personal reputation and honor. He had to be serious. Rest assured, in the group, I will only grab red envelopes. Even if others ask, I won't disclose anything. Lin Xiaoyao was no fool. As long as he could remain in the chat group, he was willing to do anything. Still, that won't do. The curiosity of the immortals in the group is too strong. To be safe, I will set you as an administrator. If anyone presses you too hard, you can directly mute them. In the next moment, a ding sound suddenly echoed in the chat group. Ding, group member Xiaoyao Zizai was promoted to administrator by the group owner. Instantly, the chat group erupted. Lei Gong. Wow, Xiaoyao Zizai, which immortal friend are you? You were promoted to administrator, just like me. Congratulations. Naja, huh? Xiaoyao Zizai. Isn't that the immortal who taught us how to play the red envelope chain? Yang Jian. Indeed, seems there's a connection. Li Jing. 3-eyed, you always seem to want to stir trouble when you speak. Yang Jian, what does it matter to you? If you're not convinced, let's duel. Even if all 4 of you come at me, I won't back down. Naja, 3-eyed, don't be so arrogant. I can handle you alone. Seeing Yang Jian about to get into a spat with the third prince, as an administrator Lei Gong felt it necessary to exercise his authority. Lei Gong, Yang Jian, Naja, you two calm down. If you keep arguing, a mute package will be served. Yang Jian, damn you, manager. Naja agreed with the above. 1. Ding system message. Yang Jian has been muted by the administrator for 1 day. Ding system message. Naja has been muted by the administrator for 1 day. Lei Gong, smug, who else wants to challenge the authority of the administrator? Alright, everyone calm down for a moment. This matter still needs to be addressed by the group owner. Tai Bai Jinxing, come out and enlighten us about who this Xiaoyao Zizai really is. Tai Bai Jinxing. Ahem, fellow immortals, I must apologize you, I cannot reveal his identity just yet. All I can say is that when you eventually learn of his identity, you will surely be astonished. After saying this, Tai Bai Jinxing directly chose to go invisible, ignoring all mentions of him. Looking at his phone, Lin Xiaoyao's lips twitched. Indeed, old ginger is spicier. Such a simple statement not only did not reveal his identity, but made it all the more mysterious. Just as Lin Xiaoyao was marveling at Tai Bai Jinxing's cunning, a verification message suddenly popped up. Ding, Naja requests to add you as a friend. Do you agree? The third prince wants to add me as a friend. Over the past few days, although Lin Xiaoyao rarely chatted in the group, he had gleaned some understanding of the third prince's character while lurking. In the chat group, the third prince was quite lively, filled with curiosity, always eager to dig deep into any matter. He was also one of the few deities who enjoyed engaging in banter with Yang Jian. Lin Xiaoyao hesitated for a moment before clicking to agree. Haha, carefree and at ease, now tell me secretly, who are you? Just after adding as a friend, Neza sent a message. Haha, third prince, forgive me, but I cannot tell you. Lin Xiaoyao always kept in mind the instructions of the Tai Bai Jinxing and could not easily reveal his identity to others. Why can't you tell me? The third prince sent a flurry of confused emojis. Because I want to maintain an air of mystery. If everyone knows my identity, it wouldn't be fun anymore, smirking. Lin Xiaoyao continued to tease Neza. So you're not telling the third prince, huh? This prince must find out your identity through my own abilities. But let's not talk about that for now. Oh, as an administrator, you should lift my mute status in the group. That's not very good, right? After all, it was the thunder god who muted you. If I lift the mute, wouldn't I offend him? Lin Xiaoyao said with some difficulty. The thunder god just relies on being an admin to bully others. A carefree and at ease, I didn't mean to insult you. Don't worry, the thunder god isn't my match. With me backing you up in the heavenly court, he wouldn't dare to do anything to you. Not being able to speak in the chat group is driving me crazy. Carefree and at ease, I beg you. After saying this, a big red envelope suddenly popped up from the chat interface. Wow, Neza sent himself a private red envelope. Lin Xiaoyao casually clicked on it. Ding, congratulations, you have received Nez has red envelope. Holy Buddha bead. Holy Buddha bead, a bead once used by the ancestor of the Buddha realm, Buddha Sakyamuni, capable of restraining all evil spirits and monsters, usable 3 times. Holy Buddha bead. It doesn't seem to be of much use. Although it seems useless for now, Lin Xiaoyao still carefully stored it away. Just like when he first obtained the image pearl, he thought it was quite useless, but later proved to be very practical. Without the image pearl, he wouldn't have been able to save Lu Gang's life or expose the conspiracy between Tianhua Jewelry and Su Xiang. Of course, more importantly, this third prince was quite interesting and knew how to handle people, or rather how to be a deity. As the saying goes, one who receives a favor must reciprocate. Since he accepted Nez has red envelope, he naturally had to help lift his mute status. As for offending the thunder god, what does he have to be afraid of? From Tai Bai Jinxing, he learned that the lower realm, namely Earth, had entered an age of decline in magic. To prevent the imperfect laws of heaven and earth from affecting the celestial realm, several major powers in the celestial realm had joined forces to seal the heavenly path, cutting off the connection between the celestial realm and earth. No deities could descend anymore. Moreover, he had the third prince backing him up. Thus, Lin Xiaoyao opened the chat group and lifted Nezha's mute status. Nezawaha, this prince is back. Howling celestial dog, damn. Thunder god, why did you lift Nezha's mute, but not mine? Thunder god, you wretched dog, I just muted your master. Do you believe I'll mute you as well? Smirking. Howling celestial dog, thunder god, I am Yang Jian. I'm using howling celestial dog's phone. I want to ask you why you lifted Nezha's mute, but not mine. Do you look down on me? Thunder god, you must be kidding. Which eye of yours saw me lift the mute? Howling celestial dog, you're the only admin in the group. Oh, I get it. In the next second, Yang Jian decisively stopped arguing with thunder god and sent a friend request to Lin Xiaoyao. Ding, Yang Jian requests to add you as a friend. Lin Xiaoyao was taken aback, then revealed a strange smile. Although the red envelope software was not usable anymore, being an admin was quite nice with its hidden benefits. Lin Xiaoyao accepted Yang Jian's friend request. Soon Yang Jian sent a message. Carefree and at ease, did you lift Nezha's mute? Yes. Then you should lift my mute as well. No way lifting mute would offend the thunder god. If it weren't for Nezha sending me a red envelope, I definitely wouldn't risk offending the thunder god to help him. After contemplating for a moment, Lin Xiaoyao replied to Yang Jian. If I disdain you. You just want me to send you a red envelope, right? That's not a problem, here comes the red envelope, catch it. Lin Xiaoyao's intentions were quickly seen through by Yang Jian, who unhesitatingly sent a big red envelope. The plan being exposed, Lin Xiaoyao opened the red envelope without a hint of embarrassment. 1,000 celestial coins, not too shabby. After claiming the red envelope, Lin Xiaoyao also lifted Yang Jian's mute status. At this point, the dishes he ordered began to arrive, and Lin Xiaoyao set his phone aside to eat. After dinner, Lin Xiaoyao took Qin Wanwan to the hospital, and upon leaving hailed a taxi. Driver, go to Haitian University. After speaking, Lin Xiaoyao took out his phone and found yet another deity requesting to add him as a friend. Thunder God requests to add you as a friend. Having lifted the mute statuses of both the third Prince Neza and Yang Jian, it was certain that he would offend Thunder God, and here he was. However, Lin Xiaoyao had nothing to worry about. After all, Thunder God didn't know who he was, and even if he did with the heavenly path sealed, he couldn't come to Earth. He accepted the request. Soon Thunder God sent a message. Carefree and at ease, my celestial friend, you continuously lifted the mute for Neza and Yang Jian. Where does that leave my old face? Lin Xiaoyao thought for a moment and replied, sorry I offended you. But they both sent me red envelopes, and I couldn't just— Nanny, they sent you red envelopes. Damn, how did you get such good fortune? Carefree celestial friend, can we discuss something? What is it? It's like this, from now on I will handle the muting. If someone displeases me, I will mute them, and if the muted person asks you to lift the mute, they must send you a red envelope. We work together. He'll be the bad cop, and you be the good cop. We can split the red envelopes we receive. What do you say? Seeing Thunder God's message, Lin Xiaoyao's eyes lit up. Wow, this could work. Immediately the two shady individuals, or rather one shady man and one shady deity, reached an agreement to form a duo dedicated to exploiting group members. After finishing the conversation with Thunder God, Lin Xiaoyao had just pocketed his phone when suddenly the car came. We're here. After the car stopped, the cold voice of the taxi driver echoed. Lin Xiaoyao looked out the window and realized that he was in the middle of nowhere. Driver, did you take a wrong turn? I wanted to go to Haitian University. Where is this? Lin Xiaoyao asked in confusion. I didn't take a wrong turn, as someone asked me to bring you here. Soon dozens of motorcycles approached surrounding the taxi. One of the young men with yellow hair jumped off his motorcycle wielding a baseball bat and struck the rear of the taxi, forcefully shouting through the window at Lin Xiaoyao, get out, you bastard. Lin Xiaoyao, sitting in the back of the car, immediately darkened his expression. He had been engrossed in his phone when he got in, not noticing that the taxi driver had brought him here, clearly a setup to deal with him. Now surrounded by several thugs, he had no choice. A cold smile crept onto his lips as Lin Xiaoyao suddenly flung the car door open. Bang! The young man with yellow hair couldn't dodge in time and was hit in the face by the car door, instantly rolling on the ground. After getting up from the ground, the young man's face was extremely unpleasant, originally planning to intimidate Lin Xiaoyao when he got out, only to be outsmarted by him. Damn, screw you. Lin Xiaoyao flipped the young man off and raised his head, saying, what brings you here to trick my grandpa? You're looking for death, and it's right at your doorstep. He'll tell you someone is offering 200,000 for your life. The young man wiped the blood from his mouth, gritting his teeth as he stared at Lin Xiaoyao, feeling humiliated in front of his subordinates. Had 200,000. Lin Xiaoyao rubbed his nose and said, does that mean I'm only worth 200,000? Qiming must think very little of me. When surrounded, he had been wondering who had hired someone to deal with him. In recent days, he had only offended 3 people: Su Haoran, the president of the Taekwondo club, Qi Ming from Tianhua Jewelry, and Zhang Heng, a doctor from the internship hospital of Qin Wanwan. Among the 3, Su Haoran was the least likely, as he had witnessed Lin Xiaoyao's skills and would not send such low-level thugs to deal with him. They would only provide him with experience. As for Zhang Heng, there was some possibility, but it wasn't too big. After all, Zhang Heng was an intellectual with a high degree and wouldn't resort to hiring someone to kill out of jealousy. Therefore, Qi Ming from Tianhua Jewelry was the most suspicious, as this morning Lin Xiaoyao not only uncovered the secret dealings between him and Su Xiang, but also disrupted his pursuit of Su Guyao from the Ice City. Because of Lin Xiaoyao, Tianhua Jewelry lost a golden opportunity to join the High Tian Chamber of Commerce. Sure enough, as soon as Lin Xiaoyao finished speaking, the young man's expression changed. I don't know what you're talking about. Brothers, get him 20,000 as ours. With the baseball bat swinging in the young man's hand, he shouted, and dozens of thugs dismounted from their motorcycles, advancing toward Lin Xiaoyao with malicious intent surrounding him. Facing dozens of thugs armed with weapons, Lin Xiaoyao clenched his fists and said coldly, are you sure you want to fight me? Stop talking nonsense, they'll smash you to death with one hit. One hot-tempered thug behind Lin Xiaoyao shouted and charged forward, swinging the baseball bat toward the back of Lin Xiaoyao. Looking for death. He'll help you. Lin Xiaoyao suddenly turned around facing the thug, and in a flash he appeared right in front of him, giving him no time to react before slapping him hard. Smack! A crisp sound echoed as the thug's face contorted grotesquely, blood gushing forth along with shatters. The thug's body was sent flying by Lin Xiaoyao's powerful strike, soaring over the taxi and crashing onto the other. Bang! A dull thud sounded, and the earth seemed to tremble slightly as the thug fell to the ground, immediately losing consciousness. Damn! The other thugs halted in their tracks as if they had been electrocuted, their faces filled with fear as they Damn, a single slap sent someone flying over 10 meters. This is more impressive than special effects in movies. What? Weren't you just bragging about killing me? Why aren't you moving? Are you scared? Lin Xiaoyao glanced at everyone with disdain. Big brother, we didn't recognize the mountain, just treat us like nothing and let us go. The young man in charge was rather clever and knelt down with a thud. He had seen clearly how Lin Xiaoyao sent the thug flying with a single slap. Lin Xiaoyao's speed was simply too fast, and even if they ran, it would be futile. With the boss kneeling, the little brothers naturally followed suit, kneeling around Lin Xiaoyao, making him appear like an emperor. I'll let you go? If I weren't this strong, would you let me go? Lin Xiaoyao sneered. Big brother, we truly know we were wrong. We were blinded by money. As long as you agree to let us go, we will give you that 200. The young man in charge was also smart. Since the 200,000 had caused the trouble, and they had provoked someone they shouldn't have, they would use money to ward off disaster. Oh, how can I accept that? Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head and said, my bank card number is 622-202-43XXXXXXXXXXXX. Once he received the bank transfer notification, Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, given your determination to reform, I'll let you off this time, but you still have to help me with one thing. What is it? Big brother, just tell us, we will definitely do it well. As Lin Xiaoyao offered to let them go, the young man was overjoyed. All right, do as I say and head to that grove over there. Lin Xiaoyao pointed to a small grove not far away, a cruel smile forming on his lips. Qi Ming, since you want to play with me, then I will play something thrilling with you. In the grove, according to Lin Xiaoyao's instructions, the young man called Qi Ming. Hey brother Ming, it's Huang Mao. We have successfully beaten that guy named Xiaoyao half to death. Do you want to come over? And if you don't need to, we can just kill him. After a moment of silence on the other end, Qi Ming's cold voice came through. Wait a moment. After hanging up, Huang Mao ingratiatingly said, big brother, he said he will come over soon. Very good. Lin Xiaoyao nodded, pointing at the thug he had just sent flying, who was still unconscious, and said, you can treat him as me. When Qi Ming arrives, take advantage of his unpreparedness to beat him up, but be careful not to kill him. Understood, we definitely won't cause any fatalities. Huang Mao nodded eagerly. 20 minutes later, a luxurious sports car stopped at the edge of the grove, and then 3 people got out of the car and walked toward the grove. Brother Ming, over here. Huang Mao personally stepped forward to greet Qi Ming and his 2 bodyguards, leading them to a clearing deep within the woods. From afar, Qi Ming spotted a figure sprawled motionless on the ground in the clearing, limp as a dead dog, coated in dust and crisscrossed with boot prints. Haha, so you thought you were invincible. Dared to ruin my plans. What now? Crawling like a mangy cur. Go on, try getting up if you dare. Qi Ming's face twisted with savage glee as he kicked the prone figure again, and again a surge of unprecedented triumph flooding his chest. Had it not been for this man, Qi Ming would already have won the beauty's heart, and likely inherited the Su family jewelry fortune. Tianhua Jewelry would never have lost its chance to join the Haitian Commerce Alliance. Still think you're untouchable? Defying me. I'll ensure you die in pieces. No whole corpse left to bury. With a final barrage of brutal kicks, Qi Ming panted heavily and commanded, hang him from that tree, gag his mouth. Let him waste away in despair, slowly, agonizingly. Lin Xiaoyao, concealed among the branches above, watched in icy silence. Understood, young master. Behind Qi Ming, his 2 impassive bodyguards turned the unconscious thug over and froze, their expressions shifting instantly. Young master, this isn't the one. What a... Qi Ming's face drained of color. His gaze snapped toward Huang Mao, only to meet eyes burning with feral cruelty. Brothers, move. Huang Mao roared and swung his baseball bat down hard at Qi Ming's bodyguards. His gang had been poised and ready. At Huang Mao shout, a dozen bats descended upon the 2 bodyguards in unison. Those 2 bodyguards, had they been prepared, could have effortlessly subdued more than a dozen thugs, but now stooped low to drag the unconscious man. They stood utterly defenseless and were instantly overwhelmed by a hail of swinging bats. Once the bodyguards were neutralized, Qi Ming was trapped like a fish in a barrel. Huang Mao, you betrayed me. His voice cracked with raw fury as he staggered backward. Spit on that. You're the one who double-crossed me. Huang Mao gripped his bat tightly, eyes blazing with vicious intensity, still haunted by the memory of Lin Xiaoyao's terrifying backhand. Had he known how fearsome Lin Xiaoyao truly was, he wouldn't have dared confront him. Not for 20,000, nor even 2 million or 20 million. Humph. Huang Mao, if I escape today, none of you will live to see tomorrow. After retreating several paces, Qi Ming suddenly whirled and bolted. Ha ha ha. Qi Ming, you've only just arrived. No need to rush off so soon. A figure materialized from the shadows, blocking his path. Lin Xiaoyao. Qi Ming skidded to a halt, grinding his teeth. Ha, ha, ha. That's right, your grandfather standing before you. Surprised. A faint chilling smile curled Lin Xiaoyao's lips. Oh, so you, Huang Mao, took my 20,000, and then conspired with him to betray me. Truly impressive. Trapped now by Huang Mao's men, Qi Ming found himself cornered. Fuck your 20,000. I didn't want this. If I hadn't moved against you, I'd be the one lying face down in the dirt right now. Ha, ha, ha. Don't blame Huang Mao, Qi Ming, because he's my brother. Huh. Lin Xiaoyao casually drew a revolver from his coat and leveled its dark, gaping muzzle at Qi Ming. Qi Ming's face went deathly pale. Sweat broke out across his brow as he stared into the cold, black barrel. Lin Xiaoyao, you're illegally carrying a firearm. If the police find out, you'll have no grave to rot in. Ha, ha, ha. And who exactly will tell them? Right now, only our own people. And you, stand here. Eliminate you, and the secret dies with you. Lin Xiaoyao spoke, coolly, eyes half-lidded. You can't kill me. I'm rich. I'll pay you. Anything. Terror seized Qi Ming's limbs, his knees trembled violently. Money. Fine. How much is your life worth? Lin Xiaoyao asked, calm and unhurried. Priceless. Oh no, I mean 2 million. He'd nearly blurted that his life was priceless, or at least worth 200 million. but paused where in reality could he possibly lay hands on 200 million RMB. So he settled on 2 million. 2 million. Lin Xiaoyao's smile turned sardonic. Your life is that cheap. Qi Ming choked on his outrage. Helpless, humiliated, seething inwardly. Very well. If your cheap life fetches only 2 million, hand over that sum, and I'll grant you one chance to live. Yes, yes. Just spare me. I'll pay. I'll pay. Without hesitation, Qi Ming transferred 2 million to Lin Xiaoyao's bank account. Can I go now? He looked up, desperate, hopeful. Go. Did I say you could leave? You liar. Qi Ming pointed a shaking finger, his face contorted in shock. Lin Xiaoyao scoffed. I said I'd give you a chance to live, not that I'd set you free. He spun the revolver's cylinder lazily, then grinned. Only one bullet inside. Pointed at your temple, and pull the trigger 4 times. Survive all 4, and you walk away. Huh. Qi Ming's blood ran cold. He recognized it, the Russian roulette. An 8-chamber revolver, only 1 chamber loaded. Spin the cylinder, close the gate, press the barrel to your temple, and fire. 1 shot per turn, until death claims a player. Rumored to have originated in prisons, where guards forced condemned inmates to duel for survival. It was a game forged in desperation and edged with lethal thrill. 8 chambers, 4 shots required. His odds of survival stood at precisely 50%. Qi Ming's hands trembled uncontrollably. He couldn't bring himself to take the revolver from Lin Xiaoyao. Not a man who lived in fear of death, not one who dared play such a game. Afraid to play. Then I'll pull the trigger 8 times, and you will die. Lin Xiaoyao cocked the hammer, aimed the muzzle squarely at Qi Ming's forehead, and began pressing the trigger slowly, deliberately. No. Qi Ming wet himself in terror, staring at that inexorably tightening finger, then gasped, I'll play. That's the spirit. Lin Xiaoyao flicked his eyes toward Huang Mao, who instantly understood, drawing a gleaming dagger and pressing its edge against Qi Ming's throat. No tricks, or you'll bleed before you blink. Hands shaking, Qi Ming accepted the revolver and drew a long, shuddering breath. He had no choice. Alone, he might have fired first at Lin Xiaoyao, but now Huang Mao's blade rested at his jugular. A single twitch, and his head would roll. Refuse, and die for certain. Play, and retain a 50% chance. He raised the revolver to his temple, shut his eyes, and squeezed the trigger. Click. An empty chamber. He exhaled, a fraction of tension dissolving. Another chance secured. He pulled again. Click. Another miss. 3rd time. Click. Still empty. His pulse quickened. 3 blanks meant the bullet lingered among 5 remaining chambers. His odds soaring to 80%. 80%, that was near certain survival. He breathed deep once more, and pressed the trigger again. Bang! This time, the sound was different. A sharp, violent crack, and a fierce gust of wind rushed past his ear. Qi Ming was engulfed by despair in an instant, feeling as if a bullet had struck his head. A sharp pain followed at his temple then. Why am I not dead? After a while, Qi Ming opened his eyes and found Lin Xiaoyao looking at him with a half smile. How could he see Lin Xiaoyao? In the next moment, Qi Ming suddenly realized he was unharmed, and the feeling of surviving a calamity made his body tremble uncontrollably. Wait, how could he not be dead? Could it be that he possessed an indestructible body? Qi Ming set down the handgun, pulled out the bullet from the chamber, and after inspecting it, he was stunned. The bullet in his hand was very light, not metallic at all. This was a toy gun. From start to finish, Lin Xiaoyao had been toying with him while he had been relieved to escape death. Realizing he had been played with by Lin Xiaoyao, an endless humiliation surged in Qi Ming's heart. Lin Xiaoyao waved his hand at the yellow-haired guy and said, bind all 3 of them up, then seal their mouths. Once the yellow-haired and his companions had tied Qi Ming and the 2 unconscious bodyguards together and secured them to a tree, Lin Xiaoyao approached Qi Ming, patted his cheek, and coldly said, I'll spare you this time, but don't attempt to challenge my bottom line. Otherwise your fate will be very tragic. Big brother, can we leave now? After dealing with Qi Ming, the yellow-haired guy cautiously approached Lin Xiaoyao. Go ahead. Lin Xiaoyao waved his hand. After the yellow-haired and his group had walked some distance, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly called out to them. Wait a moment. The yellow-haired guy's face changed, and he turned around nervously, saying, Big brother, do you have any further instructions? Give me your bank card number. The yellow-haired guy didn't understand what Lin Xiaoyao was up to, but complied and told Lin Xiaoyao. Lin Xiaoyao transferred the previous 20,000 to the yellow-haired guy. He ultimately softened his heart. Clearly after this incident, they could no longer stay in Haitian City, so Lin Xiaoyao returned the 20,000 to them. Take this money and get out of Haitian City as soon as possible. Lin Xiaoyao waved his hand, urging them to leave. Oh, thank you, big brother. The yellow-haired guy was taken aback, then filled with joy, repeatedly expressing his gratitude. After acquiring a motorcycle from the yellow-haired guy, Lin Xiaoyao returned to school with an air of arrogance. After returning to the dormitory, Li Chengfeng, Zhu Liang, and Wang Bo were all absent. Lin Xiaoyao closed the dormitory door, sat cross-legged on his bed, and as described in basic cultivation techniques, focused his mind to sense the existence of spiritual energy in the world, then guided the spiritual energy into his body. As long as he could generate even a trace of spiritual energy within his body, it would mean he had officially entered the realm of cultivation. Time passed unknowingly, and soon it was evening. While meditating, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly trembled. He sensed that spiritual energy indeed existed in this world, but it was sparse. Upon sensing the spiritual energy, Lin Xiaoyao carefully drew it into his body. Gradually, a cool air began to appear within the meridians of his body, as if it had a life of its own, swirling and roaming through every corner. After completing a full circuit through his meridians, Lin Xiaoyao's body suddenly shook, and a booming clarity resonated in his mind like never before. Lin Xiaoyao opened his eyes, and at this moment he could distinctly feel the lightness of his body. Is this what they call the first layer of qi condensation? According to basic cultivation techniques, upon reaching the first layer of qi condensation, one would be able to manipulate spiritual energy to retrieve objects from a distance. Lin Xiaoyao turned his gaze toward a signature pen placed on the table. With a thought, the last trace of spiritual energy within him flowed to his fingertips, then emanated outwards, aiming directly for the pen. In the next moment, Lin Xiaoyao felt a connection between himself and the signature pen, realizing he could control it. Lin Xiaoyao flicked his fingers upward, and to his amazement, the signature pen on the table actually moved, the nib lifted. However, as soon as the pen lifted, it fell back onto the table, and the connection between Lin Xiaoyao and the pen was severed. Although he did not manage to pick up the signature pen, Lin Xiaoyao was still overjoyed, for this indicated that he had reached the first layer of qi condensation. The only shortcoming was that the spiritual energy within him was too sparse. It took me 5 hours to reach the first layer of qi condensation. What a failure. After muttering to himself, Lin Xiaoyao got up and rushed toward the school cafeteria. 5 hours to reach the first layer of qi condensation. If those ordinary cultivators from the lower sects on Earth knew about this, they would probably spit blood in disbelief. Just sensing the spiritual energy of the world, some of them took months or even years to accomplish. As for why Lin Xiaoyao was able to sense it so quickly, it was because his body had undergone the refinement of a spiritual pill, and there were molecules of spiritual energy present within his flesh and blood. After dinner, upon returning to the dormitory, Lin Xiaoyao found that Li Chengfeng and the others were already back. Boss, you're back. Did you see the group message from the counselor? Li Chengfeng asked while playing a game. No, what message? The counselor said that the basketball league between all colleges will officially start this Saturday. We can finally showcase our skills again. This time we must secure first place, though otherwise we won't have another chance. Chengfeng clenched his fist, as this was their last opportunity in their junior year. Yes, it's the last chance. Lin Xiaoyao said with a slight smile filled with confidence. This time I absolutely won't leave any regrets. After taking a shower, Lin Xiaoyao was about to play some games when suddenly his phone beeped. Did someone send him a message? Lin Xiaoyao opened his phone, entered the chat group, and found there was a nearby message. Upon opening the nearby message, he discovered a guy named Nyo2 had sent him a message. Oh, brother, how come you're in the mortal realm? Looking at Nyo2 WeChat name, Lin Xiaoyao was taken aback. Could this guy be the Nyo2 from the underworld? Big brother, you aren't the Nyo2 from the underworld, are you? Lin Xiaoyao asked, somewhat startled. Yes, I am Nyo2. I was idle and unexpectedly discovered you while searching for nearby people. How did you end up in the mortal realm? Nyo2 expressed his confusion. Wow, it really is Nyo2. Legend has it that in the underworld there are Nyo2 and Mom Mian whose duty is to manage the souls in the underworld, akin to jailers in the mortal realm. I've always been in the mortal realm, Lin Xiaoyao replied. Brother, don't joke with me. The mortal realm has entered a period of decline, and the path of immortality has been sealed. How could an immortal like you stay in the mortal realm? Immortal? Lin Xiaoyao was somewhat confused, but soon understood he had reached the first layer of qi condensation, officially stepping onto the path of cultivation, and could be considered an immortal. The path of immortality has indeed been sealed, so I can't return to the heavenly realm. Lin Xiaoyao recalled the words of Tai by Jin Xing, and knew he couldn't reveal his identity, so he decided to bluff Nyo2. How could it be that you are a great immortal who didn't manage to return to the heavenly realm after the path was sealed? Haha, that's fantastic. Ding. Nyo2 requests to add you as a friend. Do you accept? The bullhead wants to add himself as a friend. Lin Xiaoyao thought for a moment, and clicked agree. Haha, brother Xiaoyao, I didn't expect to find you through people nearby. It shows we are quite fated. Having just added a friend, the bullhead started to strike up a conversation. Fate? What a joke. Who wants to have fate with a ghost like you? Lin Xiaoyao secretly scoffed. Hee, it is quite fated indeed, Lin Xiaoyao said insincerely. Well, since brother Xiaoyao is in the mortal realm, then things will be easier. Although you are an immortal, and I am a ghost, we are both within the 6 realms. Could you help me with something? What is it? The legendary bullhead actually asked him for help. This was utterly ridiculous. Oh, it's like this, brother Xiaoyao. Some time ago, a fierce ghost escaped from the underworld prison, and it was only recently that we discovered it. After tracking it down, we found that this fierce ghost has already possessed a mortal's body. This fierce ghost is originally one of the best among ghosts, and now it has absorbed a lot of young energy, gradually evolving towards a ghost general. With just me and the horse face, we probably won't be able to handle this fierce ghost, so we want to ask you, great immortal, for your assistance. Oh no. Upon hearing Bullhead's words, Lin Xiaoyao was utterly terrified. You and Horseface are so powerful, and you can't handle a fierce ghost. What help can I provide? Stop talking nonsense. Well, let's talk about this another time. I have something urgent to attend to right now. Lin Xiaoyao decisively ended the conversation with Bullhead. Just as he set his phone down, the ringtone rang again. Seriously, can't I just play a game in peace? Looking at the caller ID, it was a call from Su Guyao. He picked up. Hello, is this Lin Xiaoyao? Is it convenient to talk now? A cold voice came from Su Guyao on the other end. Yes, it's convenient. What does Sister Guyao want from me? Lin Xiaoyao seized the opportunity calling her sister Guyao, which quickly bridged the gap between them. Isn't it okay to call you if there's nothing going on? It is. Anytime is fine. Lin Xiaoyao smiled awkwardly. That's more like it. Thank you so much today. Do you have time tomorrow? I would like to invite you to dinner. Where? At my place, Su Guyao replied. Huh, at your place? Yes, what's wrong? You better not think too much. I just feel it's not hygienic to eat outside. Alright then, I'll come to your house tomorrow at noon. After hanging up the phone in order to play LOL in peace, Lin Xiaoyao decisively turned off his phone. A night passed without incident, and the next day, at 10 o'clock Lin Xiaoyao arrived at Su Guyao's home. You're here? Come in quickly. Inside the house, Su Guyao was dressed casually, her long hair cascading down. She wore a white t-shirt with a large monkey printed on the front, loose shorts and flip-flops, her long fair legs exposed to the air radiating a youthful vibe. Are you the only one at home? After Lin Xiaoyao entered the house, he didn't see anyone else. The two-story villa felt very quiet. Yes, the Anne I invited had to leave because of some family matters. My dad is in his room, but he is still unconscious. Su Guyao's expression darkened, but she soon smiled and said, make yourself comfortable. He'll go cook. Lin Xiaoyao stopped Su Guyao and said, this is my first visit. I should go greet uncle first. Then, led by Su Guyao, Lin Xiaoyao arrived at Su Ming's room. Xiaoyao. Su Guyao hesitated, pulling on Lin's eyeway. What is it, Sister Guyao? Lin Xiaoyao asked, puzzled. There's something in my dad's room that feels a bit unclear. It just gives off a creepy feeling, so please don't mind it. It's fine. Lin Xiaoyao smiled and shook his head. If a person lies on a hospital bed for too long, their anger will naturally dissipate over time. For example, in a typical hospital's intensive care unit, one usually feels a sense of eeriness and discomfort upon entering. However, when Su Guyao opened Su Ming's room, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly shivered. This was not ordinary eeriness. Walking into Su Ming's room and seeing Su Ming lying on the bed, Lin Xiaoyao's expression changed drastically, his hair standing on end. Su Ming's face was pale, lying motionless on the bed, his body exuding a deathly aura along with a fierce ghost. Lin Xiaoyao silently activated his heavenly eye and was shocked to find a black, ghostly face inside Su Ming's body, greedily sucking away Su Ming's life force. The ugly, ghostly face occasionally revealing a look of enjoyment. Ghost possession. In an instant, Lin Xiaoyao made a judgment. Tung tung tung. In shock, Lin Xiaoyao stepped back several paces, leaving Su Ming's room. Xiaoyao, are you okay? Su Guyao walked out of the room, supporting Lin Xiaoyao, asking with concern. I'm fine. Lin Xiaoyao, still shaken, realized why Su Ming had remained unconscious since his fainting. It turned out he was possessed by a ghost. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoyao remembered the bullhead from last night. Bullhead had mentioned that a fierce ghost had escaped the control of the underworld and fled to the mortal realm, possessing a mortal's body and absorbing a large amount of yang energy. Could it be this fierce ghost? Actually, I know a bit of medicine. You go cook, I'll check on uncle. After sending Su Guyao away, Lin Xiaoyao quickly opened WeChat. Just as he was about to send a message to Bullhead, he was surprised to find that Bullhead had messaged him first. Bullhead, wow, brother Xiaoyao, not only are you a powerful immortal, but you are also a warm-hearted immortal, able to sense the location of the fierce ghost and arrive before us. Truly moving, so moving. Sweat. Even with Lin Xiaoyao's thick skin, he felt a bit embarrassed. He was just about to ask Bullhead for help, but Bullhead mistakenly thought he was a deeply skilled and kind-hearted immortal. Ahem, are you alone, or did you come with Horseface? Lin Xiaoyao asked anxiously. Of course I came with Horseface. This fierce ghost is too strong, and alone, I definitely wouldn't be able to handle it. Even with Horseface, we probably can't subdue it. Thankfully, brother Xiaoyao is here, so I can rest easy this time. Rest easy? You must be joking. Lin Xiaoyao was speechless. What use am I here? Where are you? I've discovered that the fierce ghost is currently absorbing yang energy. If this continues, that mortal will die. Huh. Lin Xiaoyao turned his head. Under the gaze of his celestial eye, his face paled to an ashen green. Legends incarnate Oxhead and Horseface stood flanking him side by side. To his left stood Oxhead, broad-shouldered and imposing, clad in the dark robes of the Netherworld Tribunal. His bovine head crowned a muscular frame, his hands were hooved, his feet cloven. In his grip rested a steel trident radiating sheer, unassailable authority. To his right loomed Horseface, towering and gaunt, his elongated equine visage stark and unsettling. He held a gleaming steel spear whose aura alone sent chills spiraling through the marrow. Brothers, esteemed brothers, you've arrived. Lin Xiaoyao wiped sweat from his brow, genuinely shaken. Damn it, why no warning? Standing right beside him. Didn't they know ghosts startling mortals could kill? I sense the aura of a vicious specter. He's inside that room, and far stronger than before. Horseface spoke with palpable tension, knuckles whitening around his spear, eyes locked unblinkingly on the door to Su Ming's chamber. Senior brother Xiaoyao, what shall we do? Oxhead too trembled. Not from fear alone, but from grim awareness. They faced a malevolent spirit who had escaped the Netherworld's deepest prison. A being so cruel and ravenous it had devoured vast quantities of yang energy, already ascending toward the rank of Ghost General. Its power now eclipsed all prior reckoning. Even their combined might not prevail. What the hell? You're the ghostly enforcers. Why ask me? Lin Xiaoyao rolled his eyes, exasperated. He excelled at speaking falsehoods, but exorcism, not his domain. I'll just step into the kitchen first. There's someone else there. She mustn't witness our battle. Lin Xiaoyao forced the words out, face impassive, pulse steady, though his nerves screamed otherwise. Ah, how admirable. Senior brother Xiaoyao remains unshaken even in crisis, remembering her safety, while we'd forgotten entirely. Oxhead gasped, gazing at Lin Xiaoyao with newfound reverence. Lin Xiaoyao fell utterly silent. Entering the kitchen, he offered a gentle smile. Guyaojia, I have wonderful news for you. Oh, what wonderful news? Su Giyao blinked, curious. Hee, come closer. Then I'll tell you. Trusting without suspicion, she leaned in. So near, Lin Xiaoyao caught the intoxicating fragrance clinging to her skin. He drew a slow breath and inwardly cursed. Even now, still distracted by such thoughts. His gaze sharpened, then struck. A precise, brutal chop landed upon her nape. She emitted a muffled groan and collapsed softly into his arms. Carrying her back to her own room, Lin Xiaoyao had barely stepped out when the air erupted. Wind-howled clouds churned black overhead, and from Su Ming's chamber billowed an endless tide of inky mist. The vengeful spirit within had sensed Oxhead and Horseface, and let loose a thunderous mocking laugh. Ha! Oxhead, Horseface, we meet again. From the gloom strode a hulking figure. As the mist thinned, Lin Xiaoyao beheld Su Ming. Yet his face was ghastly pale, suffused with spectral pallor, his eyes blazing with crimson fire. Bad. This specter has fully possessed the mortal's body. To wound it is to endanger the innocent. Oxhead tightened his grip on the trident, voice grave. Ha! Oxhead, Horseface, do you truly believe you can harm me? Think I remain the weakling I once was? The possessed Su Ming licked his lips, eyes glittering with malice. You've delivered yourselves to me. Devour you both, and even the 10 Yama kings would tremble before me. My. The specter's gaze snapped toward Lin Xiaoyao, twin beams of eerie light erupting from his eyes. A cultivator. Ha! A true cultivator. If I consume your soul, I shall embody the tripartite essence of immortal, mortal, and ghost, and in time ascend as a ghost immortal, unrivaled across both the mortal realm and the netherworld. Delusional. To speak of devouring senior brother Xiaoyao. With him present you shall be shattered utterly, your soul scattered beyond rebirth's reach. With a thunderous roar, Oxhead charged, exchanging a single fierce glance with Horseface before they lunged as one. Black mist roiled violently. Watching the three spirits clash in blinding fury, Lin Xiaoyao clenched his teeth. His mere chi condensation stage cultivation rendered him powerless, unable even to levitate a pin. Utterly useless. Worse still, if the specter died, Su Ming would perish with it. And if Su Giyao awoke to find her father gone. Lin Xiaoyao felt his head split in two. Senior brother Xiaoyao, hurry. We're faltering. Oxhead's desperate cry pierced the chaos from within the blackened. Under his celestial eye, Lin Xiaoyao saw the truth. Oxhead and Horseface were overwhelmed, brutally outmatched. Horseface in particular bled black ichor from the corner of his mouth, clinging to consciousness by sheer will. Without intervention, defeat and annihilation was inevitable. Lin Xiaoyao gritted his teeth. He had no choice. If he withheld aid now, their deaths would seal his and Su Giyao's fates. The specter would show them no mercy. Su Giyao, I'm sorry. For your sake, and my own, I must act. He dashed into the kitchen, seized a cleaver, and charged forward with a guttural roar. Whoa, senior brother Xiaoyao, your artifact is most unusual. Mid-battle, Oxhead spared a glance, then gaped at the cleaver in Lin Xiaoyao's hand. Lin Xiaoyao refused to waste breath on the absurd ox. Spectre, vacate Su Ming's body, now, or I'll cleave you in two. He lunged, swift as a phantom, only to meet a fist black as midnight. Thud. It struck his shoulder like a freight train. Lin Xiaoyao soared backward, crashing onto the floor in dizzying disarray, stars exploding behind his eyes. Damn it, this specter wearing Su Ming's flesh was terrifyingly potent. Even besieged by Oxhead and Horseface, it had spare strength to hurl him aside with contemptuous ease. Clearly the three of them together couldn't draw even a drop of its blood. Instead they risked being picked off one by one. What to do? What to do? Lin Xiaoyao's mind raced, when suddenly Horseface faltered. The specter seized his opening. A whip-like kick cracked against his skull. Horseface flew backward like a severed puppet. Crash! His spectral form slammed into a decorative hanging. Beads of glass strung together, shattering it upon impact. Shards scattered across the floor. Gazing at the glittering fragments strewn about, Lin Xiaoyao's mind ignited with revelation. He knew, exactly, how to subdue this evil spirit. Yesterday in the Heavenly Court chat group, Neza was muted by Lei Gong. To have Lin Xiaoyao help him lift the ban, Neza sent Lin Xiaoyao a red envelope containing a Holy Buddha Pearl. The introduction of the Holy Buddha Pearl clearly stated that it could restrain all evil spirits and monsters. At that time, Lin Xiaoyao thought the pearl was rather useless and did not take it to heart. Seeing the glass bead rolling on the ground, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly thought of the Holy Buddha Pearl. This pearl should be able to restrain vengeful ghosts. Lin Xiaoyao quickly took out his phone, opened WeChat, and retrieved the Holy Buddha Pearl. At the moment the pearl was taken out, its originally dim surface suddenly radiated a brilliant golden light, emitting an unparalleled glow. What the hell is this thing? Ma Mian, who was closer to Lin Xiaoyao, felt a primal fear at the sight of the Damn it, you guys are the real ghosts. This is a sacred object. The golden light grew brighter, filling every corner of the room. The evil black mist upon encountering the golden light of the holy Buddha pearl disintegrated, like snow meeting boiling water, emitting a hissing sound. Such a commotion naturally attracted the attention of the vengeful ghost and the ox-head spirit. When the two spirits turned their gaze, their expressions changed drastically. The vengeful ghost howled and struck the ox-head spirit aside with a palm, then dashed toward the doorway like lightning. The deeper his strength, the more he felt the deadly threat emanating from that pearl. Wanna run? There's no way out. Lin Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, seeing the vengeful ghost react to the holy Buddha pearl like a mouse seeing a cat. He was overjoyed with the thought. The pearl shot forward with a whoosh as if it had come to life, chasing after the ghost. Just as the vengeful ghost reached the door, the holy Buddha pearl had already arrived behind it, enveloping the ghost in its golden light. In an instant, black mist surged, continuously emerging from Su Ming's body, then dissipating into wisps of white smoke beneath the sacred glow of the holy Buddha pearl. Oh, what the hell is this? I won't accept this. The vengeful ghost suddenly turned its head, its blood-red eyes fixed on Lin Xiaoyao, shouting, "Bastard, even if I perish, I will drag you down with me." Damn it. Lin Xiaoyao's expression changed. How ruthless was this ghost, wanting to take him down too? Wishful thing. With a cold shout, Lin Xiaoyao once again commanded the holy Buddha pearl to emit an even stronger golden light. You die. The vengeful ghost screamed and charged at Lin Xiaoyao. Not good. Brother Xiaoyao is casting a spell. We can't let the ghost disturb him. A success or failure depends on this. The ox-head spirit gritted his teeth and suddenly pounced toward the vengeful ghost. Get away from me. The vengeful ghost roared, kicking the ox-head spirit into the air. Damn it, here we go. The injured Ma Mian slammed his hand on the ground and leaped up, once again blocking the vengeful ghost. Wanna die? I'll grant your wish. The vengeful ghost seized one of Ma Mian's arms and yanked fiercely, tearing it off completely, then kicked Ma Mian away. The vengeful ghost was already formidable, and in a rage its combat power soared. The injured ox-head and horse-faced spirits were no match for it. However, while they distracted the ghost, Lin Xiaoyao had already rushed to the second floor. Die. At this point, the vengeful ghost was also at its last leg, but still managed to rush up the stairs, opening its 5 fingers to grasp Lin Xiaoyao's throat. Naturally, Lin Xiaoyao would not sit by and wait for death, so as the ghost lunged at him, he leaped and jumped down from the second floor. The vengeful ghost wailed in despair. Under the purifying brilliance of the holy Buddha pearl, it could no longer hold on, and with an unwilling roar its soul scattered. As the vengeful ghost's soul dispersed, Su Ming's body suddenly collapsed, and the golden light of the holy Buddha pearl vanished, instantly returning to its plain appearance and falling to the ground. Uncle. Lin Xiaoyao rushed to the second floor and held Su Ming in his arms. He noticed that although Su Ming's face was still pale, it was no longer that sickly white, and his breathing was gradually stabilizing. With the vengeful ghost eliminated, he should be able to wake up after a while. However, because too much yang energy was drained from him, he must rest for some time to fully recover. At this time, the heavily injured ox-head and horse-faced spirits supported each other and came before Lin Xiaoyao. Hearing this, Lin Xiaoyao felt a quiet relief in his heart. This was truly a perfect ending, and not only had he eliminated the vengeful ghost, but he had also saved Su Ming unscathed. Thus, he had an explanation to give to Su Guyao. Are you all right? After settling Su Ming, Lin Xiaoyao looked at the ox-head and horse-faced spirits. If they hadn't risked their lives to block the ghost at the last moment, he might have already died at the hands of the vengeful ghost. There is a saying that people turn pale at the mention of ghosts, but at this moment Lin Xiaoyao realized that among ghosts there were also those who valued loyalty, like the ox-head and horse-faced spirits. It's fine, we're okay. We merely exist as spiritual beings. We can return to the underworld, and will recover after some time in the endless Yin energy. The ox-head spirit shook his head and said to Lin Xiaoyao with emotion, Brother Xiaoyao, if it weren't for you this time, Ma Mian and I might have been devoured by the vengeful ghost. Right, Brother Xiaoyao is truly powerful, effortlessly causing the vengeful ghost to disperse. I admire you, Ma. Lin Xiaoyao felt a cold sweat in his heart. If he hadn't thought of the holy Buddha pearl at a critical moment, he and the ox-head and horse-faced spirits might have ended up dead. All right, no need to thank us for the great kindness. We must return to the underworld now. Brother Xiaoyao, if you ever need our help in the future, we will not hesitate to jump into fire or water for you. After the ox-head and horse-faced spirits left, Lin Xiaoyao tidied up the living room a bit, though there wasn't much to clean. Despite the intense battle, the ox-head and horse-faced spirits caused no significant damage, as they were spiritual beings. Then Lin Xiaoyao went to Su Guyao's room. At this moment, Su Guyao had not yet awakened from her coma, her face still holding the curiosity from before she fainted, with a faint smile at the corners of her lips. Looking at Su Guyao, Lin Xiaoyao couldn't help but think whoever marries her in the future will truly have a fortune earned over several lifetimes. Su Guyao could be considered the perfect woman who could excel in both the drawing room and the kitchen, and also be a breadwinner. If only he could. Lin Xiaoyao, what are you daydreaming about? You're just a loser. How could you have such thoughts about a god? Shaking his head, Lin Xiaoyao sat in front of Su Guyao's bed, closing his eyes to rest. Amidst a haze, it was unclear how much time had passed when Su Guyao slowly opened her eyes, realizing she was lying on her bed with someone pressing against her legs. Suddenly, Su Guyao recalled that Lin Xiaoyao had been in her house before she lost consciousness, and now he was on top of her. She sat up abruptly, and upon realizing she was unharmed, her pretty face turned slightly red. She had just thought so poorly of Lin Xiaoyao. You're awake. I'm sorry I didn't expect to fall asleep just now. Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head, feeling quite embarrassed. It was one thing for him to fall asleep, but to be lying on Su Guyao was another matter altogether. No, it's fine. While Su Guyao felt relieved, there was also a hint of disappointment in her heart. Did she not have even a little attraction for him? She got off the bed and the two of them awkwardly left her room. I'm sorry for having you over. I didn't expect to faint just now. Su Guyao was somewhat puzzled. Her health had always been good, so how could she faint for no reason? It seemed that her recent emotional turmoil had taken a toll on her. Hee, it's alright, it seems you've been overworking yourself lately. Lin Xiaoyao shrugged nonchalantly. Alright, before I fainted you mentioned you had good news to tell me. What is it? Su Guyao suddenly remembered this matter. Good news. The good news is, just as Lin Xiaoyao was about to speak, the doorbell rang suddenly. Su Guyao glanced at the time and said, I'm sorry, it's my father's private doctor. He graduated from Harvard Medical School and comes to check on my father at this time every day to provide treatment plans. The door opened and a young doctor wearing glasses walked in. Miss Su, I'm here. How is your father's condition? Has there been any improvement? The young doctor spoke as he walked in. Su Guyao's expression darkened as she shook her head and replied, no improvement, in fact it seems to have worsened. Oh really? As the young doctor looked around, he noticed Lin Xiaoyao sitting in the living room. At that moment Lin Xiaoyao looked up and recognized the young doctor. Both of them froze and simultaneously exclaimed, what are you doing here? You two know each other. Su Guyao was also surprised and blurted out as she looked at the two. Of course we know each other, it's more than just acquaintance, it's quite a fateful connection. Lin Xiaoyao smirked. I didn't expect your father's doctor to be you, no wonder the situation hasn't improved. You. Zhang Heng's face turned ashen. He cursed his luck for running into Lin Xiaoyao, who had humiliated him in the hospital. To this day he was still puzzled about how Lin Xiaoyao knew the color and style of his underwear. Miss Su, I would like to ask you to have this person leave. With him here, I can't properly examine your father. That wouldn't be appropriate, he is my friend. Su Guyao found herself in a dilemma. She simply couldn't ask Lin Xiaoyao to leave as he had not only saved her, but had also rescued Su's jewelry. Xiaoyao, let's not make this a big deal. Since you both know each other, even if there were some unpleasantness in the past, what can't two grown men resolve? Su Guyao shook Lin Xiaoyao's arm, her eyes filled with pleading. Alright, since Sister Guyao has said so, I won't hold it against him any longer. Faced with Su Guyao's pleading gaze, Lin Xiaoyao believed that any man would find it hard to refuse her request. Just because you won't hold it against me doesn't mean I won't hold it against you. What did you mean by that remark earlier? Are you doubting my medical skills? Zhang Heng's face darkened. He was a top student from Harvard Medical School and came from a family of traditional medicine practitioners. He had great confidence in his abilities and could not accept doubts about his skills. Well, if that's how you want to interpret it, then I can't help it. Lin Xiaoyao shrugged nonchalantly. You claim to doubt my medical skills, so do you think your abilities surpass mine? Zhang Heng was furious. Despite having some peculiarities in his personal life, he couldn't tolerate anyone insulting his medical skills. Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, I haven't graduated yet, and I'm not a medical student. I studied film and acting. However, coincidentally, I actually know how to treat the illness your uncle has. Haha, not a medical student. Zhang Heng sneered, turning to Su Guyao and saying, Miss Su, did you hear that? He isn't even a medical student, yet he dares to aspire to treat Mr. Su Ming's illness. It's truly laughable. Miss Su, I not only received systematic education in Western medicine, but I'm also a practitioner of traditional Chinese medicine. To be blunt, your father's illness falls within the realm of traditional Chinese medicine. There's a blockage of qi within him affecting the metabolism of his bodily functions. Until this blockage is cleared, Mr. Su Ming will have no chance of waking up. For the past few days I have been using traditional Chinese medicine to regulate that qi within your father's body, but it's incredibly stubborn and requires more than just a day or two of effort. Though I am still young and have superficial knowledge, I can confidently say that if I cannot cure this illness, no one can. With his last statement, Zhang Heng spoke with a resonant confidence that showcased his unparalleled self-assurance. Upon hearing this, Su Guyao sighed inwardly. Her father had fallen into a coma after realizing that the expensive copy of the Lantingyi Su he had purchased was just a replica, which sent him into fits of rage, causing him to spit blood. Miss Su, there are things I shouldn't say, but I still need to remind you. Zhang Heng glanced at Lin Xiaoyao, intentionally implying, no matter what illness it is, trust the doctor, and don't place your hopes on charlatans who know nothing and merely create illusions. Tisk tisk tsk. Lin Xiaoyao nodded, realizing that Zhang Heng did have some credentials for boasting, being able to deduce that Mr. Su Ming's coma stemmed from a blockage of qi. With this insight, he could easily outshine those so-called experts. However, what Zhang Heng didn't know was that it wasn't just any ordinary blockage of qi, it was a malevolent spirit that had taken advantage of Mr. Su Ming's emotional turmoil. Though Zhang Heng's perceptive insights had greatly changed Lin Xiaoyao's opinion of him, he still sought to retaliate against Zhang Heng's ruthless disdain in front of Su Guyao. Sister Guyao, weren't you asking me what good news I had to tell you? Lin Xiaoyao directly ignored Zhang Heng, addressing, yes, what is the good news? Su Guyao was somewhat confused facing Zhang Heng's obvious veiled insults. Did Lin Xiaoyao not intend to retaliate at all? Good news, I have already cured Uncle Su's illness. He will awaken after a period of rest. though full recovery will require several weeks of convalescence. Lin Xiaoyao gazed steadily at Su Gurong as he spoke. What? Cured? Impossible. Zhang Heng leapt upright like a cat whose tail had been stepped on, shouting in disbelief. You must be deceiving us. How could you possibly have cured Mr. Su Ming's condition? Dr. Zhang Heng, please mind your words. Su Gurong's expression darkened, her heart bristled with indignation. What did his remark imply? Did it mean her father's illness was truly incurable? Oh, my apologies, Miss Su. I didn't mean that at all. I'm simply utterly stunned. Zhang Heng realized the ambiguity in his words and hastily offered his apologies to Su Gurong. In this world, nothing is truly impossible. Lin Xiaoyao stood with his hands clasped behind his back, radiating effortless authority as he smiled. Don't presume your medical mastery is unparalleled. Remember, beyond heaven lies heaven, beyond humanity, greater humanity. If you doubt me, step inside and see for yourself. The malevolent spirit possessing Su Ming had long since been obliterated, thus Su Ming's condition would naturally improve, giving Lin Xiaoyao profound inner calm. As the two exchanged words, Su Gurong darted ahead into Su Ming's room, and suddenly let out Zhang Heng's face hardened. Look what you've done. Should Mr. Su Ming's condition deteriorate abnormally, you will bear full responsibility. Without another word, he sprinted towards Su Ming's chamber. Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head, murmuring inwardly, could some new symptom have emerged? He followed closely behind Zhang Heng into the room, only for Zhang Heng to freeze abruptly at the threshold, his face alight with incredulity. There Su Gurong stood by Su Ming's bedside, hand pressed over her mouth to stifle sound, tears of joy streaming down. Su Ming lay motionless upon the bed, his breathing deep, and even his complexion no longer eerily ashen, but suffused with healthy warmth. Anyone could plainly see his state had improved dramatically. Moreover, the room's oppressive aura of chill had vanished entirely, replaced, instead, by a gentle, enveloping warmth. Stunned, Zhang Heng approached Su Ming and placed his middle and index fingers upon the man's wrist. After a moment's pulse diagnosis, his entire body jolted. The aberrant energy signature within Su Ming's body, the one that defied medical explanation, had vanished entirely. How could this be? How had he accomplished it? Zhang Heng turned sharply toward Lin Xiaoyao, his expression unmoored by astonishment. You're from that place, aren't you? Zhang Heng's question came without preamble, yet Lin Xiaoyao recoiled, as if struck. This was the second time someone had asked him whether he hailed from that place. The first had been at an underground bare-knuckle arena where Qin Ming had posed the same question. Lin Xiaoyao had evaded it, then with vague platitudes, never expecting Zhang Heng to raise it now. We'll discuss that later, when we have time, Lin Xiaoyao signaled subtly with his eyes. Zhang Heng instantly grasped the implication and changed tone. Right. Your identities must remain strictly confidential. Absolutely confidential. Dad, you're awake. At that moment, Su Gurong noticed her father's eyelids fluttering, straining as if striving desperately to open. After several attempts, Su Ming's eyes snapped open, and there before him stood his daughter Su Gurong, flanked by two men, one dressed as a physician, the other a youth bearing the quiet air of a student. Awake at last. I never imagined I'd draw breath again. Su Ming sighed deeply, then fixed his gaze upon Lin Xiaoyao, his expression oddly contemplative. Young man, was it you who saved me, eh? Just luck? Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head. Luck? I doubt it. A subtle, knowing glint flickered in Su Ming's eyes. Then his gaze shifted to Zhang Heng, his voice cooling markedly as he said flatly, so you're the physician who's been tending to me. Apologies, but now that I've awakened, your services are no longer required. Ordinarily, Zhang Heng's pride would have ignited a fierce rebuttal, but now his mind raced solely with feverish speculation about Lin Xiaoyao's origins, rendering Su Ming's dismissal utterly inconsequential. Uncle's just woken. Why don't you two talk? Lin Xiaoyao rubbed his nose, then exchanged another meaningful glance with Zhang Heng before they both withdrew from Su Ming's room. In the living room, Zhang Heng seized Lin Xiaoyao's hand, voice trembling with excitement. You are from that place, aren't you? Only someone from that place could have revived Su Ming. That place? Which place do you mean? Lin Xiaoyao. When Qin Ming first asked Lin Xiaoyao, wary of the crime lord's influence, had dared not probe further. But before Zhang Heng, he felt no such restraint. What? You don't know which place I mean? Zhang Heng's face practically screamed disbelief. Of course I'd tell you if I knew. Lin Xiaoyao rolled his eyes. His own curiosity burned fiercely. Why did both Qin Ming and Zhang Heng assume he came from that place? Zhang Heng stared dumbfounded. Could it be true that Lin Xiaoyao wasn't from that place at all? Then how had he so effortlessly restored Su Ming? Are you certain you're not from that place? Zhang Heng persisted, unwilling to relent. I'm not. Enough questions, just tell me where it is. Lin Xiaoyao's impatience was palpable. To heal Su Ming without coming from that place, truly astonishing. Now genuine reverence filled Zhang Heng's heart toward Lin Xiaoyao. Leaning in, he lowered his voice. You wish to know that? Yes, I do. Very well. Few earn my respect in medicine, yet you are one. Since you ask, I shall tell. Pausing, Zhang Heng continued. Do you believe immortals exist in this world? Lin Xiaoyao nodded. Once such a notion would have drawn only scorn from him. Immortals? You've read too many Xinxiao novels. But now he knew with absolute certainty immortals did exist, and he himself walked the path of cultivation. Since you accept the existence of immortals, this becomes simple. That place is precisely where they dwell. All blazed in Zhang Heng's eyes. To mortals, immortals wield boundless power. So when you healed Su Ming, I naturally assumed you came from their realm. Let me share a secret I've never told another soul. My grandfather once strayed into the immortals' domain and consumed a celestial fruit cultivated by them. Now 90 years old, he remains robust. Comprehensive medical examinations reveal physiological vitality equal to that of a man in his 40s. Hearing this, Lin Xiaoyao drew a slow, deep breath. So it was true. As Tai by Jin Xing had claimed, immortals existed upon Earth, their presence interwoven with mortal lives in countless unseen ways. Thus Qin Ming too must have encountered them. The thought sent a chill through Lin Xiaoyao, not of fear, but urgency. If immortals ever discovered his phone's connection to the celestial court's WeChat network, the consequences would be catastrophic. At this moment in Su Ming's room, Su Ming lay on the bed attentively listening to Su Guiyao recount everything that had happened since his coma, until today, his eyes gradually brightening. Dad, this is how things went. If it weren't for Lin Xiaoyao, our Su jewelry would have gone bankrupt, and he is the one who saved you. You could say he is our family's great benefactor. I don't even know how to repay him. After hearing Su Guiyao's narration, Su Ming pondered for a moment before suddenly speaking. Yao, what do you think of this, Lin? Dad, I don't understand what you mean. Then why don't you tell me what kind of person Lin Xiaoyao is? Su Guiyao thought for a while and said, I think he's quite a good person, very composed and helpful, and, as she said this, she recalled how Lin Xiaoyao had remained by her bedside while she was in a coma, without doing anything to wrong her. Her cheeks flushed, and then he's very upright. Looking at his daughter, Su Ming suddenly said, if you were to date him, would you be willing? Dad, what are you talking about? Su Guiyao was suddenly taken aback, and instantly blushed, completely unprepared for Su Ming smiled, and said, Yao, I'm your dad. How could I not understand you? This should be the first boy you've invited. Well, that is, I just wanted to thank him and treat him to a meal. My daughter, if you want to thank him, can't you just do it at the hotel? Why bring him home? Su Ming sighed heavily. Daughter, your mom passed away early, and your dad has already died once, so I worry even more about you. Just think, if it weren't for that young man Lin Xiaoyao, Su jewelry would be finished, and your dad would be in a coma, leaving you all alone. What would you do? Hearing Su Ming mention her mother who had passed away due to a traffic accident, Su Guiyao's eyes turned red, and she choked up saying, Dad, please don't say that. You will definitely get better. While I might get better, I still can't help but worry about you. Su Ming shook his head. Dad can't accompany you for a lifetime. One day I will hand you over to another man. I know you have high aspirations and standards. Now that you've finally met a man you like, I hope you seize this opportunity well. Oh my dad, what are you talking about? I'm just grateful to him for helping our Su family a lot. It doesn't involve any romantic. Su Guiyao blushed and clarified. Alright, Dad was just saying it casually. Matters of the heart still need you to take charge. After Zhang Heng left, Lin Xiaoyao finished dinner at Su Guiyao's house and took his leave. Today is already Friday. Lin Xiaoyao originally planned to visit his mother, but due to tomorrow's basketball game, he had to cancel his trip home. Of course, another reason for canceling his trip home is that his mother's son Wan is recovering rapidly and is now able to sit up with the help of nurses. In recent days, the dean has taken time each day to visit son Wan, and he has also instructed the department head to treat her with special care. Additionally, the owner of the bathhouse Li Song and his sworn brother Qin Ming have also sent people to take good care of her. On the phone, his father reassured him that with him and Lin Xiaoyao around, there's nothing to worry about. Given the current encouraging recovery progress, she should be able to be discharged in no more than half a month. After a night without conversation, the basketball competition between the various departments of the school officially kicked off the next day. After the group draw results came out, the sports committee member, Zhou Kai, did not look too pleased. What's wrong? Zhou, big committee, you look like you're in a bad mood. Did our group draw the sports institute again? Your hands after 3 years are still as stinky as ever. Li Chengfeng mocked the sports committee member Zhou Kai while practicing his shots on the playground. Lin Xiaoyao, Li Chengfeng, and Zhou Kai are known as the three giants of the Film and Television Institute, all excelling in basketball. However, the only regret is that they had never achieved a good ranking in their freshman and sophomore years, as they always encountered the championship team from the Sports Institute in the first elimination round after the group matches. 2 years of first-round elimination, making it feel like the Houston Rockets. No, the group matches aren't against the Sports Institute. Zhou Kai shook his head. Since we're not in the same group as the Sports Institute with the strength of our three giants, the group matches should be a piece of cake, right? Li Chengfeng raised his eyebrows and then sank a three-pointer. However, Zhou Kai still wore a worried expression and said with a frown, even though the group matches aren't against the Sports Institute, our luck isn't that good either. We drew last year's runner-up, the Mechanical Institute, and the third-place team, the Chemical Engineering Institute. This time it might be tough to get out of the group. What the hell? Li Chengfeng rolled his eyes in disbelief. Did you not wash your hands after taking a dump when you drew the lots? How could this happen? A death group indeed. Every year, the basketball league at Haiding University is divided into group matches and elimination rounds. The group matches consist of 4 teams competing against each other, and the final ranking is based on wins and point differentials. The top 2 teams advance. After the group matches comes a single elimination round until the top 4 are determined. The final 4 continue in elimination rounds with the winning 2 teams competing for the championship and runner-up, while the losing 2 teams fight for third place. Unexpectedly, they ended up in the same group as last year's runner-up and third-place teams, making the path to advancement very grim. Based on the strength comparison of the three teams, the Film and Television Institute, where Lin Xiaoyao is located, is slightly weaker. Your luck is truly unmatched. Just work hard, go all out, and we might not be worse than them. Lin Xiaoyao was also speechless. He patted Zhou Kai on the shoulder, but his gaze shifted towards the warm-up area of the runner-up team, the Mechanical Institute. He clenched his fist with his other hand, determined that this time no one would stop the Film and Television Institute's ascent. Not to mention the Mechanical Institute and the Chemical Engineering Institute, even the Sports Institute won't stand a chance. The first match of the group stage is Mechanical Institute versus Film and Television Institute. At this moment, the sidelines of the playground were already crowded with onlookers. After all, the match between the Mechanical Institute and the Film and Television Institute is quite a spectacle, not only on the court, but also off it. The Mechanical Institute was last year's runner-up, while the strength of the three giants from the Film and Television Institute is also formidable, ensuring that the match won't be one-sided. Meanwhile, the beautiful senior sisters and junior sisters from the Film and Television Institute rarely appeared together, cheering for the boys from their institute, creating a unique sight. As the match approached, people from the Mechanical Institute had already begun to arrive at the competition venue, and among them Lin Xiaoyao saw an old acquaintance. Su Haoran, the president of the Taekwondo club. When Lin Xiaoyao saw him, Su's gaze turned toward Lin as well. Their eyes met in midair, and brilliant sparks of tension flashed between them. The whole school buzzed that Qin Wanwan, a blossom among girls, had somehow been planted on Lin Xiaoyao, and Su Haoran, her chief suitor, had long since marked Lin as his greatest romantic rival. Their previous encounter in the Taekwondo hall had ended with Su's defeat at Lin's hands, a humiliation he could not bear. This time he intended to use the basketball tournament to thoroughly disgrace Lin Xiaoyao. With a heavy snort, Su Haoran said to the captain of the Jixia Academy, standing beside him, "Fang Pai, you must win this match at all costs. If you take this game today, tomorrow when they face Huagong Academy, and I am the referee, they will surely lose. 2 consecutive defeats. Even if they win a third, they cannot advance from the group. Let's see how smug he is then. Don't worry, Su Haoran, we were last year's runners-up. Are we really unable to handle that Ingshire Academy, a team skewed heavily toward girls?" Fang Pai shrugged, unconcerned. "Do not be complacent." Su Haoran shook his head gravely. "In the past 2 years, Ingshire Academy kept meeting our TU Academy in the knockout rounds, and were eliminated early. Their strength is actually considerable, especially Lin Xiaoyao, Li Chengfeng, and Zhou Kai, the famed trio of Ingshire. Their individual skills are truly outstanding. Head the three giants. Everyone gets grandiose titles these days. Watch Su Haoran. They'll make a mockery of their..." Despite Su's warning, Fang Pai still dismissed Lin Xiaoyao and his teammates. "All right, 5 minutes until tip-off. Non-essential personnel, please clear the court." The referee checked the time, blew his whistle, and began to clear the court. When the court was empty, the referee announced aloud, "Hello, everyone, I am Tian Liang, the referee for this match. Please observe the principle of friendship, first competition second. I will not tolerate excessive physicality or brawling. Without further ado, I invite both teams' players to take the court. You're Lin Xiaoyao." After both teams' 5 starters had taken the court, Fang Pai strode toward Lin with thick disdain in his eyes. "Yes, I'm Lin Xiaoyao. What of it?" Lin said coolly. "Hey, I heard you lot at Ingshire Academy call yourselves the three giants." "Sounds impressive on paper," Fang replied. "But let me tell you, against Jixia Academy, your vaunted 3 giants will be a joke." Fang Pai held his head high, arrogance written in his posture. Is he provoking them? Facing Fang's taunt, Lin replied calmly, "I hope your skill on the court matches the ferocity of your tongue." "Don't worry, you'll be impressed," came the reply. Before the game even began, sparks had already flown between the teams, making the matchup all the more captivating. The whistle sounded. At last the match was about to officially begin. After some formalities, and once both sides had taken their positions, the tip-off commenced. The tip-off would be between Lin Xiaoyao and Fang Pai. Fang, scowling, said, "Humph. With me contesting the jump ball, the first wave of attack belongs to Jixia Academy." Lin smiled, faintly dismissive. Basketball relied on skill, not bluster. Finally, Tian Liang tossed the... Fang bent his knees to launch, but Lin had already surged skyward, plucking the ball with one hand before dashing. Fang froze for a beat. Such terrifying spring and speed. He recovered quickly, sprinting after Lin. "Number 10, hold your position. Don't give him a lane. Number 8, step up and double-team." Fang barked orders as he... By now, Lin had brought the ball out to beyond the 3-point line. Unexpectedly, he didn't drive in for a layup. He stopped on a dime, leapt high from beyond the arc, flicked his wrist, and the ball spun backwards in a perfect arc toward the rim. Just as Lin released the shot, Fang, having run too fast to check his momentum, reached out and shoved Lin on the back to avoid. The whistle blew, a pushing foul, and at that instant the ball traced a lovely arc and swished through the net. 3+1. The basket counts, and there will be a bonus free throw. "Wow, brother Xiaoyao is amazing." The Ingshire side erupted into ecstatic shouts that sent shivers down the spine. Lin stumbled slightly on landing. Those mischievous little devils. He shot a provocative look at Fang, an exultant walk to the free throw line. The free throw sank. Score 40. "If you got an easy one, we'll see about that." Fang dribbled from the baseline to the right corner, backed up against an Ingshire player, and played a back toe the basket onion on. He shuffled inward 2 steps, then pivoted, shaking off the defender cleanly, and rose for an effortless 3-step layup for 2 points. Easy. After scoring, Fang even made a taunting finger wag toward Lin, his cockiness on full display. Thus the exchange continued. Yingshi's trio bombarding in rotation. Jixia, led by Fang, the game remained fiercely undecided. Soon the first half ended, the scoreboard frozen at 43-40, Ingshire Academy ahead by 3. Haha, keep it up in the second half and take down that pompous Jishire Academy. Now is when our Ingshire basketball team's spirit must shine. Off the court, Zhu Liang and Wang Bo fetched water and traded tall tales. Unlike the laughter on Yingxi's side, the opposite bench was much more subdued. Fang sat beneath the backboard with a bottle of mineral water, his face clouded. Around him his teammates kept their heads down, the mood was heavy. They had been last year's runners-up, yet they couldn't dispatch an Ingshire team with more women than men, and now trailed by 3 at half. This was intolerable. Fang, I told you Yingxi's strength must not be underestimated. Standing by Fang, Su Haoran's eyes gleamed. If you don't do something extraordinary in the second half, you might capsize and fall to Ingshire. If you then lose to Huagong Academy, next you won't even make it out of the group. I know. We won't lose this game. Fang's gaze cut toward the Ingshire side, a cold flash in his eyes. Soon the second half of the game began. Zhou Kai, Li Chengfeng, and the others were full of confidence, seemingly dismissing last year's runner-up, the Mechanical Academy. Quickly, it was the Mechanical Academy's turn again. This time Fang Bai was still the one with the ball, attempting a back-to-the-basket play from the right corner, but this time Zhou Kai was the one defending. Bang bang bang. Fang Bai dribbled the ball, and their bodies collided fiercely. Using the same trick again, Fang Bai tried to spin and shake off Zhou Kai's defense, but Zhou Kai had already anticipated his intention and moved into position first. At the moment Fang Bai turned, a cold glint flashed in his eyes. He forcefully jabbed his left elbow backward, and Zhou Kai let out a scream as he fell to the ground. With no defense, the other defenders were unable to react quickly, allowing Fang Bai to easily score 2 points. Zhou Kai, are you okay? Ugh, damn it, that hurt like hell. That bastard elbowed me in the chest. Zhou Kai rubbed his chest, gritting his teeth. I saw it, but his elbow strike was very subtle, falling into the referee's blind spot. Lin Xiaoyao's expression turned cold, not expecting the Mechanical Academy to be so despicable, capable of such dirty tricks. Do you need to take a break? He'll take care of things with Chengfeng from here. No, it's just a bit of tightness in my chest. Zhou Kai shook his head. As long as he was there, the Film Academy could hold its ground against the Mechanical Academy. If he left, the game would become quite dangerous. Alright, just be careful, don't let them set you up again. Lin Xiaoyao patted Zhou Kai on the shoulder, warning him to be cautious, as they had already made a dirty move once they could do it again. The Film Academy passed the ball around a few times before it reached Zhou Kai's hands. At this moment, the opposing team's number 8 was defending him. The number 8 was a point guard, small in stature, and his defense was almost non-existent against the tall Zhou Kai. Thus Zhou Kai took a shot without hesitation. Swish. The ball arched beautifully through the air, swishing through the net, scoring another 2 points for the Film Academy. However, just as Zhou Kai landed, the opposing number 8 suddenly extended his foot half a step. Zhou Kai landed right on the opposing number 8's foot, losing his balance and crashing heavily to the ground. Ugh. Holding his injured ankle, Zhou Kai was sweating from the pain. In the distance, Lin Xiaoyao's eyes were filled with fury. The previous hidden elbow strike could be overlooked, but now they were openly resorting to such a dirty tactic. Lin Xiaoyao's face was filled with anger, his gaze growing colder. Alright, if they want to play dirty, you'll play along to the end. Just moments ago, the referee had been focused on the basket and did not notice the number 8's foul, otherwise this dangerous move would have certainly resulted in an ejection. Due to Zhou Kai's injury, the game was forced to pause. As Zhou Kai was carried off the court, Lin Xiaoyao's expression remained. Damn it, this game is unplayable. Lin Xiaoyao, Li Chengfeng, let's forfeit. I don't want to see both of you get hurt too. It's fine, I'll take revenge for you. Just focus on recovering. Lin Xiaoyao patted Zhou Kai's shoulder, then turned to Wang Bo and Zhu Liang, saying, you two take him to the edge of the pool, rinse the swollen area with cold water, then take him to the school's infirmary. Leave the rest to me. After a brief pause, a substitution was made, and the game continued. Lin Xiaoyao initiated the offense with Fang by proactively coming up to defend, spreading out for a unknown challenge. If you're smart, just admit defeat and roll away. Otherwise, Zhou Kai will be your next opponent. Fang Bai bent his body, arms spread wide, whispering in a tone only the two could hear. Hearing this, Lin Xiaoyao's lips curled into a strange smile as he began to sidestep, leaning against Fang Bai, engaging in a unknown. Clap, clap, clap. Lin Xiaoyao began dribbling repeatedly, and at a certain moment, he leaned his shoulder forward. With a resounding thud, Fang Bai felt as if he had been hit by a truck. His chest tightened, and he lost control of his body, stumbling backward several steps until he crashed into the basketball hoop, landing hard on the ground. Beep beep. The whistle blew. Illegal shoulder charge, offensive foul. Lin Xiaoyao's actions were quite obvious, and he was caught red-handed by the referee. After being called for an offensive foul, Lin Xiaoyao made no attempt to defend himself. In fact, he had intentionally let the referee see it. He wanted to openly retaliate against the Mechanical Academy under everyone's gaze. After calling Lin Xiaoyao for an offensive foul, the referee turned his attention to Fang Bai and said in a deep voice, you are suspected of flopping. Consider this a warning. Damn it. Fang Bai got up, wanting to argue with the referee. He wasn't flopping, it was just that Lin Xiaoyao's strength was too overwhelming, he couldn't control it at all. In the end, Fang Bai chose to swallow his anger. Arguing with the referee at this moment would only lead to a technical foul. Rubbing his chest, which was surging with blood, Fang Bai shot Lin Xiaoyao a resentful glare. Next was the Mechanical Academy. After 10 seconds, beep beep. The whistle sounded again. Referee Tian Liang pointed at number 8 with a sullen expression saying, elbow strike offensive foul. After calling an offensive foul, Tian Liang stated loudly, given the increasing severity of your actions, if I catch anyone else committing a malicious foul, they will be ejected immediately. Indeed, under the referee's intimidation, both teams behaved quite well in the following several rounds with no malicious. Quick, pass it to me. As the third quarter reached its midway point, a mistake from Li Chengfeng handed the opposing team an easy scoring opportunity of 3v1. Fong Bai sprinted ahead, receiving an impeccably timed pass from number 8. Facing the unguarded hoop, he effortlessly took 3 steps for a layup, making the 2 points far too easy. Just as the basketball was about to be released, suddenly a figure descended from the sky, a large hand pressing down on the ball with a loud bang. Bang! Fong Bai, suspended in midair, felt an immense force coming from the basketball, throwing him off balance, and he fell hard onto his back. After grabbing the ball, Lin Xiaoyao leaped over Fong Bai, a smile creeping onto his face as he quickly dashed to the front court, performing a crossover and a swift turn, taking 3 steps before using the backboard to score. The entire sequence flowed seamlessly, executed flawlessly, making it incredibly impressive. Wow, that block was so powerful it knocked him right over. What dominance. Wow, that 1v4 turnaround layup was so damn cool. Wow, brother Xiaoyao is so handsome, I want to have your babies. Clearly the audience was captivated by Lin Xiaoyao's spectacular block and stylish layup. Beep beep. The referee's whistle sounded again, wondering what was going on. Everyone finally snapped out of the amazement from Lin Xiaoyao's incredible performance, only to realize that Fong Bai, who had just been humiliated by the block, was still lying on the ground, not getting up. From his pained expression, it seemed that the fall had been quite severe. Indeed, not long after, Fong Bai was carried away by 2 people, and judging by his painful demeanor, his injury was far worse than Zhou Kai's. Boss awesome. When Li Chengfeng reached Lin Xiaoyao, he discreetly gave him a thumbs up. Lin Xiaoyao scratched his nose and said, I don't know what you're talking about. I just provided everyone with a brilliant block. Haha, boss, you're so cheeky, but I like it. Fong Bai's injury was an accident, at least in referee Tian Liang's eyes, because Lin Xiaoyao's block was clean and smooth, without any physical contact with Fong Bai. The game continued. Without Fong Bai, the Mechanical Academy suddenly lost its backbone, with everyone panicking and fighting for themselves. On the other hand, the Film Academy, with Lin Xiaoyao's brilliant offense and defense, significantly boosted their morale, showing a stark contrast with the Mechanical Academy, and the tide began to turn overwhelmingly in their favor. Ultimately, with the sound of the referee's whistle, the Film Academy defeated last year's runner-up team, the Mechanical Academy, with a score of 8-3-7-1, significantly improving their chances of advancing. We actually won against the Mechanical team. Haha, boss, should we go out and celebrate? After taking a shower, Li Chengfeng asked Lin Xiaoyao, who was sitting on the bed. Celebrate? What the hell for? We still have to face the Chemical Engineering College tomorrow. With Zhou Kai gone, do you think we can lead the team to defeat them? Lin Xiaoyao rolled his eyes and said impatiently, well, that's indeed a bit difficult. Li Chengfeng scratched his head and grinned lewdly. The strength of the Chemical Engineering College is comparable to that of the Mechanical College, unless you take down their main players as well. Lin Xiaoyao shook his head seriously and said, don't go for those underhanded tactics. If we win the championship using such methods, then that championship is meaningless. We don't offend others and others don't offend us. Today it was the Mechanical College that targeted Zhou Kai first, just avenging him. Even if we lose to the Chemical Engineering College, we still have a good chance of advancing against the weaker computer science students in the final match. Lin Xiaoyao needed to conserve his energy, so Li Chengfeng joined Wang Bo and Zhu Liang to play LOL. Sitting on the bed, Lin Xiaoyao took out his phone, and just as he opened WeChat, it vibrated with a message. It was a message from Yang Jian. When he opened the chat with Yang Jian, a red envelope popped up immediately. Claim 1,000 spirit coins. Is Yang Jian out of his mind? Sending himself red envelopes with so many spirit coins. And he's so generous, giving 1,000 spirit coins at once. After receiving the 1,000 spirit coins, Yang Jian sent a message. Xiaoyao, quickly lift my mute. Damn it, that dog manager Legong muted me again. So that's why. Lin Xiaoyao burst into laughter. After lifting Yang Jian's mute, Lin Xiaoyao opened the chat group. No wonder Yang Jian was muted. It turned out he was discussing with Zhu Beiji about which fairy had the best figure after taking off her clothes. The language used by these two lewd gods was simply unbearable, which infuriated the female immortals led by Dianmu and Change, who demanded that the two scoundrels be kicked out of the group. To appease the anger, Legong muted both of them. I can't believe that the dignified god of war in heaven is just as lewd as Zhu Beiji. Two useless guys getting so high over fantasies. If I have dozens of gigabytes of collections on my computer, wouldn't that leave you both exhausted trying to keep up? Thinking of this, Lin Xiaoyao's eyes suddenly brightened. Buzz buzz. At this moment his phone vibrated again. It was a message from Legong. Hey Xiaoyao, how was your harvest? Lin Xiaoyao was a bit confused. What harvest? Then he realized that Legong meant the benefit he gained from lifting Yang Jian's mute. Without hesitation, Lin Xiaoyao directly sent Legong a red envelope with 500 spirit coins. Oh wow, 500. Does that mean Yang Jian sent you a red envelope of 1,000? Damn, the god of war in heaven really is wealthy. Drooling. Does being the first god of war have anything to do with wealth? Lin Xiaoyao was a bit confused. There seemed to be no logical connection. However, Lin Xiaoyao didn't ask this question as it might reveal his identity as immortal. While chatting with Lagong, Lin Xiaoyao opened another chat box to message the Great Emperor of Venus. Hey, are you there? A few seconds later, the Great Emperor of Venus replied. I'm here. What's up? Has your mortal identity been discovered? No, just a question for you. Lagong just said that Yang Jian is the first god of war in heaven, so he's very wealthy. Is there a connection between the two? Oh, you mean that? I forgot to tell you last time about the origin and purpose of spirit coins. Origin and purpose. Aren't spirit coins just a currency used for transactions? Is there another origin? Lin Xiaoyao naturally thought of renminbi, which is used for transactions. Not at all. You're immortal, so you don't understand much about spirit coins. Spirit coins are different from the paper currency you mortals use. Spirit coins are refined from the spiritual energy within the bodies of immortals. They can be used for transactions, but also for cultivation. As the first god of war in heaven, Yang Jian has vast spiritual energy, so he naturally refines spirit coins faster than other immortals. Oh, so that's how spirit coins come about. But if every immortal can refine spirit coins, wouldn't that cause spirit coins to devalue? It's just like renminbi. If everyone could create it, then it would just be a piece of waste paper. What's the use of that? You don't know this, but while anyone can create spirit coins, it's only when one reaches a bottleneck in their cultivation and cannot break through for a short time that they would choose to create spirit coins. After all, to create spirit coins, one must consume the spiritual energy within their body, and unless it's urgent, very few immortals would refine spirit coins during their cultivation period. Thus, there will not be an oversaturation of spirit coins. Moreover, some immortals would absorb the spiritual energy from spirit coins to enhance their cultivation speed and use them up. While so spirit coins have this purpose, Lin Xiaoyao was somewhat excited. If I absorb the spiritual energy within the spirit coins, will my cultivation improve? Without a second thought, Lin Xiaoyao ended his conversations with Lagong and the Great Emperor of Venus. He opened his storage bag and gazed at the thousands of spirit coins inside, drooling. If he absorbed all these spirit coins, how many layers of condensation chi could he break through? He took out a spirit coin, holding it in his palm, and could distinctly feel the fluctuation of spiritual energy on the coin. Taking a deep breath, Lin Xiaoyao began to absorb the spiritual energy from the spirit coin. As the spirit coin was absorbed, he could clearly feel the coin slowly merging, transforming into wisps of spiritual energy that flowed through his meridians and settled in his dantian. Once a spirit coin was completely absorbed, Lin Xiaoyao could distinctly feel his cultivation rising. This method of cultivation proved effective. Lin Xiaoyao continued to absorb the spiritual energy from one spirit coin after another. After absorbing the energy from 1,000 spirit coins, a sudden cracking sound echoed within him, followed by a thunderous roar. The spiritual energy surged like a runaway horse from his dantian to his limbs, circulating around once before returning to his dantian. Condensation chi, second layer. An unprecedented sense of power surged into his heart. Getting up from the bed, Lin Xiaoyao turned his gaze to the cup of water on the table. The spiritual energy surged out of his body as he clenched his fist, causing the cup to wobble and rise from the table, landing in Lin Xiaoyao's hand. Haha. Holding the cup, Lin Xiaoyao felt a great sense of accomplishment. When he first entered the first layer of condensation chi, there was only a trace of spiritual energy within him, and he couldn't control a pen. But now in the second layer of condensation chi, he could effortlessly manipulate the cup. If he could control a cup filled with water, manipulating a basketball would be a piece of cake, right? Lin Xiaoyao was already eager for the basketball game tomorrow. To advance from the first layer of chi condensation to the second layer requires absorbing 1,000 spirit coins of spiritual energy. So how many spirit coins are needed to progress from the second layer to the third? It turned out to be an immense amount. Even after absorbing all the spirit coins, he still did not break through to the third layer of chi condensation, though he felt he had reached the peak of the second layer. Just as he was about to put down his phone to play a game, it rang again. This time, it wasn't a message from someone in the group chat. The message came from someone nearby. Hey handsome, are you up for it? The profile picture on WeChat belonged to a very alluring beauty. When a nearby person opened with such a question, it was clear what it implied. With nothing to do, Lin Xiaoyao decided to tease this girl, so he asked, sure, how much for a quick meal? How much for an all? Before long, the other party replied, and the speed was indeed professional. However, upon seeing the message, Lin Xiaoyao was instantly stunned. You bastard, what do you take me for? I am not a prostitute. He not a prostitute. I almost believed you. Lin Xiaoyao sneered. If she wasn't a prostitute, then why would she message a stranger in the middle of the night asking such things? If she truly wasn't, it could only mean she was too promiscuous. You bastard, I found you within 100 meters. You must be from Haitan University, right? Come down here. I'm waiting for you behind the women's dormitory, building 8. Huh. Lin Xiaoyao was suddenly confused. His dorm was in building 9 and the 8th building was right across from him. Standing on the balcony, he could see clearly. Indeed, on the small path behind the 8 women's dormitory, a girl with long hair was focused on her phone. Could it Lin Xiaoyao rushed downstairs and soon stood before the girl. As he heard footsteps, the girl looked up. Lin Xiaoyao was instantly taken aback by her exquisite and charming features, her milk-white skin, and her tall figure. Wasn't this Xia Xiaomi, the campus beauty renowned alongside the nursing college's Qin Wanwan? She was actually going to date a nearby boy. This was utterly unreasonable. Are you the carefree Lin Xiaoyao? After putting away her phone, Xia Xiaomi glanced Lin Xiaoyao up and down before asking. Yes. After receiving Lin Xiaoyao's affirmative response, Xia Xiaomi nodded and said, "Come with me." "Where to a hotel?" Xia Xiaomi said nonchalantly. "Huh." Lin Xiaoyao, completely unprepared, felt as if he had been struck by lightning. "Are you joking, Xia Xiaomi? You're not seriously suggesting we go to a hotel, are you?" It seemed unbelievable that the campus beauty would want to go to a hotel with him, a complete stranger. "I'm not joking, or are you coming or not? If not, I'll find someone else," Xia Xiaomi urged with some impatience. "Okay, I'm coming." Lin Xiaoyao had never believed in luck falling from the sky, but today he did. Following Xia Xiaomi, they arrived at a nearby budget hotel. "Give me a room." Xia Xiaomi approached the front desk, handed over her ID, and added, "Oh, and it should have 2 beds." The front desk lady glanced between the two and suddenly whispered, "If he expects you to pay for the room, this type of boy is unreliable. What does it matter to you?" Lin Xiaoyao thought, feeling rather speechless, although the front desk lady spoke softly. Thanks, but could you please just get me a room first?" Xia Xiaomi's face turned a rare shade of red. Soon the room was only upon entering the room did Lin Xiaoyao fully believe this wasn't a joke. Xia Xiaomi really wanted to share a room with. Throwing her bag onto the bed, Xia Xiaomi took out a DSLR and waved at Lin Xiaoyao, saying, "Come here quickly. Oh, let's take a picture together first." "Wow, a camera. Does she plan to record everything? City folks really know how to have fun." Lin Xiaoyao's heart raced. He felt he could hardly contain himself. Sharing a room with the campus beauty was one thing, but now it was turning out to be so thrilling. With her face pressed tightly against Lin Xiaoyao's, he could even smell her distinctive fragrance. Click. She captured a very sweet moment, and a satisfied expression appeared on Xia Xiaomi's face. "Hey, what are you?" Suddenly Xia Xiaomi let out a strange cry, hurriedly swatting Lin Xiaoyao's hand away, her stunning face flushed with embarrassment. Earlier, Lin Xiaoyao thought that since the girl was so open, maybe he should take the initiative. So he placed his large hand on Xia Xiaomi's smooth thigh, and through the thin layer of black stockings, the sensation was simply explosive. Just as he was enjoying the moment, Xia Xiaomi suddenly swatted his hand away. "Cough, we've already shared a room. There's no need to be so reserved, right?" Lin Xiaoyao coughed and said, "Well, am I?" Xia Xiaomi's big eyes turned, and she suddenly said, "I don't like foreplay, and you haven't showered yet." "All right, just wait a moment." Lin Xiaoyao whistled as he walked into the bathroom and emerged wrapped in a towel. Over 10 minutes. Click, click. Xia Xiaomi picked up the camera and started taking pictures again. "Haha, this girl is interesting. I'm done washing up. Is it okay now?" Lin Xiaoyao's heart raced. It seemed that after more than 20 years of being a virgin, he was finally going to have a resolution today. Wait, do you have a condom?" Xia Xiaomi reached out to stop Lin Xiaoyao from getting closer and asked. He wasn't a rich second generation who carries condoms around. From Lin Xiaoyao's expression, Xia Xiaomi could tell he definitely didn't have a condom, so she said, "I'm going to take a shower. You go buy some condoms at the supermarket downstairs." "Buy a condom? Aren't there some here?" Lin Xiaoyao pointed to the condom on the table marked $20. "That's just one. You should go buy a box." Xia Xiaomi's entire face flushed red. "Buy a box?" Lin Xiaoyao's eyes lit up. It seemed she was planning for a long night without sleep. "Okay, no problem. I'll be right back." Lin Xiaoyao, energized as if he had been injected with adrenaline, quickly got dressed and dashed out of the room. Once Lin Xiaoyao left, Xia Xiaomi hurriedly packed her things and quickly left the room. When Lin Xiaoyao returned full of excitement and carrying a whole box of condoms, he found the room already empty. At that moment, Lin Xiaoyao's phone vibrated. A WeChat message had arrived. Upon opening it, he saw it was from Xia Xiaomi. "Hehe, thank you so much. You've really helped me out. You can enjoy that room for a nice sleep. I'm heading back to school now." "Damn it. I guessed the beginning, but didn't anticipate the ending. In the end, I was still played." "Hey, beauty, isn't what you did." Lin Xiaoyao sent a message only to find the chat interface displayed. "You are not friends with the other party. Messages can only be sent between friends. Would you like to send a friend request?" "Damn, I've been unfriended." Shaking his head helplessly, Lin Xiaoyao once again believed in the saying that there is truly no free lunch in this world. After all this commotion, it was already midnight, and Lin Xiaoyao had no reason to return to school, so he simply went to sleep at the hotel. A night without further events. The next afternoon, still at the same basketball court as yesterday, today's opponent was the Chemical Engineering College. The Chemical Engineering College was last year's third-place team, not weaker than the Mechanical College, and the reason they did not make it to the finals was that they encountered the champion team from the Sports College in the semifinals. "Boss, it looks like we're in for a rough match today." Looking at the well-prepared team opposite, Li Chengfeng expressed his pessimism. "Yeah, and the referee is Su Haoran." Lin Xiaoyao squinted his eyes, turning his gaze to the center of the court, where Su Haoran with a whistle around his neck stood. "Damn, Su Haoran is the referee. What the hell?" After Lin Xiaoyao's reminder, Li Chengfeng finally realized that the referee was indeed Su Haoran. The conflict between Su Haoran and Lin Xiaoyao was well known. With him officiating, how could the film academy escape unscathed? I hope he officiates fairly and doesn't do anything stupid, or who knows what might happen. After Lin Xiaoyao casually remarked, he stopped paying attention to Haoran and tossed the basketball behind his head, arcing it perfectly into the net. Hearing Lin Xiaoyao's nonchalant words, Li Chengfeng's eyes lit up as he recalled Feng Bis's miserable fate from yesterday. Beep. Soon it was time for the game, and Su Haoran blew the whistle in his hand. Once both starting lineups were on the court, Su Haoran held the basketball at the jump ball area, and the match officially began. Once again, Lin Xiaoyao grabbed the basketball, then made a long pass to the already rushing Li Chengfeng. The latter received the ball and scored smoothly. Just as the basketball was about to enter the hoop, the whistle suddenly sounded, and Su Haoran expressionlessly made a traveling gesture. Traveling? Are you kidding me? Where did I travel in my 3 steps to the basket? Li Qingfeng rushed to Su Haoran astonished. What? You doubt my judgment. You stepped out exactly as you caught the ball, so you traveled 4 steps on your layup. Su Haoran's expression instantly turned cold. Let it slide this time. I'm the referee. If you question any of my calls again, it will be a technical foul. You. Li Qingfeng was furious and was about to confront Su Haoran, but Lin Xiaoyao quickly stopped him. Qingfeng, don't act impulsively. Zhou Kai isn't here. If you get penalized, how will I manage alone? TCH, if you're going to blow black whistles, just keep doing it. Front Su Haoran. Li Qingfeng spat angrily and turned away with Lin Xiaoyao. He understood that if he got penalized for a moment of impulse, Lin Xiaoyao alone would not stand a chance. TCH, can't you officiate properly? If not, just go back to your pickle country. Right? How dare you blow black whistles on our Chinese soil? Clearly, Su Haoran's blatant bias drew heavy dissatisfaction from the crowd, resulting in a chorus of boos. What are you doing? Why are you booing my Haoran Appa? Yes, Haoran brother is so skilled at basketball, his calls must be right. Soon among the boos, some of Su Haoran's diehard fans stood up to defend him. Then the 2 groups started to argue. As Lin Xiaoyao slowly walked toward his half of the court, his expression grew cold. Although he had anticipated Su Haoran's biased officiating, he did not expect it to come so swiftly. The match had just begun, and the calls were already clearly favoring the Chemical Engineering College. This was denying him any opportunity. Beep. Offensive foul, the basket does not count. Beep. Hitting foul free, throws to be executed. Beep. Traveling violation, possession to the opposing team. The remainder of the first quarter became entirely Su Haoran's show, and the spectators finally witnessed what it meant for a referee to dominate the game. 10 seconds left in the game. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. The game is over. The basket. Just as Su Haoran counted to 1, Li Qingfeng's basketball slipped from his hand during the final attack and went clean. What? That basket doesn't count. You better not say again that it doesn't count. Li Qingfeng stormed up to Su Haoran. This bastard was definitely doing it on purpose, jumping from 3 seconds directly to 1 second during the countdown. After enduring an entire quarter of biased officiating, Li Qingfeng had reached his limit. Now this last second shot didn't count. He could barely contain his rage. I am the referee. What I say goes, and if I say it doesn't count, it doesn't count. Faced with Li Qingfeng's threat, Su Haoran's expression grew cold. Beep. Technical foul. Damn. Li Qingfeng was furious, rolling up his sleeves ready to confront Su Haoran, but fortunately Lin Xiaoyao appeared just in time in front of him. Although Su Haoran was despicable, he was the president of the Taekwondo club, and Li Qingfeng definitely would not be a match for him. Let's go. Turning back, Lin Xiaoyao pulled Li Qingfeng along. Reluctantly, Li Qingfeng was dragged to the area where their boss. Are we just going to let this slide? I can't swallow this anger. Even if we don't play this match, I can't just endure. Li Qingfeng fiercely shook off Lin Xiaoyao's hand, feeling a bit angry. Lin Xiaoyao could take on Su Haoran, yet today he allowed him to act arrogantly, which left Li Qingfeng feeling very displeased. Lin Xiaoyao narrowed his eyes, a smile on his face, but that smile was very cold. How could this possibly be over? Since he shamelessly blew so many black whistles, don't blame me for being rude. Leaning closer to Li Qingfeng, Lin Xiaoyao whispered, we can do this. After hearing Lin Xiaoyao's scheme, Li Qingfeng's eyes instantly brightened, and a sly smile appeared on his lips. At this time, the playground was already in an uproar due to Su Haoran's biased officiating. Damn, can this black whistle get any darker? Damn it, this bastard is trying to ruin the Film Academy. What did the Film Academy ever do to him? What? You don't know. Su Haoran has been pursuing the goddess Qin Wanwan for a long time, but she ended up with Lin Xiaoyao from the Film Academy. Don't you think that's a huge grudge? Damn, it's all for a woman, but this bias is way too blatant. With such an extremely biased officiating, even peak Jordan and Kobe teaming up would have to kneel. Such black whistles were unheard of, to the point that even his diehard fans felt embarrassed to continue defending Su Haoran. No matter how you try to defend it, this can't be justified. Faced with the crowd's fierce ridicule and sarcasm, Su Haoran's face darkened. Today he was determined to make the Film Academy lose, and lose by a large margin. This way, with both the Mechanical Academy and the Chemical Engineering Academy winning 2 matches, the Film Academy could be eliminated by calculating the net score difference. Shut the hell up. Su Haoran, known for his good temperament and gentle smile, suddenly shouted with a fierce expression. Don't forget, I am the president of the Taekwondo club. I do not wish to hear any doubts about my officiating in the match. Su Haoran's dark expression and almost threatening words caused many faces to change slightly. While they were indignant about Su Haoran's biased officiating, they overlooked his identity. Su Haoran was the president of the Taekwondo club, and before Lin Xiaoyao's emergence was undoubtedly the top expert. Offending Su Haoran would have serious consequences. Many people wisely closed their mouths, but the disdain and mockery in their eyes made Su Haoran feel increasingly uncomfortable. Soon the second match began. First, the Chemical Engineering Academy launched an attack. After receiving a signal from Lin Xiaoyao, Li Qingfeng pretended to defend, but allowed the opposing team to score 2 points. Then after the baseline throw, the ball reached Lin Xiaoyao's hands, and he carried it past half court. Near the center circle, Lin Xiaoyao called Li Qingfeng to come forward for a screen. Li Qingfeng ran toward Lin Xiaoyao, and the 2 defenders assigned to him, and Li Qingfeng immediately closed in. But at that moment Li Chengfeng suddenly made a reverse run toward the vacant space where referee Su Haoran was. It was a very beautiful screen and reverse tactic. Su Haoran watched with a smirk, thinking that no matter how good the cooperation was, it would be useless in front of him. Just as he was about to call a foul on Li Chengfeng for moving to set a screen, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly shouted, "Chengfeng, catch the ball." At that moment Li Chengfeng was in an excellent position. Within 2 meters around him, there was no defender except Su Haoran. Once the ball reached Li Chengfeng's hands with his precise mid-range shot, it was bound to go in. Everyone thought so, even the defenders from the Chemical Engineering Academy believed it, so they stopped and gave up on defending. "Oh no, damn it, that was too strong a pass," Lin Xiaoyao suddenly exclaimed as the basketball whooshed toward Li Chengfeng. "Damn it, boss, are you trying to kill me?" "I'm dodging," Li Chengfeng shouted, sidestepping to avoid the basketball, which then crashed like a cannonball right onto Su Haoran's face. Crack! A sharp sound echoed as it was clear to see that Su Haoran's nasal bone collapsed, and he felt darkness before his eyes. With a loud ringing in his head, he fainted before understanding what had happened. The entire playground fell silent, everyone gaping in disbelief. One shot took out the referee. Su Haoran, who had been boasting and preparing to dominate the match with his whistle, spectacularly fell from grace. The sudden turn of events was utterly unforeseen. Amidst the shock, Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head awkwardly and muttered, "It seems I used a bit too much strength." Damn, was that just a bit too much strength? Many people raised their middle fingers at Lin Xiaoyao in disdain. However, although Su Haoran was taken out by Lin Xiaoyao's shot, no one blamed Lin Xiaoyao. On the contrary, there was a peculiar sense of pleasure in their hearts. Someone who manipulated the game with a whistle like that deserved to be taken down. What happened here quickly attracted the attention of the Academic Affairs Office, who sent someone to take Su Haoran to the school hospital and investigate what had occurred. It was an accident, purely an accident. At that moment, I saw my teammate completely open such a great scoring opportunity, so I passed the ball to him, who knew I used just a bit too much strength and was slightly off in direction and unfortunately hit his face. Lin Xiaoyao spread his hands innocently as he spoke. In response, the people from the Academic Affairs Office had no way to deal with Lin Xiaoyao. They couldn't determine whether Lin Xiaoyao did it intentionally, and many supported Lin Xiaoyao, which left them helpless. In the end, the matter could only be left unresolved. If anyone were to be blamed, it could only be Su Haoran for his bad luck. The match was forced to pause due to referee Su Haoran's accidental unconsciousness. "Haha, boss, awesome. I'm more and more impressed by you. You managed to pull that off." Lin Xiaoyao and Li Chengfeng walked towards the enemy base, filled with camaraderie. Heaven's punishment can be forgiven, but self-inflicted punishment cannot be lived through, Lin Xiaoyao said lightly. He never intended for it to be this way, but after enduring an entire quarter, Su Haoran showed no awareness and was determined to continue his biased officiating. Left with no choice, Lin Xiaoyao had to take down Su Haoran. "Haha, that's a good saying, people act, and heaven watches." "Huh." Li Chengfeng laughed, but then his face turned bitter. "Even if we take him down, it won't help. We're trailing by so many points and the opponent is so strong. We'll still lose. As long as the referee is fair, who knows, we might create a miracle." Soon the Academic Affairs Office sent another referee and the match continued. This time the referee's officiating was very fair with no obvious bias toward either team. "Wow, a three-pointer. Wow, another three-pointer. Damn, a 1v3, a layup goes in." Starting from the second quarter, Lin Xiaoyao indeed entered berserk mode. Each time he shot, he used the spiritual energy within him to control the angle and direction of the basketball, achieving an astonishing shooting percentage. The score slowly closed in until they were overtaken. Outside the court, the audience was stirred, witnessing an incredible shooting feast. Finally, with the referee's final whistle, the Film Academy defeated last year's third-place team, the Chemical Engineering Academy, with a score of 9-0-8-5. Oh yeah. At the moment the whistle blew, Li Chengfeng suddenly threw the basketball in his hands high into the sky. Having eliminated the strong Mechanical Academy and Chemical Engineering Academy in 2 consecutive matches, their next opponent was the relatively weaker Computer Academy, so they had already secured a spot in the next round. Lin Xiaoyao also showed a happy smile. This time his goal was not just to advance, he aimed for the championship of the... On his way back to the dormitory, 2 men in black suddenly blocked Lin Xiaoyao's path. One of them, expressionless, said, "Our master wishes to see you. Please come with us." Though the man in black used the word please, his tone was filled with an undeniable command. Upon hearing this, Lin Xiaoyao's expression immediately darkened. "I do not recognize the lord you speak of. Oh, please step aside." Lin Xiaoyao looked at the 2 men, his expression gradually turning cold. "No matter whether you recognize our lord or not, as long as he wishes to see you, you must go to meet him." The man in black spoke with a chilling voice, exuding an undeniable dominance. Lin Xiaoyao furious laughed coldly, saying, "I will not go to meet him today. Let's see who can do anything to me. Since you refuse to leave, then you have offended us." One of the men in black snorted coldly and suddenly reached out to grab Lin Xiaoyao's shoulder, seeking death. Lin Xiaoyao was enraged. The other party was too domineering, wanting to strike him without provocation, thinking he was just an ordinary soft persimmon. Just as the man's hand was about to grasp his shoulder, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly reached out and grabbed the man's wrist, then squeezed. Crack! The man in black let out a miserable howl as his wrist was dislocated by Lin Xiaoyao's grip. "Get lost!" Lin Xiaoyao unleashed a thunderous kick to the man's chest, sending him flying several meters away. "Do you still want to fight me?" Lin Xiaoyao's expression was icy as he turned his gaze toward the other man in black, who was already dumbfounded. Sweat beads appeared on the forehead of the man in black. Being a special forces soldier, he had never encountered such terrifying skills. Even the kings among soldiers in the army would be no match, right? What do you mean? If you don't want to fight, then get lost, and go back to tell your lord not to act arrogantly in front of me. Coldly tossing out a sentence, Lin Xiaoyao walked past the man in black, towards the dormitory. After playing basketball all afternoon, he was now drenched in sweat, and all he wanted was to take a good shower. Our lord is looking for you, and wants to ask you about our young lady Xiaoxiaomi. The standing man in black with a fluctuating expression bit his lip, and spoke as Lin Xiaoyao was about to enter the dormitory. Xiaoxiaomi. That troublesome campus belle. Lin Xiaoyao halted his steps. Having been tricked by Xiaoxiaomi for an entire night, he was also searching for her. Now it seemed her father had come to find him first. Fine, then wait for me here. Lin Xiaoyao said this before turning and entering the dormitory building. After returning to his dorm, Lin Xiaoyao took a cold shower and changed into a clean set of clothes before leisurely walking out of the dormitory. At this moment outside the dormitory building, the two men in black were pacing anxiously on the lawn. They wanted to enter the dormitory several times to urge Lin Xiaoyao, but they dared not do so. If Lin Xiaoyao got angry and refused to go, they wouldn't dare to lay a hand on him. That would be purely seeking punishment. Finally, after waiting for what seemed like ages, Lin Xiaoyao appeared. Sitting in the black business car, his phone suddenly vibrated. Taking out his phone, a WeChat message notification appeared. Xiaoxiaomi requests to add you as a friend. Do you agree? She deleted me last night, and now she wants to add me as a friend again. I am not someone you can add or remove at will. Lin Xiaoyao internally scoffed, but still clicked to agree with a mischievous finger. After all, a beautiful girl, right? Mistakes made by beautiful girls can always be forgiven. Just after adding as a friend, Xiaoxiaomi sent a message. Are you at school? Quickly hide, my dad has sent people to catch you. Lin Xiaoyao was speechless. What kind of nonsense were this father and daughter up to? I am already captured by two men in black in a car. I just want to ask you, what do you and your dad want? Are you using me for amusement? Lin Xiaoyao replied. Terrified, you were caught by my dad's bodyguards. Oh no, this is terrible, utterly terrible. Woo. What do you mean terrible? Tell me what you were really doing. Don't drag me, an innocent person, into this, alright? Lin Xiaoyao felt that he was almost certainly going to be caught in the crossfire. Well, it's like this, and my dad arranged a marriage for me, and I haven't even met the groom. Naturally, I don't agree, so last night I found you through someone nearby, and we booked a room and took photos. I thought these photos would change my dad's mind, but instead he not only disagreed, but also flew into a rage and sent people to catch you at school. After hearing Xiaoxiaomi's explanation, Lin Xiaoyao could only sigh at the melodrama. Another girl trapped in a wealthy family, unable to control her own fate. Compared to Su Guyao of Seuss Jewelry, Xiaoxiaomi's situation was even more tragic. At least Su Guyao had some choice, while Xiaoxiaomi had no room for choice at all. Lin Xiaoyao, I'm sorry, I didn't expect things to develop to this point. Don't worry, I will go and confess to my dad immediately, and will definitely not let you get involved. After a pause, Xiaoxiaomi sent another message. Wait a minute, don't say anything, maybe I can help you. Upon encountering such a situation, Lin Xiaoyao subconsciously wanted to help Xiaoxiaomi. You can help me. How? Well, let's see how it goes. You just don't tell your dad the truth for now. Alright then, Xiaoyao Zai, thank you so much. No matter how this ends, you will always be my friend Xiaoxiaomi. Half an hour later, the car stopped on the lawn in front of a duplex villa, then led by the men in black, they entered the villa. Wow, this is really luxurious. This was Lin Xiaoyao's first impression upon entering the villa. The spacious villa was predominantly gold, decorated in a magnificent and high-end manner. At this moment in the living room, on the sofa, a middle-aged man with a square face sat with a serious expression, exuding an air of authority. Behind the middle-aged man, Xiaoxiaomi stood gracefully in a light yellow dress. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao enter, she shyly stuck out her tongue at him, looking both playful and adorable. Hello, father-in-law. Amidst the astonished gazes of everyone, Lin Xiaoyao cheerfully walked over and extended his hand towards Xia Zhengwo. Silence, a dead silence. Everyone stared in shock at the smiling Lin Xiaoyao. No one had expected that he would greet Xia Zhengwo in such a manner upon their first meeting. Behind Xia Zhengwo, Xiaoxiaomi widened her eyes, looking incredulous. It's over, it's over. Her father Xia Zhengwo was a serious, stern, and unsmiling man. With Lin Xiaoyao being so ridiculous and unconcerned, wasn't this just pouring oil on the fire? Sure enough, Xia Zhengwo snorted coldly. Smooth talking, you are Xiaoxiaomi's boyfriend. Yes, have father-in-law, is there any? Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head and said with a smile. Xia Zhengwo snorted coldly and threw an envelope at Lin Xiaoyao's feet, saying coldly, here is a check for 1 million, take it, and leave Xiaoxiaomi, get out of Haitian City. What the hell? 1 million? Lin Xiaoyao's eyes immediately lit up as he picked up the envelope and examined it from side to side. 1 million, huh? That's enough for me to buy a villa in the countryside. So please take it and leave Haitian City, disappearing from Xiaomi's sight forever. Xia Zhengwo's lips curled into a confident smile. 1 million is an astronomical figure for a country boy. He didn't believe Lin Xiaoyao could resist the temptation of, haha, father-in-law, you are generous. It seems that 1 million is just pocket change to you. In that case, why not give me a bit? Lin Xiaoyao once again extended his hand towards Xia Zhengwo with a smile. Xia Zhengwo's expression immediately darkened as he stared at Lin Xiaoyao and said in a deep voice, young man, do not be greedy, one should know when to stop. Greedy? I am not being greedy. Lin Xiaoyao shrugged. Father-in-law, you think 1 million can make me leave her? Do you think she is worth only 1 million in your eyes? Impudent. Xia Zhengwo's face was filled with rage as he slammed his palm down on the coffee table. Due to his anger, the veins on his forehead bulged, making him look quite terrifying. Young man, I will say it again, take the million and get lost, or else you will leave with not a single cent. Not a single cent. Lin Xiaoyao's face suddenly turned cold, and he threw the envelope containing the check onto the coffee table, saying coldly, do you think I care about your filthy money? Then Lin Xiaoyao pointed at Xia Zhengwo's nose and berated him. Don't think that just because you have money you can do whatever you want. Do you think you can just shoo me away with this 1 million? Let me tell you, no way. Though I, Lin Xiaoyao, am poor, I have ambition. When I call you father-in-law, it's out of respect. If I didn't respect you, I would call you an old fool. Haha, some people are willing to push their own daughters into the fire for money. Tell me she is not your biological daughter, but one you picked. You are talking nonsense. Xia Zhengwo was furious, even cursing. No one had ever dared to scold him like this while pointing at his nose, and now it was his daughter's boyfriend doing so. Am I talking nonsense? Isn't what I said true? Lin Xiaoyao boldly declared. Look at how well-matched I am with your daughter. Isn't it a match made in heaven? And now you actually want to tear us apart, marrying Xiaomi off to a man she has never met with no feelings for him. Are you not pushing her into a fire pit? You know nothing. Xia Zhengwo's eyes widened. What I am doing is for her good. Isn't marrying her into a wealthy family better than marrying you, this poor boy? For the Xia family. What a noble reason. Lin Xiaoyao laughed loudly, his eyes filled with disdain. Poof, how can you even say that? Has the Grand Xia family fallen so low that it relies on a girl's marriage to maintain itself? If I were you, I would just buy a block of tofu and crash into it. You get out. Xia Zhengwo was so angry he was shaking all over, pointing at the door and shouting, bodyguards, kick him. The two bodyguards brought by Lin Xiaoyao exchanged glances. They had witnessed Lin Xiaoyao's terrifying skills. Approaching him now would be pure folly. What? Are you not listening to me? I told you to throw him out, didn't you hear me? Seeing that the two had no intention of moving, Xia Zhengwo shouted angrily. How could it be that you are feeling guilty and therefore enraged? Lin Xiaoyao did not care about that at all. Pointing at Xia Zhengwo's nose, he declared, I am making it clear today that no one can separate me from Xiaomi. Whoever tries to separate us, I will beat them up. What? You still want to beat me? Xia Zhengwo was furious. He had never encountered such a rogue before. There was no way he would let his daughter marry someone like this. If you dare to separate me and Xiaomi, I will dare to beat you. Lin Xiaoyao stood his ground, confronting him heated. You fine. Come with me to the study. Xia Zhengwo clenched his fists. He realized that a tough approach was ineffective against such a despicable rogue. He had to change his strategy. All right then. Lin Xiaoyao agreed, and then turned to Xia Xiaomi with a smile, saying, Did you see that? Dad has changed his mind. He wants to have a heart-to-heart with me. Daddy. Xia Xiaomi was stunned. Truly, he was from the film academy. His acting skills were extraordinary, seamlessly entering the role at any moment. Following Xia Zhengwo into the study, Xia Zhengwo sighed and softened his tone. Young man, I know it's cruel to ask you to leave Xiaomi, but I have no choice. If I had a choice, who would want to force their own daughter? Speak. As long as you are willing to leave my daughter, I will try my best to meet any conditions you propose. Lin Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow and said, It seems you are really in trouble. Tell me about it, and maybe I can help you. Well, I will tell you. I hope you can understand my difficulties. Xia Zhengwo said bitterly, Believe it or not, but I want to say that I have seen ghosts. You have seen ghosts? Ha, what a coincidence, I have seen ghosts too. Lin Xiaoyao responded with a smile. I am not joking, I really have seen ghosts. Xia Zhengwo became agitated, breathing heavily. He then forced himself to calm down, looking somewhat dejected as he said, I have not wanted to think about that incident for years because it is an eternal pain in my heart. 15 years ago, I was in a terrible car accident. It was in that accident that my beloved Xiaomi's mother left us. That day, I will never forget. I drove off a cliff and was severely injured, as was my wife. We could only wait. Just as my consciousness was fading, I saw two strange figures. At this point, Xia Zhengwo's face showed clear signs of fear. They were two people wearing tall, strange hats. One was in white, and the other in black. Their bodies floated in the air, holding iron chains. I watched as they used the chains to bind my wife. I shouted for them to let her go, but they told me her time was up, and they were taking her to the underworld for reincarnation, while I still had 16 years left to live. Watching my wife being taken away, I fainted from anger. When I woke up again, I found myself in the hospital. In the hospital, I carefully thought about that nightmare-like scene. I knew it wasn't a dream. The ones who took my wife must have been the messengers of death. They said I had 16 years left, and now 15 years have passed, so I will die next year. Death is not scary for me. In fact, I wish to go to the underworld to find my wife. However, I cannot rest easy about Xiaomi, so I want to find her a good home before I pass away. The Zhang family is a very good choice. Zhang Heng from this generation of the Zhang family graduated from Harvard Medical School and has inherited the family's medical skills with excellent character and conduct. My parents and Zhang Heng's parents are also good friends. I think you understand my meaning now, right? So that's how it is. Lin Xiaoyao suddenly realized that perhaps real life is not so melodramatic and not every wealthy woman ends up as a victim of a business marriage. Xia Zhengwo knew that his time was short and his actions were indeed for Xiaomi's future. This is the greatness of a... After understanding the situation, Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, I understand your intentions, but I cannot agree with your approach. Hiding this from her will only breed resentment, and have you considered whether she can bear the sudden pain of losing you when you leave next year? Xia Zhangwo's face turned pale. He indeed had not considered Xiaomi's feelings. Father-in-law, given that your intentions are not entirely bad, I will help you out. Lin Xiaoyao smiled mysteriously and said, since you have seen the messengers of death and know your time is near, you must also understand that there are things in this world that can extend one's lifespan, right? Things that can extend lifespan. Xia Zhangwo looked puzzled. Yes, you and Zhang Heng's parents are good friends, so you must know Zhang Heng's grandfather. His grandfather consumed a mystical fruit that can prolong life, which is why he remains in good health. Since Xia Zhangwo and Zhang Heng's parents are good friends, he must know Zhang Heng's grandfather, and having seen the messengers of death, he should be able to accept what ordinary people cannot. You mean there is a mystical fruit that can extend life? Xia Zhangwo, momentarily dazed, then suddenly excitedly grabbed Lin Xiaoyao's hands, exclaiming, could it be true? Yes, Lin Xiaoyao nodded. Although he didn't currently have such a fruit, his phone was connected to the Heavenly Court's group chat, and he had friends like Yang Jianeza and the Star of Venus. If he didn't have it, those celestial beings surely would. You actually have such a mystical fruit. How is that possible? Xia Zhangwo was extremely excited, tightly gripping Lin Xiaoyao's hands. An unbelievable thought flashed through his mind, and he exclaimed, could it be that you came from such a place? Such a place. Lin Xiaoyao smiled gently, neither confirming nor denying, and said, that is my personal secret. I hope you can keep it. Okay, I will definitely keep your secret, and won't tell anyone, not even Xiaomi. Xia Zhangwo nodded heavily. Alright, then you step outside for a moment. I need to cast a spell to get you a mystical fruit. Lin Xiaoyao was not willing to let Xia Zhangwo see his secrets, so he had to send him away first. After Xia Zhangwo left, Lin Xiaoyao opened the group chat, and thought it best to ask the Star of Venus first, for he was the only one in the Heavenly Court who knew his true identity. Opening the chat window with the Star of Venus, Lin Xiaoyao sent a message. Xiaoyao's I, great immortal. Are you there? Soon the Star of Venus replied. Star of Venus, I'm here. What is it? Xiaoyao's I, great immortal. Do you have anything that can extend a mortal's lifespan, such as pills or mystical fruits? Star of Venus, there are some, but I cannot give them to you casually, as this may interfere with the karma between the mortal world and the underworld, which could be unfavorable for you in the future. Karma. Lin Xiaoyao rolled his eyes. He didn't care for such an abstract concept. Xiaoyao's I, no problem, I can handle all the karma myself. Star of Venus, if that's the case, I will give you a heavenly spirit fruit. The heavenly spirit fruit is one of the 5 great fruits of the celestial realm and can extend a mortal's lifespan by 10 years. Xiaoyao's I, wow, great immortal, you're so generous. Can you give me a few more? Drooling, a fruit that can extend 10 years of life. It would be great to have more for my parents too. Star of Venus, rolling eyes, do you think the heavenly spirit fruit is as common as cabbage? To be honest, I only have one left, which I got during the last celestial banquet. It's a treasure that even immortals covet. Lin Xiaoyao inwardly scoffed, thinking that such a valuable item was clearly meant to make him offer something in return. Lin Xiaoyao pondered. His storage bag was empty, with only a holy Buddha bead he had used once left. He wondered if this old thing would be of any use. Lin Xiaoyao's eyes sparkled as he suddenly noticed the tea leaves on the table. An idea struck him. Oh, surely the Heavenly Court did not have tea leaves, right? Lin Xiaoyao, great immortal, I don't have anything that might catch your eye. How about I send you some earthly specialties? Unexpectedly, the Star of Venus replied immediately. Star of Venus, no way. Those worthless earthly trinkets might fool other celestial friends, but don't think you can fool me. Forget it. I'm somewhat aware of the situation on Earth, so I will give you a heavenly spirit fruit for free. In the next moment, a large red envelope popped up. I clicked it. Congratulations, you have received a red envelope from the Star of Venus. 1 heavenly spirit fruit has been added to your storage bag. With a thought, the heavenly spirit fruit appeared in his palm, and in an instant a fragrant aroma filled the air. No wonder it was produced by the Heavenly Court. Oh, just the scent made one feel like their pores were opening up, ready to ascend to immortality. Calling Xia Zhangwo back, and Lin Xiaoyao handed him the heavenly spirit fruit. Xia Zhangwo received the fruit he had never seen before with trembling hands. Its aroma assured him that such a fruit could not exist on Earth. At that moment, he was even more certain of Lin Xiaoyao's identity as an immortal. Eat it. Lin Xiaoyao swallowed hard, resisting the urge to snatch the fruit back, as he had yet to taste an immortal fruit himself. Munch. After taking a small bite, Xia Zhangwo's body suddenly shook, and then he couldn't stop himself devouring it ravenously, even crunching the pit and swallowing it down. So delicious. After finishing, Xia Zhangwo smacked his lips, still looking as if he wanted more. Feeling the unusual energy within him, Xia Zhangwo laughed heartily and grabbed Lin Xiaoyao's hand, saying, haha, from today on you are my Xia Zhangwo's son-in-law. Anyone who dares to oppose it, I will break their legs. But now that Xia Zhangwo's lifespan issue was resolved, he would not force Xiaomi to marry Zhang Hong. With the matter resolved, Lin Xiaoyao felt it necessary to tell him the truth. In fact, he was not Xiaomi's boyfriend. Just as he was about to say it, Xia Zhangwo interrupted. No more buts. Under heaven, I recognize only you as my son-in-law. No, uncle, it's not what you think. I am not Xiaomi's boyfriend. We are just pretending to deceive you. Lin Xiaoyao quickly said, pulling away from Xia Zhangwo's grasp. Pretending to deceive me. Xia Zhangwo rolled his eyes. So what? It seems my son-in-law is indeed not an ordinary person. Do you know what they call me in the business world? They call me the old fox of Haidan. If you can fool me, it shows you have skills. I admire capable young people the most. Lin Xiaoyao was momentarily speechless, thinking that Xiaomi had said her father was serious and stern. Was this serious and stern? He was simply a jokester. Xia Zhengwo unceremoniously dragged Lin Xiaoyao to the living room, loudly proclaiming in front of Xiaomi and the two bodyguards, "Previously I was blinded by age, but after a detailed conversation with Xiaoyao, I discovered he is indeed a thoughtful young man. So I agree to your relationship. Xiaomi, from now on Xiaoyao is my son-in-law, you must not bully him." Huh. Xiaomi was instantly dumbfounded. Her plan to set up a room and take photos with Lin Xiaoyao was to make Xia Zhengwo believe she already had a boyfriend, thereby canceling the arranged marriage. However, it had backfired. Xia Zhengwo actually recognized Lin Xiaoyao as his son-in-law, allowing her to be with him. This absolutely could not be. Dad, this actually I and he. Xiaomi wanted to reveal the truth, but halfway through she lost her courage. If Xia Zhengwo found out she had deceived him with his serious and stern nature, it would be disastrous. What's wrong with you two? Xia Zhengwo frowned. You're not trying to say that you are not actually dating, are you? It's okay, as Xiaoyao has already told me. You weren't before, but you are now. Oh. Xiaomi was about to cry thus under Xia Zhengwo's strong insistence, Xiaomi finally admitted to the fact that Lin Xiaoyao was her fiancé, leaving Lin Xiaoyao, who was completely stunned, with a beautiful schoolflower as his wife. After leaving the Xia family, Lin Xiaoyao felt that this was truly a ridiculous situation, unexpectedly having a beautiful schoolgirl as his girlfriend without any reason. However, Lin Xiaoyao soon chuckled to himself, realizing that Xia Xiaomi was not sincere, she was merely trying to. As expected, not long after, Xia Xiaomi sent him a message denying their nominal relationship as boyfriend and girlfriend, stating that they were just ordinary friends. In response, Lin Xiaoyao expressed understanding, after all they could only be considered as acquaintances with no feeling. Although Xia Xiaomi was exceptionally beautiful, the school belle of Haitian University, and a dream girl for many boys, Lin Xiaoyao felt awkward about suddenly having her as his girlfriend and found it hard to accept. Master, let's go to Haitian University. Sitting in a taxi, Lin Xiaoyao wanted to return to school. Just then his phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Qin Wanwan. When the call connected, Lin Xiaoyao heard a very noisy sound on the other end, followed by Qin Wanwan's somewhat whimpering voice. "Lin Xiaoyao, where are you? Someone is trying to hit me." What? A surge of anger rose in Lin Xiaoyao's heart. How could someone bully Qin Wanwan? He couldn't just sit idly by, otherwise how could he explain it to Qin Ming, his older brother? "Master, please take me to the city hospital." 5 minutes later, Lin Xiaoyao arrived at the infusion area of the City People's Hospital, where a crowd was gathered. From a distance, he heard a middle-aged woman shouting loudly, "Don't stop me, or this matter won't end." What a lousy hospital, they can't even get a needle right. I think it should just be shut down. Hurrying over, Lin Xiaoyao saw Qin Wanwan hiding behind several nurses, covering her face with her hands, her expression full of grievance, and her beautiful big eyes misty with tears. What happened? Lin Xiaoyao approached and gently held Qin Wanwan's hand, asking, "So you're Wanwan's boyfriend? You came at just the right time." The last time Lin Xiaoyao came to Qin Wanwan's rescue, driving away Zhang Hong, had spread throughout the hospital, and the nurses had all heard Lin Xiaoyao's name. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao arrive, a young nurse about the same age as Qin Wanwan indignantly said, "This middle-aged woman is so unreasonable. When Wanwan and I were giving her, and for the first needle didn't go in because she was moving her hand around, but the second needle went in fine. At that time she scolded Wanwan. I can't believe that after the 4 she's still causing a scene and even hit Wanwan." Lin Xiaoyao moved Qin Wanwan's hand away from her face and discovered a very clear handprint on her fair cheek, his expression instantly turning dark. "Wanwan, with me here no one can bully you." Lin Xiaoyao patted the back of Qin Wanwan's hand and then turned to walk coldly towards the extravagantly dressed middle-aged woman. "Did you hit Qin Wanwan?" Lin Xiaoyao said with a cold face. "That little slut Qin Wanwan." Yes, I hit." The middle-aged woman had a hint of arrogance on her face. That little slut even messed up the needle, making me suffer so much. What's wrong with me slapping her? What's wrong?" Lin Xiaoyao advanced step by step towards the middle-aged woman and said coldly, "It was your own fault for moving around while the nurse was giving you the injection, and now you have the gall to complain. You scolded her and still don't know when to stop even hitting her, and now you're still going on about it. Don't you think that's excessive? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you know who my husband is?" The middle-aged woman's expression turned a bit ugly, frightened by the coldness on Lin's eye. "Your husband? I thought you were someone impressive. Turns out it's just your husband who's impressive. Don't be afraid, I don't want to do anything. Generally, I don't hit women." Hearing this, the middle-aged woman's expression softened, but Lin Xiaoyao's next words made her face turn ugly. "Although I generally don't hit women, that doesn't include vicious and unreasonable women like you. You slapped Wanwan, so we'll slap you back, and that will make it even." "Huh. You can't hit me, my husband is." However, before she could finish her husband's name, Lin Xiaoyao's slap had all smack. The sound was crisp and loud. Lin Xiaoyao had shown restraint. He only wanted to relieve Qin Wanwan's grievances, otherwise that slap could have knocked her teeth out and splattered blood. "You dare hit me? Just wait till my husband will come." Holding her face, the middle-aged woman looked incredulous. "All right, I'll wait." Lin Xiaoyao nodded. At this moment, he couldn't leave, otherwise if the middle-aged woman's husband came, he would only vent his anger on others, harming the innocent. Wow, what a real man. "Wanwan, your boyfriend is so handsome." When Lin Xiaoyao returned to Qin Wanwan's side, one of the young nurses looked at him with starry eyes and said with a smile, "Go away. A hint of blush crossed Qin Wanwan's face. More than 10 minutes later, a sudden commotion of footsteps came from outside, followed by a group of burly men rushing in with fierce expressions. Husband, why someone hit me? Seeing the man at the front, the middle-aged woman immediately cried out and rushed towards him. Wife, don't cry. Tell me who is so bold as to hit my wife. Qi Feng's wife. Qi Feng entered angrily, scanning the room before sternly shouting. Wah, husband, it was him who hit me. Look, my face is all swollen. The middle-aged woman pointed at Lin Xiaoyao, her face filled with resentment. Good daring to hit my wife, you're looking for death. When Qi Feng turned his gaze to Lin Xiaoyao, he was taken aback, and his words abruptly halted. How could it be him? He not a family, don't enter the same door. Lin Xiaoyao sneered, thinking how impressive he thought the middle-aged woman's husband was. It turned out to be Qi Feng. Qi Feng was Qi Ming's father, and Lin Xiaoyao had seen him at the raw stone trading conference in the west of the city last time. It's you. I was wondering who had the audacity to hit my wife. Qi Feng's expression turned a bit ugly. He hated Lin Xiaoyao to the bone. If it weren't for Lin Xiaoyao, the Tianhua jewelry of the Qi family would be in a different situation now. Later, his son Qi Ming also found someone to deal with Lin Xiaoyao, only to end up getting himself in trouble. Recently, he had been investigating Lin Xiaoyao's identity, but he didn't expect that today Lin Xiaoyao would hit his wife again, bringing together old and new grievances. I didn't hit your wife for no reason. Many people witnessed it. Your wife slapped my girlfriend, and I merely returned the favor. Good a tooth for a tooth. He'll remember this, let's go. Qi Feng's expression was gloomy as he glanced between Lin Xiaoyao and Qin Wanwan before turning, a hint of coldness flashing in his eyes. Thank you, Lin Xiaoyao. Qin Wanwan said, lowering her head on the way back to school. There's no need to be so polite. I promised your father to protect you well. Whenever you face difficulties, feel free to find me. Lin Xiaoyao shrugged, and the streetlight cast a long shadow of the young couple. Looking at the goddess beside him who made countless boys yearn for her, it was impossible for Lin Xiaoyao not to feel moved. However, he was also self-aware. Given his current status, he was unworthy of Qin Wanwan. Nevertheless, Lin Xiaoyao did not feel discouraged. Having infiltrated the Tian court's social circle, he believed that one day he would stand at a height unattainable by many. Hey boss, wow, isn't that the goddess Qin Wanwan? You really did it, boss, you've actually won over the goddess. A sudden screech of brakes interrupted as a brand new sports car pulled up beside them. Li Chengfeng leaned out, flipping his hair flamboyantly, and teased. What nonsense are you talking about? Qin Wanwan shot Li Chengfeng a fierce glare. Haha, no more jokes, our goddesses. Li Chengfeng laughed, then said, would you two like a ride? Or would you prefer to walk back in such a romantic way? Are you stupid? If we walk back to school, it'll be daylight. Lin Xiaoyao smirked, turning to Qin Wanwan. Perfect opportunity to hitch a ride and save on taxi fare. Alright, you two buckle up, let's go. On the road as Li Chengfeng drove, he asked, boss, have you checked the school's BBS? Not yet, what's going on? Actually, there is something. If you open the BBS, you'll see that Su Haoran has challenged you again. Haha, is he still not satisfied with the last time I beat him? Lin Xiaoyao smirked. The last time he and Su Haoran were evenly matched, but now he was confident he could crush Su Haoran. Haha, this time he's not challenging you to a duel, he's challenging you to a basketball game. After defeating both the mechanical engineering and chemical engineering departments, our strength is evident, especially after your exceptional performances. Now the whole campus is saying that not only are you the best fighter, but also the best basketball player, a title that originally belonged to Su Haoran. A basketball challenge. How does that work? Lin Xiaoyao inquired. It's already a done deal that our group will advance. Su Haoran said he hopes to meet us in the finals. If we meet in the finals, considering Zhou Kai's injury, they will withdraw one of their key players, and in front of the whole school's faculty and students defeat us fair and square. Hey, is he ever going to stop? Lin Xiaoyao was speechless. What was Su Haoran thinking? Why did he insist on challenging him in this way, or that? Did he think that if he was better in some way, Qin Wanwan would like him? Fine, you take his challenge post for me, and tell him that he doesn't need to withdraw a key player, we can still defeat them. Since he wants to play, then let's play along. After returning to school, and dropping Qin Wanwan off at the girls' dormitory, Lin Xiaoyao just returned to his dorm when he received a message from Xia Xiaomi. Was that boy who just dropped Wanwan off you? Guess. Lin Xiaoyao replied casually. I guess you're just messing with me. You're my fiancé, yet you're flirting with my best friend. Seeing Xia Xiaomi's message, Lin Xiaoyao smirked, then replied. You said it yourself, we're just ordinary friends. Haha, besides I knew Wanwan first. The whole school knows she's my girlfriend, and you still used WeChat to invite me to a hotel. You're the one digging up your best friend's wall, haha. I'm not digging up anything. After reading the last message, Lin Xiaoyao stopped replying. After taking a shower and lying on his bed, his phone suddenly vibrated vigorously. What the heck, what are these silly immortals up to now? Opening WeChat, Lin Xiaoyao took a glance and suddenly understood it turned out an immortal wanted to join the group. An immortal wanting to join means red envelopes are coming. How can he not be excited? Thunder God, fellow immortals, quiet down. The next immortal wanting to join the group, I believe you all are familiar with. At the birthday banquet of the goddess Change, we all tasted the delicious food he personally cooked. Until now, I still reminisce about it. Thunder Mother, eyes full of stars. Wow, darling, are you talking about the god of food? Yang Jian, Thunder Mother, when did the god of food become your darling? Thunder Mother, three-eyed, what do you know? There's a saying that to win over an immortal's heart, you must first win over her stomach. Ever since I tasted the dishes made by the god of food, having my husband cook for me is simply flavorless. Thunder God in tears, Tang Sung, fellow immortals, please allow me to say something. Thunder Mother is implying in addition to expressing that Thunder God's cooking skills are inferior to the God of foods, there is another hidden meaning. The first is that at home it's always Thunder God doing the laundry and cooking with no dignity as a man. The second is, Thunder God angry Tang Xing, you better shut up. Ding. Tang Xing has been muted by the administrator Thunder God for 1 month. A luxurious 1-month muting. Yang Jian terrified, Li Jing terrified, Neza terrified, Thunder God ahem, now the whole world is quiet. No wonder when I learned that Tang Xing was in this chat group, that monkey would never want to join. Now let's welcome our God of Food to make a grand entrance. Ding. God of Food has joined this group. Thunder God welcome God of Food. Yang Jian welcome God of Food, please send red envelopes. Li Jing welcome God of Food, please send red envelopes 1. Neza welcome God of Food, please send red envelopes 2. God of Food surprised, oh wow, so many great gods. Yang Jian God of Food trying to run without sending red envelopes. Want to break the rules, huh? God of Food confused, what rules? Thunder God ahem, please look at the group rules. God of Food, wow, these group rules are so shameless, it seems sending red envelopes is inevitable. The next moment, a big red envelope popped up. I click. Lin Xiaoyao moved like lightning. Although his speed could not compare to those immortals using divine sense to open red envelopes, he would not let an opportunity slip by. Surprisingly, his luck exploded today and he actually managed to grab a red envelope. He hurriedly opened the red envelope. After all, the God of Food was indeed the God of Food, even the red envelope was food. However, when Lin Xiaoyao looked closely, he exclaimed, what a scam. Braised Sky Bull Whip, produced by the God of Food, must be a premium product. Braised Sky Bull Whip, made from the materials of the raging celestial beast Sky Bull, can effectively treat impotence and premature ejaculation. Users will have abundant energy. Ooh, please use with caution, remember. Looking at the introduction of the braised heavenly bull whip, Lin Xiaoyao was left with a sense of frustration as it was uttered. Since it was obtained from a red envelope, he might as well store it in his storage bag for now. After the food deities' red envelope was distributed, the chat group remained lively with the deities praising the food enthusiastically after tasting the delicacies. In contrast, Lin Xiaoyao felt like crying, without tears, lamenting his lack of fortune to enjoy the food deities' feast. At that moment, Zhu Beiji suddenly spoke up. Marshal Tianping, hey, I seem to have seen a braised heavenly bull whip taken by some celestial friend. Zhu Beiji's words immediately captured the attention of the other deities. Li Jing, haha Beiji, after all these years you still have a taste for this. Neza, he let this prince see which great immortal has good taste stealing the food deities' braised heavenly bull whip. Let's hear your thoughts on it. Oh Xiaoyao Zizai, which mysterious immortal are you? Yang Jian, Xiaoyao Zizai, you've won a prize, come out and tell us how it feels to eat the braised heavenly bull whip. With his name called out, Lin Xiaoyao realized he could no longer remain silent. Xiaoyao Zizai ahem, this little immortal unexpectedly won the grand prize, but am not fond of such things, did still Marshal Tianping, wow really? Salivating Xiaoyao Zizai, let's chat privately. Just then his phone vibrated with a friend request. Marshal Tianping added you as a friend. Without a second thought, Lin Xiaoyao accepted the friend request. Having watched Journey to the West many times as a child, he was quite influenced by the lazy and gluttonous Zhu Beiji, who despite his flaws had a good nature. Marshal Tianping, haha Xiaoyao friend, did you really not eat the braised heavenly bull whip? Don't deceive me, old pig. Xiaoyao Zizai, eating is eating and not eating is not eating. What would I hide from you? Marshal Tianping, haha straightforward. Old pig likes straightforward immortals. Since that's the case, I want beat around the bush. Xiaoyao friend, can you transfer the braised heavenly bull whip to me? Rest assured, old pig will not take your braised heavenly bull whip for free. Xiaoyao Zizai, well, since you want it, and a gentleman does not take what others love, will transfer it to you. But what will you offer in exchange? Marshal Tianping, haha Xiaoyao friend, how straightforward. Let me see what treasures I have to trade. It took a long time for Zhu Beiji to send a new message. Marshal Tianping, Xiaoyao friend, I'm really sorry. I've traded some good items for food with other friends, so my storage bag is quite lacking now. I only have a packet of flower seeds and the recipes I just snatched from the food deity. So Xiaoyao friend, keep the braised heavenly bull whip for now and don't trade it with others. I'll trade with you once I have good treasures. Lin Xiaoyao felt a headache coming on. This Zhu Beiji was indeed just like the one portrayed in Journey to the West, only thinking about food and trading all valuable items for it. Probably there's no other like him in the heavenly court. Xiaoyao Zizai, no problem, I'll send you the braised heavenly bull whip now. Just don't forget about me when you get something good. Clicking to send the red envelope, Lin Xiaoyao transferred the braised heavenly bull whip to Zhu Beiji. Every time he opened the storage bag, he saw a grotesquely long item lying there, making him feel uneasy. Ding, Marshal Tianping has received your red envelope. Marshal Tianping, wow, Xiaoyao friend is truly righteous. Old pig will definitely remember your kindness. Moi? For now I don't have anything good to give you. They'll keep this packet of flower seeds and the food deity's recipe, they won't be of much use to me. They'll give them to you, and I won't forget you when I find something good. As soon as Zhu Beiji's words fell, a red envelope popped up. Upon opening it, Lin Xiaoyao saw two items inside. Flower seeds, seeds from flowers grown in the Moon Palace by change known for their beautifying effects. Food deity recipe, a recipe from the food deity now useless since the heavenly path has been sealed, separating the immortal realm from the mortal realm. The ability to grow beautifying flowers indeed suggests they are celestial flowers. I should plant some to see how they grow. As for the food deity's recipe, it's a secret not meant to be shared. If other deities knew the recipe, there would be no need for the food deity. No wonder the food deity was willing to share the recipe. It turns out this is a recipe from the mortal realm rendered completely ineffective once the heavenly path was sealed. However, while useless to immortals, it could be valuable to mortals. If sold to a chef, it could fetch a sky-high price. After putting away the flower seeds and food deity's recipe, Zhu Beiji sent another message. Marshal Tianping, wow, the braised heavenly bull whip smells so good. Xiaoyao friend, I must tell you, despite its ugly appearance, this bull whip is truly a treasure, the essence of the heavenly bull. It not only boosts vitality, but also enhances cultivation. You definitely didn't know its benefits before, do you regret it now? Haha, don't worry. Old pig is righteous and saved a small piece for you. Zhu Beiji sent Lin Xiaoyao another red envelope. Lin Xiaoyao opened it to find a small piece of the bull whip inside, leaving him both amused and exasperated. No matter what, he could never bring himself to eat this. Lin Xiaoyao didn't want to refuse Zhu Beiji's good intentions and placed it in a corner of his storage bag. After chatting casually with Zhu Beiji for a while, Lin Xiaoyao fell into a deep sleep. The night passed without incident. It was a new day again. Today marked the last match of the group stage, with the Film Academy facing off against the Computer Science Academy. The Computer Science Academy was filled with homebodies, being the weakest among all academies. With Lin Xiaoyao and Li Chengfeng leading the charge, it was no surprise that the Film Academy easily defeated the Computer Science Academy, becoming the first team to advance from the group stage. After the basketball game, Lin Xiaoyao received a phone call. Moments later, he hung up, his expression turning icy cold. Without even taking a shower, Lin Xiaoyao rushed out of the school. No. 18 Xinjian Road, Economic and Technological Development Zone, West City. Sitting in the taxi, Lin Xiaoyao silently prayed, Wan, please don't let anything happen. Meanwhile, in an abandoned factory warehouse in the Economic and Technological Development Zone of West City, Qin, Wan had her hands bound behind her back, looking terrified at the two men in black in front of her. Who are you? Why have you brought me here? Hee, don't be afraid, little sister. We won't harm you. One of the thin men with a lewd glimmer in his eyes reached out to touch Qin Wan's beautiful face, licking his lips, and said, this little face is so smooth. We just want to use you to kill someone. Who? Qin Wan instinctively asked. You will know when he arrives. The thin man smiled lewdly, since we still have a little time, can we do something else? Stop. At that moment, another fat man who had been silent spoke up, bastard, keep your filthy hands to yourself. Once this is over, and we get paid, you can have as many women as you want, but you cannot touch this girl. Why? It's just a woman. What's the big deal? The thin man sneered. What's the big deal? Let me tell you, you cannot imagine this girl's background. The fat man's expression turned serious. If there were any other choice, I wouldn't agree to use her as bait. What background? Doesn't she just have a father who's a crime lord? That's no threat to us. The thin man chuckled, if her background were only that, not to mention you, even I wouldn't be able to resist. All I can tell you is that her background is something our leader greatly fears, so after we complete our task, we must return her unharmed. A flash of dread crossed the fat man's eyes when he mentioned the terrifying power behind Qin Wan. The thin man opened his mouth, and although the fat man hadn't stated it outright, he could sense the fear within him from his terrified expression. Reluctantly pulling back his hand, the thin man walked to the side, extremely unhappy. Not being able to touch such a stunning beauty was more distressing than being killed. Listening to their conversation, Qin Wan was also puzzled. Didn't she just have a father who was an underground emperor? What could be a more powerful background? A sharp screech of brakes sounded as a taxi stopped at the entrance of the abandoned factory, and Lin Xiaoyao stepped out of the taxi with a cold expression. The person has arrived. Prepare. In the abandoned warehouse, the fat man suddenly stood up and signaled to the thin man understood and walked up to Qin Wan, grinning, sorry little beauty, but we need to inconvenience you a bit. He sealed Qin Wan's mouth with a strip of tape, standing behind her with a dagger pressed to her neck. Boom. With a loud crash, Lin Xiaoyao kicked open the door of the abandoned warehouse. The other party had kidnapped Qin Wan to lure him here, clearly having a well-thought-out plan. Sneaking in would not work, so he decided to barge in boldly. Upon seeing that Qin Wan was unharmed, Lin Xiaoyao felt a huge weight lift off his heart. Wu seeing that it was Lin Xiaoyao, Qin Wan shook her head repeatedly and signaled to him with her eyes, indicating that he should leave first. After all, the two thugs wouldn't dare to harm her due to her identity. But at that moment her mouth was sealed and she couldn't speak. Lin Xiaoyao did not understand her signals. Even if he did understand the meaning behind her eyes, he would not abandon her and leave alone. Turning his gaze to the two thugs, Lin Xiaoyao said coldly, let her go, and I can let you leave. Let us leave. The fat thug chuckled scornfully, you can't even protect yourself, yet you dare to speak so arrogantly. He tossed a bundle of rope at Lin Xiaoyao's feet, saying nonchalantly, now tie your hands, and then tie your feet. Hearing this, Lin Xiaoyao scoffed, are you stupid? How can I tie my feet after binding my hands? Damn it. The fat man was enraged, first tie your feet, then tie your hands. Under the eaves one must bow their head. Since Qin Wan was under their control, he only had one chance to rescue her. Clearly now was not the right time, so he had to comply with the fat man's instructions. After tying his feet, the fat man took out a spring knife from his pocket, flicked it open, and approached Lin Xiaoyao with a to risk your life for a woman is truly foolish. The fat man stood over Lin Xiaoyao, kicking him down to the ground and looking down at him. Lin Xiaoyao gritted his teeth, his fists tightly clenched, the ropes creaking under pressure. Patience, now was not the right moment to act. Looking up, Lin Xiaoyao stubbornly said, for cold-blooded creatures like you have no idea what love is. Hee love. What is love? Can it be eaten? The fat man sneered, grabbing Lin Xiaoyao by the collar and lifting him from the ground. All I know is that someone who understands love like you is about to die. A cruel expression flashed across the fat man's face as he suddenly plunged the spring knife into Lin Xiaoyao's left arm. The blade pierced through, blood gushing forth and splattering onto the ground. TSK. The fat man licked his lips, saying cruelly, I enjoy watching people die slowly and enduring the excruciating pain in his arm. Lin Xiaoyao laughed heartily. You're just two cowards. If you let Wanwan go, I could crush both of you with just a finger. Sorry, we are assassins. The fat man slowly withdrew the spring knife, relishing the sound of the blade against flesh. The assassin's code is to achieve their goals by any means necessary, so your provocation is useless against us. After pulling out the dagger, blood gushed forth like a fountain, splattering onto the fat man's face. He extended his tongue to taste it, his eyes shining with excitement. Just as the fat man prepared to stab Lin Xiaoyao's other arm, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly showed an expression of wild joy as he looked behind the fat man. The police are here, Lin Xiaoyao shouted excitedly. It proved that no matter how vicious and bloodthirsty the thugs were, they instinctively feared the word police. Sure enough, both men instinctively looked toward the entrance of the warehouse. But the doorway was empty, not even a... At the moment the two looked at the doorway, Lin Xiaoyao's spiritual energy erupted with a thunderous roar, effortlessly snapping the ropes binding his wrists. He then swiftly snatched the spring knife from the fat man's hand and flung it. Whoosh! The spring knife turned into a streak of light and thrust into the thin man's head, burying itself to the hilt. The thin man's eyes rolled back, his strength suddenly vanished, and in his final moments his eyes were filled with shock and disbelief. After swiftly eliminating the skinny man with a single strike, Lin Xiaoyao moved his body and suddenly crashed into the chubby man's embrace, then began to throw elbows left and right. A pained groan accompanied by the sound of cracking bones erupted as the chubby man, weighing over 180 pounds, was sent flying, crashing into a table that was already in ruins, shattering it to pieces. Wanwan, are you alright? Lin Xiaoyao quickly approached Qin Wanwan, removing the tape from her mouth and the ropes binding her. I'm fine. After a moment of daze, Qin Wanwan suddenly hugged Lin Xiaoyao and burst into tears. To save her, Lin Xiaoyao allowed the chubby man to stab a spring knife into his arm, watching the blood gush out, causing Qin Wanwan to feel an overwhelming sense of worry and guilt. At this moment, with the crisis averted, all grievances and worries erupted in an instant. After a long while, Qin Wanwan finally raised her head, tear-streaked like a pear blossom, and softly asked, does it still? Not anymore. Lin Xiaoyao smiled and shook his head, noticing that the wound on his arm had stopped bleeding and was... Could this be the benefit of cultivation? You wait outside for a moment. Oh, I have some questions for him. Lin Xiaoyao gently rubbed Qin Wanwan's head. Okay. Qin Wanwan obediently nodded and then walked out of the abandoned warehouse. Once Qin Wanwan left, the smile on Lin Xiaoyao's face vanished. He dragged the chubby man over and said flatly, you dead fat man, stop pretending to be unconscious. I know you're not out cold. Hiss. The chubby man realized he could no longer feign unconsciousness and opened his eyes. Tell me who you are. Lin Xiaoyao squatted down in front of him and asked calmly. We are assassins from the Tiandi Society. The Tiandi Society assassins. Who hired you to kill me? Lin Xiaoyao's expression darkened as he guessed the answer. To send assassins after him, such deep-seated hatred could only come from the Qi family of Tianhua Jewelry. Yes, it's the Qi family of Tianhua Jewelry. To Lin Xiaoyao's surprise, the assassin was so unscrupulous, readily revealing his employer's information. The Qi family. Indeed, it was the Qi family. Lin Xiaoyao's face turned cold, yet his heart burned with fury. He had repeatedly shown restraint, but his forbearance only encouraged the Qi family to become more brazen, even targeting those around him. Since it has come to this, don't blame me. Lin Xiaoyao clenched his fists, determined to make the Qi family pay for their actions. After leaving the abandoned factory, Lin Xiaoyao escorted the still shaken Qin Wanwan back to the school dormitory and then called Qin Ming to inform him of everything that had transpired. What Lin Xiaoyao did not know was that because of this call, the assassin organization Tiandi Society, which had existed for many years, was wiped out overnight, with only the leader of the Tiandi Society managing to escape with injuries. After hanging up, Lin Xiaoyao called Su Giao. Hey Giao, are you free? I want to see you. At the Lanwan Cafe, as Lin Xiaoyao pushed the door open, he spotted Su Giao sitting quietly by the window, engrossed in a magazine. At this hour there were few people in the cafe, and the sparse men occasionally cast affectionate glances at Su Giao. Giao, did you know many men are secretly watching you? Lin Xiaoyao teased as he sat down opposite her. You cheeky brat. Su Giao rolled her eyes, charmingly full of allure. My dad's recovery is going well, thank you. Looking at the man sitting across from her, Su Giao suddenly realized that although Lin Xiaoyao wasn't exceptionally handsome, he had a certain charm that made him more attractive the longer one looked. Realizing this, Su Giao felt somewhat puzzled. She had never looked at a man so seriously before. Did you call me? Shaking her head, Su Giao dismissed her chaotic thoughts and asked what? Can I seek out Giao if there's nothing going? I missed you, is that okay? Lin Xiaoyao leisurely took a sip of his coffee and teased. How dare you tease your older sister? Su Giao shot Lin Xiaoyao a glare, responding irritably. Alright Giao, I was wrong. I did come to find you today for some... Lin Xiaoyao stopped, joking, his expression turning serious. What important matter? Upon hearing that Lin Xiaoyao had something important to discuss, Su Guiyao felt an indescribable emotion inside her, a mix of disappointment and loss. Lin Xiaoyao pondered for a moment before saying seriously, Guiyao, since the gambling stone trading event in the west of the city last time, how has the development of Su's jewelry and Tianhua jewelry been? Speaking of serious matters, Su Guiyao gathered her thoughts and replied, for the Su group, it feels like we've encountered a completely new development opportunity. The last piece of blood chicken stone has become the treasure of Su's jewelry, and many out-of-town jewelers have signed cooperation agreements with us. Su's jewelry is developing at an unprecedented speed. On the other hand, Tianhua jewelry has seen its reputation plummet due to the events at the original trading event. Currently, Tianhua jewelry is mostly relying on its existing loyal customers, and to retain them, they are offering significant discounts. Their high-end products are almost sold out. Thus, the situation for Tianhua jewelry is quite severe. If they cannot resolve the high-end product issue in a short time, it will be a fatal blow to them. From what I know, there will be a private raw stone trading event in Tiannan City in 3 days. Although it's a private event, it will feature the country's top raw stones. To reverse their current decline, Tianhua jewelry won't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Tiannan City, a private trading event. Lin Xiaoyao's eyes glinted as he looked at Su Guiyao seriously and said, in 5 days we will also go to Tiannan City to buy raw stones. Prepare 200 million in funds, that should be sufficient. We're going to. Great, no problem. Upon hearing that Lin Xiaoyao planned to attend the private raw stone trading event in Tiannan City, Su Guiyao's eyes lit up. Last time at the original trading event in the west of the city, that top-notch blood chicken stone was excavated by Lin Xiaoyao from a piece of worthless scrap. She eagerly anticipated his performance at the upcoming private trading event in Tiannan City. Lin Xiaoyao returned to the school dormitory, finding that the other 3 roommates were not around, oblivious to where they had gone to have fun. He lay on his bed, took out his phone, entered the chat group, and after a while he lost interest. No one had sent red packets, nor were there any explosive news items. It was just some trivial topics about which family celestial beast had given birth to a litter of cubs, or which deity had suffered a setback somewhere, all utterly lacking in nutrition. At that moment, Lin Xiaoyao suddenly remembered that Zhu Beiji had sent him a red packet earlier, which contained a bag of flour. Since there was nothing else to do, he might as well plant the flower seeds and see how the flowers from the celestial realm differ from those in the mortal world. Without hesitation, Lin Xiaoyao got off the bed, found a basin in the bathroom that had a small hole at the bottom and was meant to be discarded, and went to the garden downstairs to fill it with soil before returning to his dormitory. He took out the bag of flower seeds from his storage bag, carelessly pulled out a few, planted them in the basin, covered them with soil, watered them a bit, and then ignored them. Who knows how long it would take for the celestial flower seeds to take root and sprout in the mortal realm. What he didn't know was that just as he turned away, the soil suddenly cracked open, and several green roots began to grow at a visible speed, branching out continuously, while numerous flower buds appeared. The next morning, as Lin Xiaoyao opened his sleep-heavy eyes, he was immediately greeted by a wave of floral fragrance. How lovely! Following the direction of the scent, he was instantly petrified. Wasn't that the flower he planted the night before? How could it have taken root, sprouted, thrived, and blossomed in just one night? In fact, he didn't realize that it hadn't taken a night. It had happened the moment he turned around, and he just hadn't noticed. Filled with shock, Lin Xiaoyao approached the flower pot, took a deep breath, and felt an overwhelming sense of refreshment. The flowers from the celestial realm were indeed impressive. Merely inhaling their fragrance gave him a feeling of rebirth. Carefully scrutinizing the flowers in the basin, Lin Xiaoyao noted that they didn't look much different from ordinary chrysanthemums. Oh, why did the fragrance differ so vastly? Boss, is this the chrysanthemum you planted? When did you start liking chrysanthemums? That's a dangerous signal. At that moment, Li Chengfeng rubbed his eyes and walked over. Although still a bit groggy, his words came out with an unusual "get lost." Lin Xiaoyao pushed him towards the bathroom with annoyance, saying, "Go relieve yourself, and then get back to sleep." Standing on the balcony and watching the flowers bloom in the morning, he reached out instinctively to catch a drop of morning dew that fell from the closest flower to him. In the next second, Lin Xiaoyao was suddenly shocked. He found that when the drop of dew landed on his hand, it rapidly seeped into his skin at a visible speed. Where the dew penetrated, his skin became fair, moist, and glossy, forming a stark contrast with his surrounding bronzed skin. When Lin Xiaoyao touched it with his other hand, he felt his skin becoming even smoother and more delicate. At that moment, Lin Xiaoyao naturally recalled the description of the flower seeds, which were personally planted by Change, and were said to have beautifying properties. It seemed that this was indeed true. Even the morning dew on the surface of the flowers had such miraculous beauty-enhancing effects. Lin Xiaoyao hurriedly found a small porcelain bottle, cleaned it, and collected all the morning dew from the flower petals. For women, this was a precious item. For 3 consecutive days, Lin Xiaoyao woke up early each morning to collect the morning dew from the petals, and gradually, he had filled a small porcelain bottle. During these 3 days, the school's basketball tournament knockout rounds were also being held fervently. Lin Xiaoyao had been playing exceptionally well and successfully led the Film Academy to the final match. The opponent in the finals was the Sports Academy, led by Su Haoran. To make the final more exciting and give both teams more rest, the match was scheduled for Friday evening at 7 o'clock in the school gym. In the evening, Lin Xiaoyao changed into a clean outfit and headed to the airport. At 10 o'clock at night, Lin Xiaoyao and Su Guiyao arrived at the hotel they had booked in advance. When Lin Xiaoyao saw that Su Giao had booked 2 rooms, he clicked his tongue, thinking how great it would have been if only 1 room. Back in his room, Lin Xiaoyao had just finished showering when there was a sudden bang 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 at the door, along with Su Gao's urgent shout. Xiaoyao, open the door quickly. Lin Xiaoyao couldn't care less, not even having time to put on his clothes. He wrapped himself in a towel and rushed out of the bathroom. Upon opening the door, Su Giao rushed in with a terrified expression directly into Lin Xiaoyao's embrace. Warm and soft, Lin Xiaoyao was instantly petrified. At that moment, Su Giao was left only in a red lingerie, set her fair, smooth skin exposed. Being tightly embraced by the goddess Su Giao, Lin Xiaoyao's nose was filled with her unique fragrance. As a virgin, he had never experienced such an intimate scene, and Lin Xiaoyao couldn't help but feel a little flustered. Being held by Lin Xiaoyao, Su Giao felt a strong sense of security, and her fear gradually dissipated. When she felt something was strange and looked down, she let out a scream and quickly broke free from Lin Xiaoyao's embrace. Her face flushed. This is a normal physiological reaction. Lin Xiaoyao chuckled awkwardly, but inwardly he murmured, it's not my fault. Who told you to stand in front of me, wearing so little and looking so tempting? At this moment, there was a distance between him and Su Giao, but when Lin Xiaoyao turned his gaze toward her alluring figure, he found it hard to look away. You keep looking, turn around and close your eyes. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao staring at her, Su Giao hugged her chest and angrily commanded. Lin Xiaoyao smiled awkwardly, then turned around, bending down as he entered the room. Seeing Lin Xiaoyao's comical bent-over posture, Su Giao couldn't help but chuckle, which eased the awkward atmosphere considerably. A few minutes later, Lin Xiaoyao emerged from his room, now dressed, holding a shirt that he draped over Su Gao's shoulders, covering her breathtaking figure. Lin Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow. Ever since encountering the ox-head and horse-faced, he knew that ghosts truly exist. Silently taking out the holy Buddha bead from his storage bag, Lin Xiaoyao held Su Gao's hand and said, don't be afraid, follow me. Holding Lin Xiaoyao's warm hand, Su Giao felt reassured, closely following him into her room. It's in the bathroom. She pointed toward the bathroom, her voice trembling. In the bathroom? No wonder she was only wearing underwear. She had originally planned to wash up when she encountered a ghost. Looking at the slightly ajar bathroom door, Lin Xiaoyao activated his heavenly eye, revealing the scene inside the bathroom at once. However, under the heavenly eye, there were no ghosts at all. Yet on the mirror above the bathroom sink, there were indeed 5 crooked characters. I died a tragic death. Originally, there was no ghost at all. It was merely a prank. Looking at the words on the mirror, Lin Xiaoyao smiled and said, wasn't there that phrase on the mirror before you entered the bathroom? Did it appear once you turned on the faucet? Yeah, how did you know? Could it be that you have seen a ghost before? Su Giao blinked, puzzled. There's no ghost, haha, you've been tricked. Knowing it was just a prank, Lin Xiaoyao felt relieved. After all, although he had the holy Buddha bead in hand, it didn't guarantee he could subdue evil spirits. For instance, the vengeful spirit that had once possessed her father Su Ming was highly powerful. Without the help of the ox-head and horse-face, the holy Buddha bead might not have defeated the spirit, and he could have been killed by it. I was tricked. What exactly is going on? Su Giao was somewhat confused. Lin Xiaoyao pulled Su Giao into the restroom, pointing at the sinister 5 characters on the mirror, and said, get closer and smell it. Do these characters have a lemon scent? I'm scared. Su Giao shook her head, her face pale. Don't be afraid, I'm here, you have to trust me, I want. Lin Xiaoyao said with a smile. Oh. Su Giao nodded, feeling reassured with Lin Xiaoyao around. She mustered her courage and brought her nose closer, then wrinkled her cute nose. There's actually a lemon water scent. Oh, what's going on? Su Giao raised her head, puzzled. Haha, actually this is a little Lin Xiaoyao explained with a smile. Lemon water is alkaline. Writing on glass with lemon water, once the lemon water dries, the alkalinity increases, and the dried lemon water leaves no trace on the glass. When the next person uses the bathroom, since the pH of the water in most areas is not ideally neutral at 7, but slightly acidic, the strong alkaline lemon water reacts with the slightly acidic water vapor, causing the previously written characters to appear on the mirror. It seems the previous occupant of this room was quite bored. Each of the water in most areas is not ideally neutral at 7. After hearing Lin Xiaoyao's explanation, Su Giao suddenly understood. Thank you, you really are impressive to know this. Recalling how she had rushed to Lin Xiaoyao's room without even putting on her clothes, Su Gao's cheeks turned slightly red. Lin Xiaoyao smiled and scratched his head, naturally not mentioning that he had done something similar before. Wiping the words off the mirror with a wet towel, Su Giao shyly said, I might need to take a shower now. Oh, then I'll leave. If you have any questions, feel free to find me. Lin Xiaoyao reluctantly left Su Gao's room. Returning to his own room, he lay on the bed, playing with his phone. After playing for a while, Lin Xiaoyao felt thirsty, so he reached for the cup placed on the bedside table. He couldn't find the cup on his first attempt. Lin Xiaoyao turned his head to look, muttering to himself that he clearly placed the cup right next to the bed. How did it end up on the other side of the bedside table? Could it be that he remembered wrong? He got up to grab the cup, took a sip of water, and continued playing with his phone. After a while, Lin Xiaoyao reached for the cup again. He still couldn't find the cup. What was going on? He clearly remembered placing the cup there. This is really eerie, Lin Xiaoyao muttered softly. Sitting up from the bed, he reached for the cup, and suddenly his gaze froze. He noticed the backpack he had left on the sofa was now on the table. Is there really a ghost? Lin Xiaoyao took out the holy Buddha bead and quietly activated his heavenly eye. Holy moly, there really is a ghost. He saw a girl sitting on the sofa about 18 or 19 years old with flowing long hair, wearing a white dress. The ghost was incredibly beautiful with exquisite features and a perfect face. Her figure was stunning, definitely on par with the likes of Qin Wanwan and Xia Xiaomi. The girl was pouting, occasionally tugging at her hair, looking quite distressed. Is this a ghost? This is indeed a ghost. Lin Xiaoyao was certain that the beauty sitting on the sofa was a ghost, and a beautiful one at that. Since it's a ghost, should he? Tightening his grip on the holy Buddha bead, Lin Xiaoyao's mind was in turmoil. In the end, he let out a long sigh. He truly couldn't bring himself to harm such a beautiful ghost. Of course, another reason Lin Xiaoyao couldn't act was that he didn't feel the ghost posed any threat. She was merely fond of playing tricks on people. Hey, beautiful ghost, what are you doing sitting on the sofa pulling your hair? Lin Xiaoyao asked the ghost. A ghost? You scared me to death. The ghost screamed and jumped up from the sofa, her face changing color. Lin Xiaoyao was bewildered. She's a ghost, yet she can still be scared by someone. Are you kidding me? Scaring a ghost can indeed terrify them. Seeing that it was Lin Xiaoyao speaking, the ghost shot him a fierce glare, somewhat displeased. Lin Xiaoyao was at a loss for words. He had only heard of people being scared to death by ghosts, but this was the first time he heard of a ghost being scared to death by a person. What happens to a ghost after it dies? Well, when a ghost dies, it just turns into scattered souls and dissipates. The beautiful ghost pouted, looking at him as if he was really foolish. Lin Xiaoyao was once again speechless. Many had looked down on him, but this was the first ghost to do so. However, Lin Xiaoyao also felt he truly deserved to be looked down upon. The last time he had exterminated a vengeful spirit, causing it to become scattered and dissipated. Didn't that mean that a ghost dying resulted in scattered souls? Ahem, beautiful ghost, what is your name? Lin Xiaoyao coughed to cover his embarrassment. When asking for her name, he felt that the beautiful ghost looked somewhat familiar, as if he had seen her somewhere. Lu Fanyan, the beautiful ghost replied. What? It's you. Lin Xiaoyao suddenly stood up, extremely shocked. So it was Lu Fanyan. No wonder he found the beautiful ghost so familiar. It is well known that recently there have been frequent reports online and in newspapers about young women mysteriously going missing. After a period of disappearance, those young women are often found under dire circumstances. Lu Fanyan is one of those missing girls, but it has been several months, and she remains unaccounted for with no sign of life or death. As Lu Fanyan is a local from Heishanshi and also the campus beauty of a certain university, her disappearance caused quite a stir at the time. Lin Xiaoyao had seen Lu Fanyan's photo online and in the newspapers, and because she was a beauty, her image left a particularly deep impression on him. Unlike other missing girls, she was not going to meet some shady online acquaintance, nor was she abducted by ill-intentioned individuals late at night. Lu Fanyan went missing inexplicably during a sightseeing trip. Before her disappearance, there were no signs. Just minutes before, she had taken sweet photos with her close friends, and then she vanished from the scenic area. In response, the police cordoned off the entire scenic area. Multiple units entered, and even helicopters were deployed, conducting an uninterrupted, nearly carpet-like search for 2 days and nights. With such an extensive search, one would think they would find at least a trace of her, yet no clues related to Lu Fanyan were discovered. The case of her disappearance became widely discussed, with rumors spreading online that Lu Fanyan had been abducted by aliens. In the end, the matter was left unresolved, treated as a mysterious missing persons case. Unexpectedly, several months later, Lu Fanyan reappeared, but she had transformed into a ghost, indicating that she had indeed died. Do you know, baby? Seeing Lin Xiaoyao's astonishment, the ghost Lu Fanyan was equally surprised. Lin Xiaoyao nodded and replied, Of course I know you. Your disappearance was widely discussed, and some even said you were taken by aliens. I didn't expect you to have died. You're the one who's dead. Hearing Lin Xiaoyao claim she was dead, Lu Fanyan was very displeased, baring her teeth at him like an angry she-cat. Lin Xiaoyao was at a loss for words. She had become a ghost, so wasn't that the same as being dead? I'm not dead. Seemingly understanding Lin Xiaoyao's thoughts, Lu Fanyan let out a light snort from her delicate nose, and then said, Baby is truly not dead, and my situation is quite special. Just as Lin Xiaoyao was about to ask how it was special enough that she turned into a ghost without dying, his phone suddenly vibrated with a WeChat message. Wait a moment. Lin Xiaoyao signaled Lu Fanyan, then opened WeChat. Nyodo Xiaoyao, brother, it's been a long time since I've seen you. How have you been? Looking at Nayuta's message, Lin Xiaoyao couldn't help but mutter to himself. I'm doing great, enjoying life without. However, Lin Xiaoyao could only keep this thought to himself. Despite Nayuta's straightforward and slightly silly nature, he still had a good impression of him. Xiaoyao, I'm doing well. How about you? How are your and Meimian's injuries recovering? Nyodo moved. Brother Xiaoyao still remembers me and Meimian. It truly touches this little ghost. Our injuries are basically healed. Brother Xiaoyao, are you not in Heishanshi? It shows on WeChat that we are 500 kilometers apart. Xiaoyao, yes, I'm in Tianan City now. Why are you going to catch ghosts again? Nyodo, yes, thanks to you, last time we managed to eliminate that vengeful spirit that was about to evolve into a ghost general. At that time, there were 2 little ghosts that escaped with it. We have already captured them with Meimian. Xiaoyao, oh, do many ghosts often escape from the underworld? Nyodo, not exactly. We mostly capture wandering souls and wild ghosts. Some people, for various special reasons, do not have their souls guided by the black and white impermanence into the underworld upon passing. These are known as wandering souls and wild ghosts. I see. At this moment Lin Xiaoyao suddenly thought of the legendary Book of Life and Death in the Underworld, which Sun Wukong had modified in the past. Since there is a Book of Life and Death, it should be possible to check Lu Fanyan's lifespan. If you say you're not dead, then I'll show you ironclad evidence. Xiaoyao, brother Nyoto, what is your relationship with the judge? Nyoto, to be honest, the judge is my brother. We've been through thick and thin together, shared our lives, and even visited brothels together. Why are you looking for that old boy, brother Xiaoyao? Watching Nyoto boast, Lin Xiaoyao couldn't help but twitch his mouth. Could there really be ghostly prostitutes in the underworld? Xiaoyao, it's not that I need to find him, I just want you to help me check someone's lifespan. Nyoto, sure, no problem. I can easily handle this small matter. Whose lifespan do you want to check? Lin Xiaoyao was overjoyed to learn that he could actually check lifespans from the Book of Life and Death, and a thought flashed through his mind. He wanted Nyoto to check the lifespans of himself, his father, mother, and sister. However, Lin Xiaoyao quickly dismissed this thought. If he learned when he would die, he would live every day under the shadow of when he would pass away. What would be the point of life then? Thus Lin Xiaoyao only asked Nyoto to check Lu Fanyan's lifespan to prove whether she was truly dead. After a moment, he received a surprised response from Nyoto. Nyoto, huh? Strange, Lu Fanyan's lifespan section is completely blank. Lin Xiaoyao was somewhat confused. Oh, what does it mean for the lifespan section to be blank? Does it mean she is dead? Lin Xiaoyao voiced his inner doubt. Nyoto, a blank lifespan section does not mean she is dead. If she were dead, there would be a specific time listed there. A blank section means the person is still alive, but their lifespan cannot be predicted. Xiaoyao, cannot be predicted. What does that mean? Nyoto, for example, a mortal has a fixed lifespan and a specific day when they will die. However, if that mortal has an extraordinary encounter such as stumbling into an immortal's cave and embarking on the path of cultivation, then the lifespan section will turn blank, because the lifespan of an immortal is not governed by the Book of Life and Death. After hearing Nayuta's explanation, Lin Xiaoyao was bewildered. Lu Fanyan's lifespan is still intact, yet how did she end up becoming a ghost? Ending the conversation with Nyoto, Lin Xiaoyao's mind was in disarray. He then turned his gaze to Lu Fanyan and said, I believe your lifespan is still intact, so tell me what exactly happened to you. After listening to Lu Fanyan's account, Lin Xiaoyao was quite shocked. It turned out that during that outing, Lu Fanyan accidentally fell into a strange place, which she later learned was the legendary fairy's cave. Inside the fairy's cave besides her there was also an immortal who was about to enter nirvana. Lu Fanyan's accidental intrusion provided a perfect physical body for the dying immortal, allowing him to seize Lu Fanyan's body. Although the dying immortal had seized Lu Fanyan's body, remnants of her memories still lingered within her, so she could not be considered truly dead. Only when the fragments of memory within her body gradually disappeared could she be deemed truly dead in a biological sense. Thus Lu Fanyan's current state was that of a ghost, but since her lifespan had not yet ended, she could not enter the underworld or be reincarnated. After understanding the situation, Lin Xiaoyao asked, given your current state, have you thought about what to do in the future? Of course I will follow you. Lu Fanyan replied as if it were obvious. Follow me? Are you kidding? You're a ghost, and a female ghost at that. What does it mean to follow a big man like me? Naturally, Lin Xiaoyao strongly disagreed. If I don't care. Only you can help me take revenge. If I don't follow you, Lu Fanyan looked determined to stick with Lin Xiaoyao. Help you take revenge? Are you kidding? The one who seized your body is at least an immortal with divine sense, and I'm just a mortal. How could I help you with revenge? Lin Xiaoyao was immediately scared. He would avoid such an immortal at all costs, let alone provoke one. I don't care. I sense the same aura from you as from that immortal. Only you can help me. The same aura. Lin Xiaoyao straightened his body, realizing that he too was on the path of cultivating immortality and could be considered an immortal himself. If one could condense divine sense at the 5th level of qi condensation, then if the individual who seized Lu Fanyan was just an immortal at that level, he could take revenge for Lu Fanyan once he reached the 5th level himself. Alright, then you can follow me. When I reach the 5th level of qi condensation, I will go take revenge for you. Lin Xiaoyao felt that an immortal who could seize another's body would definitely not be a good immortal. As a good youth of socialism, he had to uphold justice and eliminate all evil in the name of the moon. Oh yeah, I knew you were a good person, no, a good immortal. Lu Fanyan beamed with joy upon hearing Lin Xiaoyao's promise to help her take revenge. Yes, I am a good immortal, haha, a good immortal. Lin Xiaoyao also laughed heartily, finally in front of someone. No, a ghost, where he did not have to carefully conceal his identity as an immortal. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment there was another knock on the door. Lin Xiaoyao opened the door to see Su Guyao standing outside in a silk nightgown. Beneath the nightgown her long fair legs were particularly sexy and alluring. Sister Guyao, come in quickly. Is there something you need? Lin Xiaoyao invited Su Guyao into the room. Su Guyao's face turned a bit red, and after gathering her courage, she said, Can I stay in the same room as— Huh? After a brief moment of confusion, Lin Xiaoyao became excited. Su Guyao, wearing a sexy nightgown, wanted to share a room with him. This was no longer a hint, but a blatant suggestion. It seemed that he would finally let go of his virginity preserved for over 20 years on this special night. Of course you can. I couldn't wish for anything more. Sister Guyao, I really didn't expect you to be so proactive. Lin Xiaoyao rubbed his hands together, excited. Proactive? What do you mean by that? Su Guyao was also taken aback, but quickly reacted, her face flushing as she lowered her head and said, "Where did your thoughts go? I'm just a bit scared alone. If it's inconvenient, then I won't come over." And no, it's not inconvenient at all. It turned out he was overthinking this, and it became quite awkward. "Well, you can use the bedroom, and I'll just sleep on the sofa in the living." Lying on the sofa, Lin Xiaoyao found it hard to sleep thinking about how Su Guiyao was just in the next room. At that moment, the ghost Lu Fanyan floated up to the ceiling with a smile, winking at Lin Xiaoyao. "Hey, do you want to sleep with that sister from earlier? Why ask when you already know the answer?" Lin Xiaoyao rolled his eyes. As the saying goes, a toad that doesn't want to eat swan meat is not a good toad. Although his status was far from Su Guiyao's, if there was a chance for intimacy, he wouldn't easily give it up. Really? Then I can help you. Help me. How would you help me?" Lin Xiaoyao's eyes lit up as he looked at Lu Fanyan with great interest. Upon hearing this, Lu Fanyan covered her mouth and giggled. "I can scare her as a ghost. If she's frightened, she will naturally—" "Wow, that's a good idea." Lin Xiaoyao scratched his head, wondering why he hadn't thought of such a good plan. However, in the end, Lin Xiaoyao restrained his impulse to scare Su Guiyao. Though it might lead to a warm embrace, that kind of behavior would be a bit despicable. After a night without conversation, the next day, after having breakfast at the hotel, Lin Xiaoyao and Su Guiyao arrived at a private estate in the suburbs. Today, there would be a private raw stone trading event held at this estate. Although it was private, the flow of funds at the trading event each year was no less than that of a state-held raw stone trading event. When Lin Xiaoyao and Su Guiyao arrived at the estate, the parking lot was already filled with all kinds of luxury cars that Lin Xiaoyao had only seen on television. Damn, these are some real tycoons. Looking at so many luxury cars, Lin Xiaoyao couldn't help but click his tongue in admiration. If you want one, your piece of blood jade could buy more than half of these cars. Well, if that's the case, I am also quite wealthy. The two chatted as they walked into the estate. At this moment, the lawn in the estate was already crowded with people. Many giants from the gambling stone industry were present, chatting and laughing with one another. Scanning the crowded scene, suddenly Lin Xiaoyao's gaze sharpened as he spotted the person he wanted to see the most, the father-son duo Qi Feng and Qi Ming from Tianhua Jewelry. At that moment, the two were standing in front of a huge raw stone, wearing flattering expressions, while in front of them stood an old man in gray, arms crossed with an arrogant demeanor. "It's actually him." Upon seeing the old man in gray, Su Guiyao's expression changed dramatically. It seems that this time Tianhua Jewelry has really invested heavily, betting everything on this. "Who is that old man?" Seeing Su Guiyao's serious expression, Lin Xiaoyao turned and asked. "He is the Emerald King Chen Zhen, an expert in the gambling stone industry." Su Guiyao spoke in a deep voice. "The Emerald King? That name sounds quite impressive." Lin Xiaoyao rubbed his nose, unsure how to respond. Hearing this, Su Guiyao shot Lin Xiaoyao a glare. "Can't you speak more elegantly? The Emerald King Chen Zhen is indeed very formidable, one of the few gambling experts in China and even globally. It is said that hiring him for a single task costs 10 million. Ordinary jade companies simply cannot afford him. Nevertheless, many large jewelry companies, both domestic and international, still flock to him." "Wow, that impressive." Lin Xiaoyao was shocked. To hire him for a single task costs 10 million. Someone like him must earn billions casually every year. No wonder the arrogant Qi Feng and Qi Ming act like obedient grandsons in front of the old man. It turns out he is a true master-level figure. With his heavenly eye, if he were to engage in the same business, wouldn't he become wealthy? As Lin Xiaoyao's gaze shifted to Qi Feng and Qi Ming, the two seemed to sense something, simultaneously looking up with a flash of resentment in their eyes. Especially Qi Ming, whose eyes were particularly fierce with resentment. If it weren't for Lin Xiaoyao, the man standing beside the goddess Su Guiyao would be him. Haiqing City is hundreds of kilometers from here. The fact that Su Guiyao and Lin Xiaoyao arrived at the raw stone trading site so early indicates they must have come to Tian'an City yesterday. Given that they stayed at a hotel last night, it's likely they had a night of passion, which makes Qi Ming extremely angry. "Sister Guiyao, wait for me a moment." After speaking, Lin Xiaoyao walked directly towards Qi Ming and Qi Feng. What a coincidence, meeting again at the raw stone trading event. Haha, it brings back memories of the last raw stone trading. Lin Xiaoyao greeted the two with a cheerful smile, clearly aiming to provoke them. The last raw stone trading event in Haiqing City was a nightmare for Tianhua Jewelry, and Lin Xiaoyao's intention was very obvious. As expected, both Qi Feng and Qi Ming had grim expressions. Qi Ming's eyes flickered as he said coldly, "You really have a 9 lives surviving twice." "Haha, what can I say? I escaped a disaster twice, so it's your turn to face Tianhua Jewelry now." Lin Xiaoyao wore a smile, but his eyes were chilling. Having attempted to kill him twice, Lin Xiaoyao also felt a surge of murderous intent. However, despite this, he couldn't act impulsively, as this is a society governed by law, and murder leads to imprisonment. Thus, he set his sights on Tianhua Jewelry. As long as he brings down Tianhua Jewelry, the Qi family would lose their financial source, and such a large family would rapidly decline. He imagined that at that time Qi Feng and Qi Ming would suffer far more than death. "Our Tianhua Jewelry. Haha, do you really think a mere student like you can compete with us?" Qi Ming's eyes were filled with disdain, clearly dismissing Lin Xiaoyao's words. "Haha, just me alone is enough." Lin Xiaoyao's gaze was calm. "You should know better than I do the predicament Tianhua Jewelry is facing. If you gamble poorly at this raw stone trading event, Tianhua Jewelry will face utter ruin." "Gamble poorly? Haha, that's hilarious. With the Emerald King Chen Zhen overseeing, how could we possibly gamble poorly?" Qi Ming laughed heartily, blindly trusting the Emerald King. This blind confidence stemmed from Chun Jun's astonishing track record since his debut. Chun Jun began to shine in the gambling stone industry at a young age, attending countless raw stone trading events over the decades, but the times he truly failed were few and far between. To be able to invite the Emerald King Chun Jun to help select raw stones is like adding a layer of insurance at the raw stone trading event. Haha, with me here you will undoubtedly lose this gamble. Looking at the distant raw stone area, Lin Xiaoyao's lips curled up in confidence. Young man, confidence is a good thing, but excessive confidence is arrogance. The Emerald King, Chun Jun's expression darkened. He had come to Tianhua Jewelry at great expense, and now Lin Xiaoyao's declaration that he would cause Tianhua Jewelry to lose this gamble was a disregard for this respected elder. Sorry, old Chun, if you withdraw now you can still protect your reputation and avoid this blemish on your life record for losing. Today's young people are indeed arrogant. Chun Jun, enraged, turned his gaze to Qi Feng, and Qi Ming calmly stating, I do not have absolute assurance of winning. Before the gamble begins you still have time to reconsider. Old Chun is joking. Qi Feng quickly replied, we would never believe such low-level provocation. To be honest, old Chun, this kid is our enemy, and he would love to drive you away. We need not pay him any mind. Understanding, Chun Jun nodded slightly, and walked to the side, saying faintly, that is your feud, and it has nothing to do with trying to sow discord with such lowly tricks. Just wait, once Tianhua Jewelry overcomes the current crisis, I will make you and that bitch Su Gu-Yao pay the price they deserve. Qi Ming left behind a resentful remark and hurried towards the Emerald King Chun Jun. Does Tianhua Jewelry even have a chance to overcome the current crisis? Watching the two figures depart, Lin Xiaoyao's lips curled into a cold smile. I am glad to see everyone visiting my humble estate. I hope that everyone can return with full rewards in the time to come. I will refrain from repeating the rules, and finally, I wish everyone favorable outcomes in every gamble. The master of the estate casually spoke a few words, signaling the official start of the raw stone trading event. Sister Guyao, let's go select some raw stones. Naturally taking Su Guyao's hand, the two headed towards the area of raw stones priced over 5 million. In that area, Chun Jun was already analyzing a raw stone priced at 7 million. This raw stone is only the size of a basin, but is extremely transparent with clear patterns and even a layer of fine green on the surface. The possibility of this raw stone yielding green is very high, but due to its small size its value is greatly reduced. Sister Guyao, what do you think of this raw stone? Lin Xiaoyao, with his heavenly eye opened, was fully aware of the condition of the raw stone. Su Guyao is also an expert in gambling stones and jewelry appraisal. Looking at the raw stone before her, she frowned and said, this is a top-quality old pit material, but judging by the surface patterns the chance of it yielding green is very high, and once it does it should be of decent grade, likely ice type or glass type. If I had seen this raw stone first I would have bought it. Haha, if you bought it that would be a loss. This raw stone cannot possibly yield jade. Lin Xiaoyao said with a smile that was not quite a smile, raising his voice deliberately.